Where is this fucking guy? I'll show you. I'll show you Zach Johnson. Where am I? Back up in your ass with the resurrection. What's up, boys? Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Wherever in the fuck you are, all across the world, all across the universe, you are tuned in, you are listening to Just My 2 Cents. That's the name of this channel. That is the name of myself. And I hope y'all are doing good, man. It is a little after 1 o'clock. I was supposed to start this stream at 1. There's an old saying that old habits die hard. Well, I guess that kind of came true with this one. Started the stream a little late. I do apologize for everyone that was expecting me to be here on time. I have been for the last couple, but yeah, the old habit just came up and bit me in the ass. So apologies for that, but I'm here. We're live. Hope y'all are doing good. There is a lot to fucking talk about, dude. A lot to unpack, a lot to digest. I hope everybody had a good weekend. My weekend was pretty fucking awesome. It was a crazy weekend. A lot of shit happened. Shout out to Mr. Arkansas, the motherfucking rabid dog. A lot of this stream will be concentrated around the Mecca. I feel like I say this every fucking week. I feel like even me saying this, even me saying I'm sounding like a broken record is starting to sound like a broken record. Like it's a cliche of a cliche at this point. The Mecca is the craziest fucking thing ever. Fuck competition. It's the craziest thing that has ever existed. Dude, I don't think it's a hot take to say that that might have been the craziest single Mecca night ever. And I feel like this season has been like the top spot for that top spot, like craziest Mecca stream ever, has been getting knocked off like time and time and time again. But dude, Saturday night into Sunday morning, and I didn't even catch the fucking Fallout stream live. I kind of got done listening to it. I have still a little bit more to listen to, but man, what a fucking crazy ass weekend. Week 7 of the Mecca was absolutely insane. Shout out to the Rabid Dog. I don't know how he does it. I don't know how he keeps putting on this like level of like crazy ass entertainment. But like I said, this is just like one stream just keeps topping the other and the other. And he's the one responsible for that. So if you want to know what the fuck I'm talking about, if you haven't subscribed to that channel already, subscribe to Mr. Arkansas. If you haven't subscribed to this channel, do that. right now. And yeah, man, with these streams here, what I try to do is give y'all what happened in the Mecca from my point of view. I have been in the Mecca this season. I've been in every Mecca except one. So this is with these recaps, like obviously for me to like do the thing, I'll never be able to do it justice, man. I'll never be able to like you can't recreate an arc stream. Like they're like often imitated, never duplicated. But what this is, and this portion of my streams is like me just basically giving y'all my fucking 2 cents on what happened from my point of view, what I think about a lot of the key moments of the streams, and I try to do my best to recap it. So yeah, like I said, I can never really do it justice, but dude, it's a big part of my weekend. Like I watch these fights every fucking weekend. I've been in almost all these fucking Meccas. I'm a huge supporter of Ark's channel, so the shit has just kind of been going hand in hand for a while. And yeah. But if you want, if you're like, what is the Mecca, dude? Like, what are you talking about? Like, subscribe to Mr. Arkansas. Start fucking coming around. Who knows, man? You might even become a fucking character around there, dude. But there's a lot to talk about, boys. I'll get to the chat here in a second. Hope y'all having a good morning, afternoon, evening, whatever. So yeah, right now, just let me put this banner up. This is the intro channel news. How was your fucking weekend? I get my fucking mind right. Hopefully y'all will join me in that ceremony, but that's what this portion of the show is. Just the beginning, warming up the stream a little bit, boys. Got 5 people in the building. That's enough for a little smoke circle. If y'all would like to join your boy, smoke some of the sour tangy or whatever you have in your paper or binger or whatever. Yeah, let's throw in and smoke one. Salad blunt, salad bowl, everything Irie. Like I said, boys, it was a crazy weekend for me. The old lady and I went camping / fishing / beach trip all in one. We were blessed this weekend. A couple of our really good friends said, hey, we got this spot on this fucking little island paradise. Boys, you want to talk about God's country? It's about as close as you can get without like straight up backpacking it. As far as like a campground, like it's still pretty fucking rustic. I'm talking about Assateague Island. That's where I was this weekend with the wife. We had a great fucking trip. It was awesome, man. I haven't been camping in a long time. Not really camping. Like I've slept in a tent at Firefly. That doesn't really count, dude. That's fucking sleeping in a tent at a festival. This was actually camping. I hadn't done it in a while. It was so much fun. Assateague is so fucking awesome. I could spend the whole fucking stream talking about that, but that's where I was this weekend. I was able to be there for a large portion of the Mecca stream itself. The cell phone reception was a little spotty, but I was surprised at how decent it actually was. Like, yeah, most of the time I was able to at least listen to the stream and make comments. Like if I would go to a certain, like I would have to say in certain areas, but it was better than I thought it was going to be. But keep in mind, I'm also trying to like fucking get the charcoal started and get the fucking food going, like trying to like enjoy my time with the old lady, you know, not piss her off. And, you know, there's only so much that you can do when you came with a message. You know how that shit goes, boy. Yeah. But yeah, man, it was awesome. We had a great fucking time. Um, and it was cool getting to take part in the Mecca and have that craziness go on while I'm on this fucking out on this fucking island. That was pretty neat. So I enjoyed that very, very much. And there was a lot of fucking crazy shit that went on, some jaw dropping moments. And like I said, I'm going to touch on and try and highlight the key moments and just tell you what the fuck I thought about all of it. So join me, won't you, as we recap week 7, dude. Week 7. Pretty sure, right? It wasn't week 8. God, fucking, I'm losing track. I'm losing my mind. Where's my man? I'm pretty sure it was week 7 of Mr. Arkansas's Mecca. It was one for the ages, gentlemen. If you were there, you know what I'm fucking talking about. Unfortunately, I was passed the fuck out for the second one. But, dude, the Mecca Fallout stream was wild too, man. Dude, Ark is a fucking character, dude. He is one of, I consider myself pretty funny, but dude, Ark is a jokester, man. He's a funny motherfucker. Sometimes it's intentional, sometimes it's not, but like, dude, he consistently cracks me up, and I mean that in a really fucking good way. The Fallout stream was wild too. Talk about that. Like I said, I'm gonna try and if I'm gonna go through the last part of it when I get there and see if there's anything that I missed, but I'll give y'all the recap on what I've listened to so far and what I thought about all of it. So yeah, man, just gonna kind of let it all marinate. Not even 15 minutes in, just kind of getting the intro in, dude. Fucking taking little bubbler tokes of the sour tangy and just getting things going. You're listening to Just My 2 cents. We got 5 barrages in the building, 34 fucking comments. Lord have mercy. And an hour to digest it all. 34 comments, an hour to go through them, lose my place, go on another rant or tangent. Us. The General, Alex Ramirez. I'm just going to go through these quick. Zach fucking Johnson, upstate New York's finest. Sorry, I'm just going to kind of skip through these. The homies. God, of course. Your name will definitely be mentioned a couple times, sir. What's up? Cardone. Fucking, who else we got in here? Yep. Smoke them if you got them, boys. Smoke up. Well, I'm glad you brought that up. What's up, Lobby? The other part of the stream we'll be talking about UFC London. That went down without a hitch. That coincided with the Mecca. What was I gonna say? Yeah. To answer your question, do you think Aspinall took a dive and had big money on the fight ending in under a minute? No. No, I don't. Quick answer, no. Fuck. They look pretty chummy afterwards. Oh man, so is there a conspiracy now? Levitt took a dive. They paid him great day in the morning. So yeah. Basically, Cardone, I should fucking block you. I should block you, and you know why. And I hate you, and you know why. And I hope that your big rig swerves off the road, hits no one else, but I hope that ends and you end in a ball of diesel fueled fire. No, I'm just playing. I hope that doesn't happen to you. I hope you drive safe, but I do fucking hate you. And I also hope you die, but not really, but kind of hope you die. Yeah. So I'm gonna get to that. But what's up, everyone? You are crazy. You are driving a big rig. You Cajun piece of shit. Can't have the London parlay. God, I'm sorry, boys. What's up? Noah says Aspinall took a dive, snapped leg at great 8 in the morning. It did look strange in the moment. He immediately gets injured and quits. The spirit of you cursing mother. Yes. Yes. Some kind of mechanical error, a mechanical oversight, just some kind of something that should have been recalled, something like that. Yeah, yeah. So, where should we start? Where should we start? Well, there's a couple heads in here. There's a couple mecha barrages in here. Why don't we? I've been starting the last couple with recapping the mecha. I think that trend will continue. I think we're going to start with the mecha. There's a lot to unpack, dude. There's a lot to go through. Apologies to Ark if I skip over something. I'm going to try not to. Feel free to let me have it if I do, but I'm going to do my best to get through it and highlight the key moments. So I have a lot of banners made. Make sure I have them. Let me put this one up. So we're now into the we're to the recap part. We're to the recap part. So boys, well actually before we start that, I want to give a quick shout out to my fake sponsors. Some of you out there have real sponsors. I do not. Some of you out there conduct real business. Tim Dillon conducts fake business. Some people have real sponsors. I have fake sponsors. You can choose to live your life however you want to. You can have real sponsors. You can have fake sponsors. You can do real business. You can conduct fake business. I choose to have fake sponsors. This stream is being fake sponsored by Great Value, Medium Roast Instant Coffee, and Sour Tangy, which is you could say it's a sativa. It's definitely a sativa leaning for sure. Hybrid by Kind Tree. I'm telling you, man, these dudes should let me sponsor that. Who else gonna drop you fucking promo like that for that fucking company on a YouTube stream that isn't just a straight up weed fucking channel? Obviously, the ones that have the actual sponsors. There's one shout out to Haven. I guess that's the name of the. I don't know if it's the name of like the company itself or like I don't know, but there's a company called Haven and a dude called Joey that does these like cannabis reviews, and it's like Maryland cannabis companies and the strains that they have. They're great reviews. I always check them out when I get a new one that I haven't tried. But yeah, other than shit like that, ain't nobody gonna drop you a promo like that, dude. Come on now, country. I could give a fuck about being sponsored by Walmart, but there's some fucking you want to talk about some bottom feeding ass motherfuckers. Like there's definitely a lot of things I'm proud of. Being from Arkansas, dude, the hogs, my parents, my genetic lineage, shit, shush. But nah, dude, shit. Mr. Arkansas's from there, shit. Shit, Mo's from there, shit. Come on now. But yeah, Walmart is God. Yeah. Maybe treat your fucking employees a little bit better. Anyways, down off my soapbox. But yeah, but country, yeah, sponsor your boy. I'll be smoking your shit. I enjoy it. It gives me motivation to do these fucking like streams and shit. Come on now. I don't want to get involved in the politics. I'll have to start like spending a certain amount of time talking about like fuck the T word, shit like that. No, I'm just joking, man. I don't. No, I'm trying to fuck with that. All right. See, I told you I'll get off on a tangent. Well, look who decided to show. If it isn't Tigger 747474. What's up, TC and boys? What's up, Tigger? You can safely say that your fucking name is going to get mentioned at least once on this stream. Tigger. Oh, you gonna sponsor? Dude. Hey. Zach. Don't be fucking tickling my tank now. Don't be teasing me. Dude, that's dude. Maybe dude. You got my gears turning. Doug. Yeah, no, I need to stop being a cheap bitch and actually fucking try some of it. I will. I'm gonna patronize your fucking business though. And I might talk to you about that on some real shit. Tigger betrayed Bo Jackson for $100. Sad. Sad, says Wong Yun. So, yes, boys, this is what I'm going to do with this stream. Or what I'm going to attempt to do. What I'm going to attempt to do. What I'm going to attempt to do is to speak English properly and enunciate every syllable correctly. That's what I'm going to attempt to do first. Then what I'm going to attempt to do second is go through the mecha stream factually, tell you what happened, and then try and tell you what I thought about it. That's going to be a little difficult. There's going to be a lot of jumping around. Me being a fucking 20-something plus year stoner and having a shitty short-term memory is not going to help. And having ADD is, God, that's just going to fuck it up even more. But I'm going to do my best. I will. I'm not going to try. I will do my best. Rush betrayed Bo Jackson. Fun fact, my great grandma grew up in Arkansas. I don't give a good goddamn. No, that's pretty cool though. That's pretty tight. I mean, you know what it is, dude. It's Louisiana, Arkansas. It's just a hate thing. You know, the other one's there. And yeah, it just is what it is. But that's cool. It's the one good part of you. If that's even possible. Fucking Cajun sack of shit. Fucking voodoo hex me, son of a bitch. Rat fucking bastard. All right, man. Well, let's just begin at the beginning. Let's begin at the fucking beginning. I'm gonna go through this. I'm gonna try not to do too much build up. I'm just gonna bust it out, just go right through it, boom, 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 and then I'll go back through and kind of digest it a little bit. I'm gonna try not to build all this shit up too much. All right, so going into this, there was the triple threat match. Y'all know what happened. Shut the fucking chat. Shut up, chat. Shout out Rush. Rush dominates the triple threat. Nah, he did have a good score. 650 is a good score. He whooped me in bro picks. And yeah, he dominates the triple threat. But, and I feel like I say this every fucking week, man. Ark is the evil genius. He is the one with the final ace up his sleeve. Even if you think you know, even if you're a fucking little inspector like little Chav, you don't really know what's going to happen. And Ark will just make shit up on the fly. So, what Ark decided to do, originally, it was going to be a death match and only one person gets through, right? I'm trying to think of why this is what I'm talking about. My fucking memory. God damn it. I'm trying to think of why there was a reason that he did it. And I just can't remember. No, sorry, Ark. I apologize. But I can't. But what had happened was he decided to let two players through. So instead of it being just down to one, two of us were going to be able to fucking get through, right? So Rush dominates, crushes me in bro picks. And you can look at this in one of two ways, man. And this is where, conspiracy theorists, those that believe in otherworldly things and things that aren't quite what they seem, supernatural, shit like it. Some of you might look at this and attribute it to that kind of shit. But what I'm going to do is just blame it on my fucking shitty picks. The first elimination of the night, you already know what the fuck happened. Ark let two people through, and of course, I wasn't one of them. The first elimination of the night was your boy. Now, what I was talking about, that conspiracy theory shit, and yeah, like, is there a part of me that wants to just be like, yeah, this was Cardone's like voodoo curse? Like, eat your heart out touch, your little Slavic gypsy curse ain't got shit on Cardone's fucking Creole voodoo hex. So the conspiracy theorists out there, let me know what y'all think. Was that some fucking hoodoo, voodoo, dark magic, fucking Cajun bullshit? Which, hey, those Louisiana motherfuckers, dude, they're fucking sneaky, man. You can't really trust them too much. They got some weird, dude, I'm telling you, and this is not bullshit. There is some, especially New Orleans, dude, there is just some, when you go down, I've been going down there for years, boys. So I'm not just talking out my ass on this one. I got family down there. I've been going down there since I'm a little fucking kid, right? There is a weird fucking, and I'm not saying it's necessarily bad. In this case, it was horrible for me. But there's a weird fucking kind of mystical aura, whatever the fuck, that surrounds that place. It's some fucking ancient, like, fucking voodoo shit. It's fucking bullshit. That's what I'm blaming it on. It was fucking Cardone and that voodoo fucking swamp rat bullshit. That's why I got it. He made me make those bad picks, and he's a piece of shit. Motherfucker. That piece of shit. You dividing, truck driving, fucking U.S. Navy serving piece of dog shit. You fucking nutria sucking, marshland dwelling reprobate. It was the French. Dude, Tigger, how many times do I have to tell you? Holy water doesn't work. That is not, it's a dark art. It is not like, it's just, it don't work. That's too basic. You need the, like, there's I don't even know, dude. There is a way to counteract that, but you have to, dude, voodoo, you have to like make shrines and like do incantations, and you have to like say spell, like it's more complicated than just like buying holy water. That's for vampires. Like for a dude, I don't even know if there is a fucking thing you can do for a voodoo hex, but it's some kind of shit. It always involves getting some like weird shit, like a crayon and a fucking like crow's wing and the fucking then like some like turtle's blood and then like a cat's toe and just fucking mix all that together. And I just, it's weird, dude. It's fucked up. And Carter's a piece of shit. You know goddamn well that wouldn't have worked. Yeah, there's something. There's always something, man, but it's got to be, it's very specific. And I didn't have enough time. And I just, God damn it. God damn it. I mean, that's not a bad idea anyway. Even if it doesn't cure like that, at least that'll like take some of the pain away. You happy now, Cardone? You motherfucker. You fucking, are you pleased with yourself? You son of a bitch. Yeah, yeah, get the olarchy out of there with your little bullshit voodoo hex. I hope you're proud of yourself. I hope you get fucking hemorrhoids from sitting in that truck and bouncing up and down all day, bouncing up and down on your ass. Nah, it's bad karma. I don't really wish that. It's bad karma. I don't wish it. I'm sure you are. Well, I mean, that equals the pleasure that I took. Equals the pleasure I took in basically strong arming Bo, virtually strong arming Bo into eliminating you and then gloating about it and laughing in your face. So, did I ultimately get eliminated because of that? I think that's that. I'll leave that to the court of public opinion. I'll let y'all decide for yourselves. Mileage will vary depending on your affinity or your acuity or your fucking susceptibility to mysticism and spirituality and dark arts and fucking bullshit voodoo. But yeah. Now, is that what happened? I don't know. But what I do know is that I took great pleasure in using my power as as one of the Highlanders to eliminate you. And yes, that was worth it. It was scrotes my goats, straight up worth it. So yeah. I'm just gonna call that one a push. Just gonna call that one a damn push. You Cajun fuck. You born on the bayou, motherfucker. Which ward are you from? You're from like, dude, you're from like one of the fucking like, dude. More so to see everyone. I know you like that, dude. I know you like the fucking chaos. I curse Nick with the spirit of a great day. Spray like the man. Dude, why you got to bring that energy, dude? Why you got to bring that fucking energy to the Mecca? No wonder Art got fucking pissed at you. In my mind, I eliminated myself by scoring subpar. Yeah. Yeah. Well, what's up, General? Yeah. So where are we at now? So yeah, I get eliminated because of this fucking scumbag Cardone. And then, nah, man. On a serious note, my picks fucking sucked. And what happened next, I'm going to circle back to that. But like I said, I'm just going to try and keep this factual on the first go through. I get eliminated, right? Rush and Bro picks are then immediately put into, well, it's now the final 6. It was going to be the final 5. Whoever won the triple threat match was going to be, okay, you're put through. Now it's the final 5 that do the voting and up for Highlander or whatever, what have you. But because ARC allowed 2 people to go through, we're talking final 6 now, boys. So I get eliminated. Cardone's a piece of shit. Here we are. Bro picks and Rush, Chavalito, they're in, right? Now it's time to start doing real damage. So, because, like Cardone mentioned, Nick Alexander quit. Basically, he gave up his spot. And Ark revealed an interesting tidbit of information that I will circle back to as well. A little inside baseball that I found most intriguing. We're going to circle back to this because I definitely have some thoughts on my elimination. Despite my jesting with Cardone, it was my shitty picks. But as far as me getting eliminated, what I thought about the whole thing, I'll definitely get to that. But just factually, this is what happened, and then we'll circle back around. I get eliminated. Bro Picks and Rush go through. Then let me get out my fucking notes. Just sorry, this is a lot to keep up with, man. And you have to understand, for a stoner like me with ADD and horrible short-term memory and terrible multitasking ability, it's a fucking it did a number on me. Okay, we're good. So I get the chop, fuck Cardone, and here we go. This has been a season of Highlanders following season 6. Awesome trend. Dude, I had power ranked everyone going into this week. The dude that ended up winning the Highlander, this is just sweet irony. Not only have my picks been shitty this year. Not only have my UFC picks been kind of shitty this year, but my predictions in general, except for a few weeks here and there, my predictions in general about who I thought, any predictions that I made as far as the Mecca, like who's going to win Highlander, who's going to win the Mecca, all that. I mean, that's yet to be determined, but I feel like any kind of prediction I've made as far as what's going to happen, I've been totally off with. There was only a couple people that could have gotten Highlander that I could have been more wrong about, right? But I got to give this dude a lot of credit. I hope he's still in here. Didn't see this one coming. He definitely deserves a victory lap. Tigger, you done Maryland proud, Bobo. Now, that's a Maryland native. I'm not from Maryland, but I'm a Maryland resident. I am legally and proudly a Maryland resident. Tigger, I believe, is a true-born Marylander. And, boys, what you just witnessed this past week was a metamorphosis, if you will, a transformation. Tigger came into this season untested, unproven, largely unknown. Kind of a recent addition to Ark's channel and a recent character, right? But he comes into the Mecca with a lot of confidence. And dude, it was a transformation, man. He went from this unknown prospect or whatever, unproven, and transformed into the motherfucking Tiglander. Tigger was a Highlander. Dude had 690 on Tapology. That's a fucking great score. Congratulations, Tigger. Yeah, the crab cake connection. Got to give you some fucking pounds on that one, some dap. Good job, dude. Good job. See if he's still in the chat. Had 9 people, dude. Can we get the 10? Can we get the 10? Yeah, I did have a pretty good run. I'll definitely get back to it. Yeah. Big Tig, big score. Yeah, dude. So Tigger got the Highlander, but hey, this is perfect segue right there. That dude right there, that barrage, Zach Johnson. Tigger was a Highlander, but Zach had him a big old week too. 665. That is a damn good score on Tapology. Safe in second, Bo. Zach kept himself safe. Zach's had a really good season, dude. He's had his ups and downs with Ark throughout the season, but he's still here, and he's still alive, dude. So that happens. First place is Tigger, gets the Highlander, transforms into the Tiglander before everyone's eyes. Shocking. The grace, the flowing robes. Shocking. Striking. Now, what happened next is kind of what kicked off the craziness, right? It wasn't necessarily the straw that broke the camel's back, but it would end up being a straw that breaks the camel's back. It wasn't this didn't totally blow the lid off the week itself, but for this person, it certainly sealed their fate. And I'll circle back around to that as well. But I was the first person eliminated, but the next person got eliminated before we could even get to the fucking actual part of the game that was supposed to come next. I know it sounds confusing, but like I say this a lot. The mecha is so awesome and so crazy because it is so much different than just a typical, well, you make predictions and then whoever the highest score is, they're the winner. You know, that like, yeah, there is an element of that, but the mecha is chaos. Chaos is the mecha. I was typing that a couple times in the chat because that's just the first thing. Like, no, the mecha is not chaos. Chaos is the mecha. There was it was not traditional. You didn't get voted off. It wasn't your score got you eliminated. There was, in the middle of everything, kind of continuing a trend of this season, but this is what started to kick things off, man. And dude, it started to get Ark a little rabid, man. It started to fucking, the rabies started to fucking come through, dude. And man, I gotta tell you, I got a lot of mixed emotions about this part of it, dude. But I will just try and keep it factual at this point. Elimination number 2, like I said, was not a vote off. It was not because of a low score. It was firing. Fucking bro picks, man. What am I gonna do with you, dude? This is just like me and bro picks are cool. I do have love for bro picks, but this was just like a facepalm moment. This is like similar to Nick Alexander. It's like I don't hate you, and I still have love for you. Like we're still like Brages, we're still cool, but like it's just kind of like I'm gonna put this on my segment. Come on, man. Come on, bro pigs, man. You know what's gonna happen, dude. You know what's gonna happen. This is what happened. Trying to keep it factual. Failing at that. It's all just getting jumbled up together. So the scenario was, and I'm going a little out of order with it. Apologies, but the scenario was with me eliminated. The only 2 people that were safe at that point were the Highlander, Tigger 747474, and Zach Johnson. Everyone else was up for it, man. It's Mecha 7, Got to chop some heads off. Got to get down to the finale, right? So that leaves that with myself gone. That left up for elimination. Scorpion picks Chav, Alex, and Bojack. All right. 4 people up for elimination. And like before the shit even starts, Justin's just like, vote me off. Like, what? Scorpion picks. Dude. Oh shit, my battery's running low. Let me plug this in before I fucking. Boom. Got it. All right. It's like, Justin, dude. You've seen how this season has been going. You've seen how Ark has been taking to people that have been like with their lives on the line, like fighting. And there's some more I'm going to say on this because there's more to this story. But as far as just the stream itself, like, and this was crazy, dude, because it was just like right off the bat, it was like, okay, I get eliminated. Then it's like, okay, we're going to the next part. But before it could even really get started, once it was announced who was up for elimination, Justin was like, all right, just vote me out. Like, basically begging for death, just like, kill me, everyone. Kill me now, Lord. But like, Art just took it out of their hands, man. It wasn't like a grand like ceremonious thing. But he's like, you're fired, you're done. All right, you're done. Like quick execution, quick non ceremonious, just whoosh, you're done. All right, you're fucking done. So that was fucking wild, man. And that was just like the beginning. That was just the beginning. I remember that. That was when I was fucking like, I was getting the fucking like trying to get the fucking like getting all the bricks and shit like started for the fucking cooking. But dude, I just remember being like, what? Like, Justin, you really like just got yourself killed just like that. Your whole fucking season, like you turn into the Scorplander, and then you turn into Scorplander 2 at Scorpion time. There was a chance you were going to get 3 in a row. It's like you went from that to just like, vote me out, whatever. Like, come on, man. Like, dude, you know Ark's going to get pissed about that. And boy, like, dude, just instant fucking firing. Like I said, it wasn't, Ark didn't make it like a huge, like, he didn't make a huge deal about it then, but that decision by Lit Picks ended up having pretty big consequences for him. So that was crazy, right? So I get eliminated first, then Bro Picks is gone, right? So let me catch up with the chat real quick. Where's that? Yeah, I did some damage, man. That's all I really wanted to do. Like, I was having a shitty season. I never expected to still be alive in week 5 or week fucking 6. I think that's when it was. Yeah, no. Week 5 is when I won Golden Highlander. Fucking, I didn't expect to get a Highlander. I didn't even expect to be there in week 5. So I said that's why like I was gonna try and cause as much fucking destruction, as much damage, create as much chaos as possible. That's when I went heel. I was just trying to make the most of it, dude. So yeah, I didn't have the fucking season I wanted to, but you know, quick little score on that. Yeah. Big score for Tigger. Sorry, I'm catching up. The Tig Lander, dude. I was able to do a feature elimination curse but not the greed curse. Secret greed curse. Foreshadowing. Yes, indeed. Yeah, it's brutality, man. It's brutality. You can't be nice. Like you saw what happened. Like Nick Alexander is a nice guy. Nick is a nice dude. He's a good dude, but like it's almost to a fault in the Mecca. It was too much for him, man. You can't like you have to have a certain amount of brutality and ruthlessness. It doesn't mean you have to feel good. It's like Indiana Jones 3. It's like the fucking Last Crusade. It's like you were ruthless, like you were ruthless today, kid. Doesn't mean you have to like it. Like you lost today, doesn't mean you have to like it. But like you don't have to take pleasure in it. But dude, if you want to win the Mecca, if you want to have success, you have to draw your sword and execute motherfuckers. Public executions. You have to fucking place them up on a fucking elevated wooden platform in front of the whole fucking town square and chop their fucking head off. And talk shit about it. That's what you got to do. That's what's expected of you in the Mecca to fucking bring it. So yeah, and especially the way this shit's been going, and like, you know, that was just like, dude, what have you done, bro? Picks, what have you just fucking done? But yeah, I have some more thoughts on that I'll give you when we continue with the stream. Shame. 10 people in the building. There's that 10. Yeah. Word is Guru can't even stand to look at bro pics anymore. Really? Oh yeah, fucking sin location. Like a life lesson, the guy most obsessed with winning the Mecca when he finally there was a lot of irony, dude. There was a lot of irony. A good bit of it I will discuss here in a minute. What's up, Nikki? Shout out to Nikki Elbows. Shout out to the Pub Sports Gents. What's up, Nick? Give me Mecca 8. I don't know, man. I don't know if I should fucking I don't know if I should fucking what's the expression? I don't know if I should grab the tail of that snake. I don't know if I should grab that rattlesnake's tail. That's Pandora's box. That is Pandora's box. What's up, Nick? So back to the topic at hand. So Bro Picks is unceremoniously removed from the Mecca. Lunch has been canceled due to lack of hustle. Deal with it. Bro Picks has been canceled due to lack of hustle. Deal with it. So yeah, Justin is removed, and here we go. Just like every other week this season, the Highlander is forced into a certain challenge. With great power comes great responsibility. And the responsibility of the Highlander every week is to play a game. Ooh, to play a game. To play a game. Jay Henry. What's up, yo, bud, you? What are you doing? What's up, Jay? Saying what's up to Jay. Everybody shouting out, dapping up. So ooh, to play a game. Ark said, I want to play a game. A sadistic game. Dude, let me ask y'all a question. Has the secret door not added so much craziness? I feel like the secret door has been the cause of so much of the chaos and contention and people not being happy with like some of the results. I feel like the secret door has played a role in a lot of it, dude. The results of the secret door, what's happening around this, is the secret door really secret? Like that, I feel like it's all been centered around that dude. Am I imagining that? Am I making that shit up? Has your old bud TC, you have smoked yourself retarded? Is that what we're dealing with? Am I just fucking have I smoked myself retarded? Don't answer that. I resemble that remark. Rhetorical question now. Rhetorical question, you understand? Sorry, I was clearing this little bubbler out here. Yeah, just marinate on that for a second. Right? I feel like that's been the nucleus. I feel like that's been the cause and the source of a lot of the chaos in this season. Oh god, yeah, that shit ridiculous. Yeah, I will probably get to I'm trying to think. I'll probably go through the London card. Like I am going to spend a decent portion of the stream talking about that. I'll probably get to that in the either the second or the third hour, I imagine. But yeah, quick thoughts on that. Like, yeah, dude, it's ridiculous. The boys were just talking about that earlier, Nikki. Like, do you think it was a conspiracy theory? Like, do you think that like it's just I mean, it is. There's that angle. Like, it does beg the question. It's weird that it happened 2 weeks in a row, but like, personally, no, I don't. I think it was an injury. It's just like, god damn, really, like the worst fucking luck, basically. But I don't blame people for getting a little like, god damn, are you fucking serious? Like, it almost begs the question. But yeah, yeah, yep. The all London parlays definitely got busted, dude. So yeah, sorry for everyone that lost their ass on London. Um, I didn't bet. I haven't bet for a couple weeks. I've been concentrating on the Mecca. I may get back to it this weekend, but I'm not sure. Stay tuned for more details on that. But yeah, man. So back to the secret door. The secret door being Cray. And Tigger had to feel the wrath of the secret door. Like I said, with great power comes great responsibility. You must choose, Tigger. You must go to the secret door that then splits into three, and they get shuffled just like a magician. Like, where is the ball? Where is the monster? Where is the fucking chaos? It's everywhere. There's three doors. Which one are you gonna fucking pick? There's something behind each one. There's something fucking crazy. There's something different behind each one. And it changes week to week. Someone to save, someone to kill, a monster you have to challenge and fight. Lest ye be fucking eliminated. It's been crazy, dude. It's been the source of the chaos. It's been the complaints that have been about this season have been centered around the secret door. I feel like for the most part. And yeah, it's been a crazy element of the game. So Tigger, like every other Highlander before him, had to play. But yeah, shout out to Ark for coming up with this shit, man. It is ingenious. It is evil. It is mad scientist type of shit. But it's awesome. So he plays the secret door. Stat dorks out there, stat nerds. I don't mean this in a bad way. Does anyone have the statistical analysis on which door has been selected the most this season? Does anyone know that offhand? While I repack this fucking bubbler, can anybody answer that for me offhand? This is not a quiz or a test. I genuinely want to know. Because I feel like it's the door that Tigger picked. Does anyone know that offhand? Dang. The secret fucking door. I feel my general feeling offhand is that the door that Tigger selected has been the most chosen door, but I could be wrong about that. Damn it. Fucking piece of a stem. So fucking OCD about that shit, dude. I'm really weird about that, man. Like, if they're, I mean, obviously, you never want any kind of fucking little like sticks or like, don't get too many seeds, but you never want a seed. You never want sticks. I only really get seeds on like the shit that's like discounted. Like if they give you like some larf buds or something that's good, that's really cheap. Like what the fuck? There's usually like some little seeds in there, but most of the time don't have to worry about seeds. But like little sticks and shit. Dude, I hate hair in the fucking weed or a piece of a fabric or a fiber. Oh my god, it just drives me fucking crazy, dude. I can't stand it. Can't stand it. I'll fucking dump the whole bowl out and fucking sort. Dude. It's a pet peeve of mine, man. That just happened to find a little piece of a stem. It just drive me nuts. I flipped out, almost flipped the whole thing over and ruined it. Cut my nose off to spite my face over a little fucking piece of a stick. And I blame that rat fuck Johnny Cardone. That Cajun piece of shit. Sup, Brian? Brian, which one of my phrases do you like the most? You're a pretty big fan of mine. I noticed that. You be liking my catchphrases, dog. Which one do you like the most? You know I get them. You know I got them catchphrases, them quips. Goddamn me, quick with the quips. I'm a quick quipping ass quipper. Dude, I found some good ones, man. They're few and far between, certainly. But I found some fucking good ones, dude, that I have when the time is right. When the time is right, when the locale is right. Obviously can't do much here. I'm in a fucking apartment complex. It's not fucking like I can't really fucking grow anything on the back porch, but when the time is right, man. It's all part of the big plan, boys. You got to have a big picture, boys. You got to have a 5-year plan. You got to have a 10-year plan. I have both. The wife and I have a 5-year plan. The wife and I have a 10-year plan. So all you motherfuckers out there that think I don't have a prospect in the world or I'll never work again. Keep thinking that. It gives me great pleasure down in my boner. Knowing the seething hatred you're going to be filled with when my dreams come to fruition. I love knowing that. You hate me now? Oh my God. I can't complain about too much, man, but when your boy here in a few years is sitting pretty for real, off something that I built for real, oh my God. That's why I'm not working a 9 to 5 right now. It's hard to work a 9 to 5 and build your dream and try and like start off a fucking small business. It's a little difficult. But don't y'all worry. Don't y'all worry about your old bud TC. I'll be all right. What the fuck was I talking about, man? What are we talking about? So we're talking about the secret door. I was giving a mint to see if anybody could like get the stat on which door has been selected the most. I wouldn't be surprised if it was this one, dude. I really wouldn't. It's just a feeling, man. Yeah, you've been dropping that one, Layla. You like that? My buddy Dakota used to say, oh, God, I shouldn't have said his name. But yeah, my buddy Dakota used to say that. Ray Day. It's a Southern term, boys. It's a Southern expression. You know. Great day. Great day in the morning. Yep. Yeah. Real News MMA. Side dude. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Smoke herb. The more man smoke herb, the more Babylon fall. Fall to earth. And makes a better place for we. Now, the secret door. I think it's this one, man. I think it's door number 2. I think it's door number 2. And behind door number 2, of course, is the fucking general. The General Alex Ramirez. You're going to hear that name a lot on this stream. We're an hour in. Boys, I feel like we haven't even gotten started. The General's name is going to come up a lot. The General was at the nucleus of the chaos this weekend, boys. The General had a lot on his mind. And a lot of crazy shit happened that he was involved with. So shout out to the General. Shout out to Mr. Arkansas, most of all. And shout out to my bestest little buddy in the whole wide old world. Rush. Rush, you old bud, you. Yeah, we're going to talk about Rush too. Boys, when I say the Mecca pushes people to the brink and past it, I ain't lying. You can believe me or not, but there is a mountain of forensic evidence to support that claim. So it's belief is not a prerequisite of fucking fact. Like, I'm telling you, I don't just say that. I do talk out of my ass sometimes, but that is not an example of that, because the Mecca breaks people, it divides people, it unites people. Mecca is chaos. Chaos is Mecca. People will go to shocking lengths to avoid elimination in the Mecca. A little bit of foreshadowing for you, but god damn, it was just it was a wacky stream, dude. It was just a fucking wild ass, wacky ass stream. Peace. The motherfucking General, dude. That's my dude, man. The General is my homie. So, with the General being saved, there was down to two Brages up for elimination. Now, these were the 2 Brages, Rush and Bo. And boys, when I say that what Bro Picks did was kind of kick things off, that was kind of like a precursor. That was kind of like the prologue, the cold open, if you will, kind of just getting things warmed up. You turn the engine over, get the fucking oil going through the whole shit. I'm not a fucking mechanic or a gearhead, so I don't know how that shit really works, but you know what I'm saying. You get the point. You get the point that I'm trying to make. If Bro Picks started it off, this is kind of where the motherfucker caught fire. And what I was saying about like people going to whatever lengths they probably would never have gone to otherwise, I mean that shit. because what my best friend started doing was shocking. Shocking to say the least. And this is really where things started getting crazy. This is where tempers started flying. This is where accusation, dude. What is it? What are the fucking lyrics? Strong words in the classroom to hurt they try. What is it? Strong words in the staff room. The accusations fly. This is when the accusations started flying. I fucked that one up. I fucked it. Fuck. Dude, the police are so awesome. That song is so good. But yeah, the accusations started flying. The tempers started flaring. This is where the chaos really started, dude. Rush and Bo Jackson are up for elimination. And Chav starts the great negotiation. That rhymed. Rush naked, still naked in a cold shower, crying over coming up short again. Yeah, I mean, the Mecca just does shit to people, dude. Motherfuckers just unravel before your very eyes. It's wild, man. You got to have a thick skin. You got to have a thick skin to not only be in the Mecca. People don't realize what they're signing up for. You think it ain't a game, dude. It's a competition. Life is a game. The Mecca is not a game. The Mecca is chaos. The Mecca is brutality. The Mecca is mental and psychological challenge, trauma, both. Like it is, you are gonna go through it mentally and psychologically when you sign up for this competition. It's just gonna happen. You don't believe me? Okay. Okay. Go watch people try and keep it together, try and talk about they're going to do this, that, and the third in the Mecca, and then watch what happens when they get bounced or when they think they're going to get bounced. Watch what happens. It's like, here we go again, dude. So, yeah, the great negotiation is what I'm calling it. Basically, let me get this fucking straight. Shout out to the 8 people in the building. We've had 10 a couple times, so I consider this stream a success. Been having decent traffic in here for a tiny little bitty old fucking. It would be nice if I could get 200 subscribers ass channel, but I do appreciate the traffic. YouTube is finally letting me get a few more views. I'm finally consistently getting over 100 views, which for a while I couldn't even fucking get that. So little by little, it's coming together. I guess in another 20 years, I might get 1,000 subscribers. Probably not though. But yeah, I do appreciate everyone showing support. And yeah, I gotta show a lot of appreciation to Art because, like I said, the majority of the traffic is from his channel. So yeah, shout out to the fucking rabid dog, dude. But back to this fucking great negotiation, right? The long and short of it is that Chav was pretty much willing to do whatever, you name it, to save his little hide. And like I said, this is where shit got kicked off. This is where things got contentious, tempers started flaring, accusations started flying. Don't stand so close to me. 11 in the building. Can we get 15? Y'all like that? You like it? Now, what do I mean by the great negotiation? Jokes aside, basically Chav offered. So Tigger's the Highlander, and basically Tigger has to eliminate Bo or Rush. Man, thanks for starting that fucking zero turn up. I appreciate it. Ridiculous, man. They do stay on the fucking mowing though. I will say that this apartment complex, they do stay on the mowing and the weed eating and the mulching. They do a decent job of keeping up with the landscaping. More than a lot of commercial landscape companies that take care of properties like this. They're not exactly the fine maintenance type. It's going to be your basic mow and blow. Not a lot of attention to detail, but these guys do a decent job. But yeah, that's what that fucking racket was. But anyways, so what was I saying? Yeah, Tigger's the Highlander. Bo and Chav are up for it, dude. So we got Bo Jackson. Now like Bo, dude, Bo has been on my shit list this fucking season, dude. It just kind of came about organically too. It's not like I hate Bo, man. I don't hate anybody. But like, yeah, a little bit of a rivalry this season, dude. Bo, like, now, like I said, I already fucking addressed the fact that I understand why. Yes, I fucking basically bragged and gloated about using Bo like a fucking pawn to eliminate that Cajun sack of shit, nutria loving Cardone motherfuck. Yes. Yes, I did that. Yes. But I just think it's funny, man, that Bo is like, and I know it was out of spite. I don't blame him necessarily, but I know it was out of spite. Like, if, and I mean, to his credit, if Nick hadn't given up his spot, it did kind of work, because what I think his plan was to get me out of there, knowing that Rush would probably be voted out anyway. And sure enough, that's what happened. But yeah, like, do I think that was out of spite? Yeah, I think it was strategically, and he ended up being right. Like, strategically, he did end up having the right instinct that like Rush would get voted out regardless. But yes, basically, Bo is responsible for me getting eliminated. Bo and Zach. I don't begrudge them, but I hate them both with a fiery burning. But nah, man, I just thought it was funny. Bo was like, like Zach tried to sway him over to the other side. He's like, nah. It's like he insisted on voting me out, but then like wouldn't do it with Rush. You know what I mean? I just thought that was funny, man. Like, had no problem. Just like, he was just a pushover with Cardone, like no effort at all. It's like, okay, like he didn't really want to, but then he was like, oh, okay, I guess I will. But then like with me, he's like, no, you gotta get it. Like I don't know. I guess he was, I don't know, man. But yeah, so he's steadfast with making sure that I get eliminated. But then like when he's up for it, is just like whatever. Like not quite as blasé as Bro Picks was like, just kill me, bro. It's like, I'm done, just eliminate me. But it's pretty much like Rush is in there, you know, offering his unborn children, and fucking Bo's just like, whatevs, dude. Whatever, dude. That was basically Bo. Rush is like, I'll do anything. Bo's like, whatever, dude. That was the juxtaposition. right? And yeah, Ark was none too pleased about that. Had some choice words for Bo. Did I get a little pleasure out of that? Yeah, basically. So to summarize that, we get to elimination number 3. And but back to this great negotiation. So Bo's like, whatever. Tigger's in there weighing his options. Y'all can go back through. This is another thing. I can never do ARC streams justice. So what I always suggest, and I'm gonna try and hammer this home during this stream, go back and watch his fucking streams for yourselves. If you didn't see it, if you didn't catch it the first time, go back. I'm not saying you have to watch every second, but go back through, man. This is kind of what these are for. It's just a reminder to check this shit out. What I'm talking about, go check it out for yourselves. I'm just telling you what I remember and what I felt about it at the time and what I feel about it now. That's all. But yeah, go check that shit out. Subscribe to Ark's channel, Mr. Arkansas, on YouTube, if you want to know what the deal. So yeah, I think what they'd said, Rush was like, okay, and this is where the controversy started. He was like, okay, he's basically buying a safety. Like, okay, how about $100? I can't remember if Tigger suggested it or if Rush suggested it, but somehow money got brought up. I think it was Rush, right? Can somebody answer that for me? I think Rush brought that up. Or did Tigger? I can't really remember. Here we go. Pop quiz. Who was in that fucking stream? Who was in that stream and who remembers? I was in a couple different places at once. But I know that as soon as money got brought into it, it started getting crazy. Telling you, man, money's the root of all evil. People get weird about money. As soon as you bring money into anything, people start getting weird about it and testy and contentious, boys. It gets heated when the money's on the line. Half a grip in the fucking pot, Buster. And shit gets wild. So basically, Rush offer, he said, Tigger, if you put me through into the finale and I end up winning, I'll give you $100. And I'll give you a pick. That's how it started. Then the negotiation started. Okay, how about 2 picks? 2 picks and this much money. It was just a little back and forth. I can't remember the exact terms. Go back and watch it for yourselves. I encourage y'all to go back and watch that shit for yourselves. But that's what happened, man. That's basically what happened. And to Chavalito's credit, it fucking worked. They came to terms. Chav basically bought his safety. And I can't say that I was too sad about this one. Bo Jackson got the chop. Honestly, dude, and I don't know who's responsible for this, but Bo is one of the most dangerous motherfuckers around the Mecca. As far as Tapology, when you catch Bo on an off week, you better fucking get rid of him, man. Y'all should have gotten, when y'all eliminated Beefly instead of Bo Jackson, whoever was responsible for that, y'all fucked up, man. That was a personal vendetta against Beefly. Because if you had the sense God gave goats, you would have chopped Bo's head off right then and there. Bo should take that as a compliment. He knows how fucking good he is at predicting. That was a numbskull move by whoever that team was. Even if I'm cool with you, I'd say, like I say to your face, like, you fucked up not eliminating. When it was Beefly, and there's no disrespect to Beefly, but it's like, dude, you got it's down to Beefly and Bo, and you get rid of Beefly? Do you not realize who you just kept alive? Duh. Couldn't believe that, man. That was one of the biggest shocks of the season. But yeah, Bo finally gets the chop. And dude, That is one more champion that now loses the chance to repeat. So basically, well, I'll get ahead of myself if I talk about that. But shout out to the 11 in the building. But that was crazy, man. So yeah, basically, Chav's negotiation tactic works. Dude, the shit got wild, man. Yeah, Bo's been on my shit list this season. I know Zach was like, nah, dude. As the pleasure that I got out of Bo getting eliminated, I know it was like tenfold for Zach. Like I said, I don't like hate Bo, but yeah, but as far as the match is concerned, Bo's been on my shit list, dude. I know, Zach. How could you? You fuck. You Syracuse fuck. I don't have to hand you. I should fucking block you for that. Don't you ever, and I mean ever, big up Rush on this stream. You don't use my catchphrases and then tell me to give it up to Rush. You skating on thin ice. You're on thin fucking ice, my pedigree chum, and I shall be under it when it breaks. Yeah, likely story. Likely story, Zach. Now I got to give you some shit on that. I'm just fucking, I'm busting chops. And like I said, man, like I can't really begrudge Zach. Like I've used my Highlander power to eliminate Zach before. To like systematically, you're safe, you're safe, you're safe. Zach, you are not safe because I'm eliminating you right now. Like I've done that before, so I can't be too pissed off at Zach. Zach says it's his time. Okay. Okay, so for the record, thank you for that. Rush brought up the picks, Tigger brought up the money. But Rush agreed. So, yeah. So Tigger was actually the one that introduced money into it. That's what kicked shit off. Rush was offering up whatever. Picks, he agreed to the money. He might have offered up his mum's quim. Think he offered up his bud at one point. Dude, like there was literally no links that he was not willing to go through. And I think Tigger might have known that, which, yes, some people didn't care for the money being brought into it, but like if you want to really get ruthless about it, like Tigger was hustling up some grip, dude. He was like, and this is the thing. Now that we kind of broached this controversy, let me just give you my thoughts on it. I know I'm kind of all over the place with this shit, but let me say this right now. And I think everyone, after everything that happened, can kind of agree on this. I hope everyone's kind of on the same page with this one. And I even made a banner for this dude. Where is this? Did I make a banner for this? No, I didn't. I might have made a note in my notepad, but I don't think I made a banner. I just want to state this for the record. And I'll give you my thoughts on what I think about the money being introduced. ARC is not rigging the Mecca. ARC doesn't benefit financially. Like he doesn't get a cut of the Mecca pot. Like some people have given, like kind of like you would give if you win a big card game, like Bond did in Casino Royale, like tipping the dealer. That's been done before, but ARC isn't getting kickbacks necessarily. from the Mecca. He's hosting the show. He doesn't rig the game. Now, my 2 cents on the money being brought into it, yeah, it's fucking greasy, dude. I don't care for it myself. Like, yeah, if you can get some money out of it, yeah, but I will agree with what Chris said, with what Darth Maul said. Like, I don't like the idea of you being able to bribe your way into the finale. Like, I think that's pretty fucking weak and gay. Like, I think that's like, that goes against the spirit of the Mecca. Like, tampering, that's to me is like some pot tampering. But Ark isn't the one. Ark is not like behind any of that, you know. And Chris was not accusing Ark of that. Like, I I knew where Maul was coming from pretty much like immediately when he went on stream and started like, you know, explaining where he was coming from. And yeah, I think Ark understood. I think that was all like, that was made pretty clear. But I will go ahead and echo what Chris said. Like, yeah, I think there's a difference between negotiating some picks, alliances, whatever. That is the social game. That is like, you know, fighting for, when you introduce money into it, it's like, okay, so you can basically just like, when your back's against the wall, hey, I'll give you fucking $300 to save me. Then it's like, that's kind of fucking weak sauce. But regardless of how I feel about it, I do kind of see the angle like, it's the Mecca, it's chaos, shit happens. But I will say that that's what kicked the shit off. When the money got brought up, shit, the fucking pile of dookie was thrown into the fucking fan blaze and it got fucking flung everywhere. And the shit popped off. It's not okay. I'll never forgive you. No, I'm just playing. Like number 8. Well, it's the big show. Bam, boom, 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 bam, boom, 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 bam. Big bass show tonight. What's up, show? What are you doing? All right, so let's hear from Tigger. So I brought up money because Rush is a killer on Tapology. Just trying to increase my chances of winning some money. Wasn't trying to dishonor the game. I don't believe you. You're a lying sack of shit. No, it's fine. Yeah. No, I get that. I get that. And I guess I can understand, like, yeah, even if you lose, it's a little security, like little, you know, a consolation prize for second place. I guess I understand that in principle, but also in principle, like that's also whether you I don't think that you did it on purpose necessarily, but it's just a slippery slope. And I think that's what I'm not trying to speak for Darth Maul, but I think that's what he was kind of like getting at. Like, okay, you're basically like, it was funny. He was like, "What were you sorry for? Like sucking dicks now too? Like, oh yeah, dude, I'll fuck you if you let me." Fucking dude, Maul was cracking me up when we started talking about that. But no, I don't think that Tigger was necessarily trying to dishonor the game. I'm not accusing you of that, but personally, just for the record, no, I don't like that. Like, the pot is the pot. Like, if you want to do that shit after the fact, fine, but don't make that like a condition to like, that's just my opinion. That's just my opinion. But I wanted to make that clear. But yeah, that's what Tigger's saying for the record. A little insight there. Shout out to the 11 in the building. Had some nice traffic today, boys. Had 13 at one point. Well, yep. Setting up the lab, nice. Tough on Art, needed a month's break from bro picks. Yep. Yep. So where are we at? Where are we at, man? There's so much shit that happened, dude. Where are we at? So here's to recap the recap. This is what has happened so far. I got the chop. Bro Picks got fired. Bo Jackson got the chop. So now it's down to 2. And this is when the stream reached a fucking fever pitch. This is when the shit got wild for real. This is when it really got crazy, dude. And when I said I was going to mention the general came in to that fucking stream in fuego, boys. The general was, as the kids used to say, well, I don't really say it as much, but I mean, they still say it a little bit. I know it's in Texas, probably in Tennessee. Dude, the general was on one. Love him or hate him, the general was fucking came in hot. The general came in hot, in fuego. And that is when it was already popping off, but that's when it reached a fever pitch. Basically, it turned into chaos at that point. It turned into a riot. Like, the lid had gotten blown off. Ark and Alex started going at it. Alex was not happy about Rush's tactics. I don't understand your tactics. I don't understand your tactics, Rush. I don't appreciate your fucking strategy, is basically what the general was saying. And this is a good time to, before I get into this, shout out to the 10 people in the building. Shout out to the Rabid Dog, Mr. Arkansas. Subscribe to his channel if you want to know what the fuck I'm saying. And subscribe to this channel as well. Joe will appreciate you. Before I get into that any further, I want to use the bathroom. I want to drink some water. I want to repack the bubbler. We'll take a brief intermission, a brief reprieve. And then I want to get into this portion, because this is when shit really got wild. Bro Picks basically just giving up, or on the spot got fired. That started things. Rush starting the great negotiation ramped up the heat, and the general came in and the lid got blown off, dude. I will get to that here in a second. Brief intermission. Smoke them if you got them. Appreciate everyone for being here. Rush's favorite song. I'm back. Shout out to the 8 people still holding strong in the building. Y'all are pretty much the shit. Even nutria-loving fucks like Johnny Cardone. Even fucking voodoo hex casting fucking LSU Tiger bitch loving fucks like Johnny Cardone. Sorry, just catching up on this here. Belch. Excuse me. Excuse me, won't you? Yeah, all this weird, like, roofie shit. Y'all can kick rocks with that, man. Matter of fact, any talk about that in this channel, this is not going to be bounded about my chat willy-nilly. So let me make a ruling right now. None of that talk here. No emojis about that. No talk about that. No jokes about that. That shit's not funny. All right. I don't know where that came from. I don't know where it originated. I don't care. There's no place for it here. Do I make myself crystal fucking clear? Ticker says, hindsight being 2020, it always is. I definitely let greed get to me. Hey, dude, it happens to... You can't always control... Dude, Tigger, do you remember what I was saying about when I got the Highlander this time? I've gotten it so many times, I can't remember now I was playing. But when I got the Highlander this last time, you can't always prepare for how it's going to be when you get the Highlander and have to make all these choices and what it's going to be like for you. It's kind of like one of those situations where it's like the pressure, the mental and psychological pressure of the mecha basically puts you in a situation where you find out like what you're made of in that situation. Obviously, it's not like a physical, like your life isn't in danger. It's nothing like that. But dude, you got to make these choices with the money on the line, the competition. And you're doing it in a public forum, dude. You're doing it in front of a bunch of fucking like ravenous fucking like shit talking MMA dudes that love busting each other's balls when someone falters. We'd eat that shit up, dude. And you know the slightest misstep, you're gonna get fucking criticized for it. So yeah, dude. I can sympathize and empathize with you on that one. Like, you don't know how you're going to react. Sometimes you're like, you don't know what to fucking do. But yeah, shit can get to you. But he says, I agree, get to me, and I have to deal with the consequences. Definitely wasn't trying to fuck with the game's integrity, but understood why people think you did. Yeah, I don't think you necessarily were, but yeah, that's just kind of my thoughts on it. Yeah, I agree. I don't know what he owns, but I know that I fucking own him. This season, I owned him. I think that's been the only week there where it's one-on-one matchups. And his lover set that up, put him to the, basically, Touch's lover put him to the fucking dark saber. And neither one of them will ever be able to forget it. That's trauma that will never be dealt with. It will never be, that it would just be permanently regressed. Okay, where are we at? Where are we at? We have been having a great fucking stream. Had 13 people in here. That kicks ass. We were talking about the part of the stream, the Mecca stream. Shout out to Mr. Arkansas. The part of his stream where the shit just couldn't get any crazier. Crowd was at a fever pitch. Stuff started flying. Fists started flying. Virtual fists started flying at this point. It was basically, this was the virtual verbal equivalent of a fucking barroom brawl, right? Basically, where like the tension's been building, and then someone like throws a chair and the piano man just fucking fires up a little and the motherfuckers just pow pow, we just like fucking chairs start flying, motherfucker starts swinging from the rafters, like motherfucker goes through a window, you know what I'm saying, like someone like takes a chance to like grab a bottle, like tips it up, someone takes the bottle, breaks it over their fucking head, like just one of those wacky fucking like barroom brawls. That's basically what happened in a nutshell. It was nuts, man. Alex comes in there, basically says like, felt like Ark was how do I say this? Like, didn't like the way that Ark was going about things. When it Rush goes back at him. This is just the facts at this point, boys. This is just what happened. Not really telling y'all how I feel about it at this point. Just like the shit just got wacky. Then Ark and Rush start going. Ark and Alex start going at it, and it was just like, dude, like Ark kicked Alex out, then he came back, then Alex and Rush just it was chaos, dude. It was fucking insane. I didn't know what to make of it. I was just sitting there watching, like, what? Just, yeah, imagine just watching a fucking brawl. Imagine sitting back, like, you're in the second floor of this saloon where the shit's just popping the fuck off. And you're just like, whoa, shit, dude. Like, I didn't even know what to make of it. What can you make of that? It was nuts. You want to get nuts? Come on. Let's get nuts. That was fucking nuts. Wild. Homie, you were in rare form, my friend. Man, so I made, and I'm just gonna have a little. I'm just having a little fun here. I don't want either of these gentlemen to take this the wrong way. I mean this in the best way possible. This is coming from a place of fondness. All right. And I think that Ark has said something similar to this, but this just kind of reinforced it. To me, Ark and Alex are kind of like stepbrothers. Let me explain what I mean by that. Like, and when I say that was a prime example, dude, Alex comes in there, him and Ark are going at it, dude. Like, if that was almost anybody else, dude, they're like perma banned. They are gone. Sayonara. See you later. Even Ark was like, had to take Alex out of the stream. But like, when I say they're like stepbrothers, like, dude, no one else would have gotten that far down the road. Like, I don't want to say it's like a symbiotic relationship, but it's like, and the reason I make the stepbrothers comparison because it's like Alex has just been around for so long he's like become such a like integral part of the chat, and Ark makes the chat such a big part of his channel that it's like he almost like, and Alex loves the channel so much, it's almost like he can't get rid of him, and like they're kind of like stuck with each other at this point. And I just think that's very funny, dude. They they fucking yell at each other and scream at each other and like verbally beat the shit out of each other. It just reminds me a little bit of like, some Brennan Huff and Dale Doback shit. Like Ark Huff and like Alex Doback. You know what I mean? And like I said, I just having a little fun there. I hope they don't take that the wrong way, but that's kind of, it was just like another example of that. Like, so Alex comes in, the barroom brawl kicks off, right? Then basically, and I encourage everyone to go back and watch. If you haven't fucking listened to this part of the stream of Ark's Mecha 7 elimination stream, do yourself a fucking favor, dude. It's one of the best. It was only 3 hours, but it felt like almost an eternity of chaos, dude. It's taken me several hours of my own life to digest it. Like, it all happened, I was experiencing it in real time. Then I had a chance to process it. It still feels like chaos. But and dude, credit to Ark, because I I don't know how he keeps this shit together, man. Because he's part of the like a big part of the stream too. So he's like hosting the thing, participating in it, like it's just, I don't know how he does that shit. Like I can't, I will, people don't really appreciate how good of a host Ark is. I really think that's an underappreciated part of his channel. It's like, yeah, he didn't just create this. He doesn't just manage it. He like hosts it and is part of the entertainment. That's I don't think that can be overstated. Well, if it isn't Cageroni, my jabroni. What's up, Cage? Mecha Far. Dude, it was on fire, dude. It was on, and dude, okay, so this is another part. This is kind of like number one rule: don't ever question the integrity of the game. That is a good rule. I can get with that, Miles Ovgirth. Whoever the fuck you are. I've got my suspicions about who the fuck you might be. But yeah, I agree with that. Don't question Ark's integrity, especially when it comes to the Mecha Man. That is like Ark's baby, dude. Like that. So yeah, I definitely agree with that. The sanctity of the Mecha must be preserved. What's Gucci, Cage? What's fucking Gucci? So chaos, right? The Mecha is chaos. Chaos is the Mecha. It was insane. I can't really do it justice with the impersonations, but yeah, I liken it to a fucking barroom brawl in a saloon in the Wild West. But just like the Wild West has saloons, there's always a lawman, boys. There's a sheriff that restores order at the end of the day. And at the end of the day, that channel is Ark's. And Ark restored order, laid down the fucking law, and set things straight. You understand? So Alex comes in, he's not happy, making what Ark perceived to be some insinuations that he was not happy about. Chav is just like I said, offering up his bottom hole, money, his unborn child, any and everything, dude. Chaos. But Ark finally restored order. Finally. Two hours in, boys. Shout out to the three people in the building. Had a little bit of a dip. People going back to work. But we had 13 people in here at one point. And I'm just real proud of that. But yeah, man, Ark basically brought things to order and said, "Look, and I really like that. I was like, because I do honestly, dude, I don't know how much longer that could have continued without people just getting fired. And I got to give Ark a lot of credit for keeping his cool. And dude, this is another thing I wanted to say. Fuck, there's only two. I wish there's a few more people in here. But Ark, I hope Ark hears this part back. And I hope Alex and Ark hear this part back. I just wanted to give y'all a little insight of what it is like for me when Ark and Alex go at it. All right. Fuck, I wish there was more than two people in here. Because this is like, when I talk about giving you my 2 cents, like this is a pretty big 2 cents. They say the game is to be sold, not to be told. Well, I'm just dropping dimes and quarters. Rush even said he'd throw the finals completely just to spite Alex. Goo-hoo-ray-day. Shout out to the two people in the building, man. A little insight, a little brain picking of just my 2 cents. These are just my thoughts. This is not what is, this is just what I think. This is not reality. This is my reality and what it's like for me. I need another bowl for this. My wife has the bowl out there, and I won't have it. I'm gonna get that bubbler. I'll be right back. Stay tuned for more. We're only 2 hours in. We're only 2 hours in, boys. We got a lot more to talk about. Shout out to the Rabbit Dog, Mr. Arkansas. Shout out to everyone that's still left in the Mecca. Boys, there's only 1 week left. There is only 1 fucking week left in the Mecca. dude, I feel like we talked about it a lot, but still there's so much more to discuss. Stay tuned. We're just getting started, really. It's like watching your fucking butt go at your face, Miles O'Girth. When you just bend over and suck your own farts, that's what you fucking do. That's you. God damn it. Yeah, man, this is just like a little insight, man, a little glimpse into the mind of your old bud. Tell you what, it is not easy to watch Alex and Mr. Arkansas go at it. Y'all know, it goes without saying at this point, I'm a huge supporter of Mr. Arkansas's channel. Alex Ramirez is my fucking dude. I think Ark knows that at this point. Like, I'm probably cooler with Alex than anybody. And like, I support Ark's channel more than any other channel on YouTube. So like, when they go at it, dude, it is not easy for me to deal with emotionally. You want to talk about some fucking stress? You want to talk about a fucking stress test, dude? Your boy gets put through it, man. Even for someone that's used to shit like that, even for a child of divorce that's used to like not knowing like whose side, that kind of shit. Even someone that's used to stuff like that is like, fuck, dude. So mostly I just kind of want to throw up. Oh, God. Oh, Christ. I'm going to throw this hobo meal. I just ate. Oh, Christ. Oh, God. That's what it's like for me. It's like you see, like when Alex came in and like him and Ark started going at it, like I knew it was kind of like when Alex said that she's like, I don't like the way you're going. I don't like the way you're going about this. Like I was just like, oh my god, like oh god, I'm gonna throw up. Like Alex is good. I was so fucking scared. I was like, Alex is gonna get fired. Like fuck, dude, fuck, no, no. Oh my god, no, fuck. Like I am honestly stunned. If like I'm saying, dude, if it was anybody else but the general, they'd be fucking gone. If that was Zach, no offense, Zach would have been gone. And Zach was, you want to talk about another person that was skating on thin ice? Like Zach almost got fired too, dude. So it was wild, dude. That was probably the wildest mecha stream, right? That was probably the single wildest mecha stream. So yeah, man, like when Ark and Alex go at it, I try and become Switzerland, dude. I try and become Switzerland because, like I said, Ark isn't rigging the game. He's not getting kickbacks or anything. But like the general's my dude, and it's like I stay on code with the general, man. Like he's my fucking homie. Like that is someone that I would consider a friend outside of just the YouTube shit. So like, yeah, that's my boy. I got his back. But it's like I knew Ark wasn't gonna be happy when Alice came in like that. So it was just like, oh my god, oh my fucking god, like oh fucking Christ, oh god, yeah, oh god, just fucking, I'm gonna throw up in the fucking Chesapeake Bay. Yeah, no, guys, oh my god, fucking god. Dude, I'm gonna throw up just talking about it, boys. Oh yeah, I already put up the banner, man. Like I'll make another one for anyone that like needs a fucking reminder. Ark is not rigging the Mecca. And I will say this. I understand people being upset about thinking that it was going in a bad direction with the money, but like that's ultimately why I was happy that Ark was just like, nope, everyone out, get the bit, get it, squid up, squiddy up, get the fuck up out of here. He fucking laid down the law and was like, look, this is what's gonna fucking happen. No vote, no money, right? If you want to do picks, fine. Ark laid down the law. I think everyone came to an understanding. Cooler heads prevailed in that point. So, like I said, I want to give Ark credit for letting that kind of chaos continue for as long as it could. Because let's face it, dude, that shit was hot fire. Regardless of what side you're on, how you feel about the money thing, how you feel about Alex, how you feel about Ark, how you feel about any of that shit, you cannot deny that that shit was wild. How you feel about Chav, it doesn't matter, dude. When Ark and Alex and Chav were going at it, that shit was lit. Ask anybody that was there. I was there, dude. I was actually walking when that shit was popping off. I was walking. There's like a dump. There's like a trash and recycling dump or whatever. It wasn't that far of a walk, but it was a little way from the campsite. So I was like walking to that, like listening to that on a fucking island, basically, and it was insane. It was such a weird contrast from like what was going on. Like on the outside, like it's a fucking, this island, there's just there's people on it, but it's not like incredibly overpopulated with people. It's just like pleasant evening, like these families are like cooking and shit. Like inside my headphones, it's like insanity, dude. It was crazy. Crazy. Oh, dude. Like, and this was the other thing too. Like, I'm there on vacation with my wife. We only have a couple days there. So I'm like, and it like, do you know what it's like camping? Like, I'm trying to like keep her as happy as possible and like, while at the same time, like tuning into all this insanity and like, being a part of it is just like, holy fuck. And it's like, I am, dude. No, I'm gonna save that. I'm gonna say I was gonna say something, but I'm gonna save that. But yeah, dude, that's funny because like dude, I have gone through similar things. Dude, there's been some nights That's another story for another time. But yeah, I feel you. I feel you on that one. Tigger 7-4 times 3. Where are we at? Where are we at, boys? Okay. Arc restores order, lays down the law. But I wanted to say something. I noticed something very interesting. Very, very interesting. It was pointed out by a couple people in the chat. I've pointed it out before. Once again, just like another example of something that I've been bringing up for a little bit. Let me repack this this little mini Kringer here, and I'll tell you what the fuck I'm talking about. I've made some mentions of it so far in the stream, but dude, where the fuck is that? There was some desperation shown, the likes of which I've never seen before. Like, people that are being tortured aren't this desperate. Do you or do you not agree? You don't have to agree. But in my opinion, he is the most desperate motherfucker that has ever played the Mecca. In a very submissive, non-dominant fashion, everything, dude. There was nothing that he wouldn't do. But oh man. I'm not even saying it's a bad thing, but it's a thing. It's just really ironic, right? It's ironic because throughout these mechas, especially the last two, Rush, and yeah, particularly this one, is so like anti-alliance. First of all, that's bullshit. Because I know for a fact that Rush has been in alliance with people, been in alliances, not alliance, alliances. He's been in more than one alliance throughout these different mechas. So for him to be against, like, he's so like hardline about, no, you just be your own man. It's like, motherfucker, I know for a fact that you've allied with people throughout these mechas. Like, I'm not going to totally pull your fucking card, but I'm going to slide that motherfucker up a little bit and just show you that I know where it's at. I'm not going to pull the motherfucker out. I'm not going to pull your bitch card in front of everybody completely. But dude, I know for a fact that you've been in fucking alliances. So for you to be like all hard line against that on general principle, okay, who the fuck do you think you're fooling? That's one thing. But how ironic is it, dude? And this has happened like 3 times this season now. How funny and ironic is it? He's so anti-alliance and like, but all these recent eliminations and the chopping block situations that he's been in, it's all a fucking scenario where he has to like try and convince these people that he's been shitting on to like buddy up with him and like save his dick. So like he did it last week with Zach Johnson and Nick Alexander, right? Then he fucking did it this week with Tigger. And, dude, and it's just so funny because he's so against working with people. But then when he's like, when his life's on the line, there's like nothing that he won't do, right? Oh, well, yeah, buddy. Hey, like, you can have some. He did the same thing with me. He did this, like, oh, yeah, well, I can give you if you'd like to do this, I can give you, a pick or two. Like, so this is not Rush's first, like, this ain't his first rodeo with the desperation. And it's just the irony is just so rich, man. Like, dude, I know that you hate this so much. I know you hate having to like feign like buddy, be like, you know, cheeky and chappy and chummy. And like, I know that bothers you on a certain level. And I think it's fucking hilarious. So shout out to Rush for the entertainment. Shout out to you, Chav. Shout out to the Rabid Dog, Mr. Arkansas. Shout out to everyone that's been in the Mecca, that has come and gone, that is still here. There's one more week left in season 7. Next week, I repeat, next week will be the season finale of season 7 of Mr. Arkansas's Mecca. Tune the fuck in, check it out, get your ass to Maz, get your ass to Ox. Mecca 7, boys. Mr. Arkansas, you were listening to just my 2 cents. I'm recapping week 7. I've just been fucking eliminated. Bro Picks has been fired. Bo Jackson, much to my anti-chagrin, much to my pleasure, Bo Jackson is finally eliminated, fucking finally. Alex came in the stream. The ship popped off. Ark restores order. Here we are. Rush, like I said, offering up his mother, offering up his butthole, offering money, picks, offering to just straight up throw the game. Any and everything. Weird, wild stuff. My IQ's 55. Girlfriend's age 55. You cannot resist coming to my channel. That is a bold-faced lie. That is just straight up a bold-faced lie. Hearts and souls, boys. Hearts and souls. Well, I take it as great disrespect, and I'm going to tell Ark you're not excited for it. And if you're not there, I'm going to point that out. You can bet your final dollar on that, sir. I know, yo, bud. Yo, bud. Come on here, Rush. Come on, yo, bud, you. I know you can't resist coming up in here. Come over here, talk to me. Yo, bud, let me throw your arm around you. Give your noogie there. Yo, you little bud, you. Yeah. Boring bastards, boys. It's a boring bastards finale. I'm almost to it. Rush, I'm at the part. Rush, you came in at the perfect time, buddy, because I'm at the part where you were offering your bottom hole. You were like, "Oh yeah, you can have as many picks as Ark will allow you, as much money. You can do this. You can stick whatever you want to in me bumhole, and you can have me mum, and whatever you please, lad." Well, he's really smart. Yeah, he's really smart. I mean, so you're so bored, but you can't. So you like boring stuff? You're saying you don't like boring, but then if I'm boring and you're here, that doesn't make any sense with logic. Oh, dude, he was handing out HJs on the corner like Terry from Reno 911, dude. In skates, fucking rolling up to people in stoplights and cranking out HJs, dude. Cranking out hand loads like nobody's business. Oh, I will. Oh, I fucking will. You loved it. I know. I'm here to. Oh, dude, I'm glad you're here. Rush, Rush. Shout out, Rush, dude. This was a special request. Rush actually requested this. So Rush, I do like to show my fans appreciation. You're my number one fan, and I certainly would not be one to deny my number one fan a personal request. Here it is. Rush's favorite song is this TKO by yours truly, just my 2 cents. Make sure you like and subscribe. Just for you, buddy. Round and round and round it goes. Where it stops, nobody knows. Nah, that was for Rush. Oh, typing a lot, man. Rush getting his finger exercises. Try to walk in my shoes. I probably couldn't, man. Your fucking shoes are probably too small. What size shoe do you wear, Rush? Try walking in my shoes and being your own player without 10 dudes in an alliance. Nah, I like alliances. I like alliances. I use them to get what I want, and then, yeah. I haven't found ultimate success, but yeah, 12 is a little too small for me, dude. I can't fit into 12. I could when I was a little bit younger, but no, I'm a 13. Like 14, there's some like 14s that are comfortable, but yeah, I'm a 13. I'm a size 13. Oh, I very much enjoy. But see, that's the thing. That's the beautiful, that is the irony, dude. You hate alliances so much, but then like you're like, you will do anything. Like, yeah, buddy, next week it's me and you, right? Me and you till the end, dude. That is just hilarious. That is hilarious. Well, I haven't been in alliances in every Mecca. Stayed safe the last 5 weeks. Dude, there's people like, look at who's that dude in the UFC that has like, he's like a bantamweight, but his hands are like bigger than Francis Ngannou's. Who is that? Which fighter is that? Like, yeah. You couldn't get to me if you wanted to. Yep. Yeah, I mean that's ultimate. See, but that's the thing. That's what you don't understand is like, yeah, alliances only get you so far. If you don't like score well, the Highlander, the secret door, with shit like that, the alliance doesn't even play a factor. And sometimes the alliance can bite you in the ass. It's just one strategy. It's a certain strategy. And yeah, I like to play it. Fuck you gonna do about it? But I'm getting to my point. What's the point, 2 cents? What are you getting at? I'll tell you. If you listen, I'll tell you. So yeah, Rush giving up his fucking butt. And this is the ultimate irony. This is why it's so goddamn. What's so goddamn funny? This is what's funny. Rush for the last 2 weeks, just anything. Make an alliance with me. Let's like fuck alliances, but ally with me. Make an alliance with me. after all of that, and this is like, it's ironic too, because this is not a situation where Rush got like a low score and he was like auto eliminated, or it wasn't a situation where he like pissed Ark off and got fired. It wasn't anything like that. The ironic part about all of this is that it came down to the social game. The dude that shits on the social game the most gets like bit by it more than anyone. That is the definition of insanity. Because being forced into this situation that you know you don't like, where you have to like play buddy buddy with everyone, even after all that, it's not enough because Rush still got the fucking boot. Hilarious. That is hilarious. So after all that shit, it comes down to basically Zach and Tigger. And like I said, go check it out for yourselves, man. Go rewatch Arc stream. In 30 minutes, the time it could have taken you to watch this whole stream, you could have watched Arc stream for yourself and gotten, like I said, I can't really do it justice, but I'm just telling you what it was like for me. And that was so rich. It was basically the same thing that happened last week. Rush, like, puts on this like valiant display, like, fighting for his life, and then to no fucking avail, gets like unanimously. It was a landslide last week, and it was still like unanimous this time. Like, and I think there was a vote flip. So I'll let you guys decide for yourselves who you think flipped their vote. But ultimately, like, yeah, that cracked me up, dude. Having to like lower yourself because teaming up with people or having any kind of alliance, I know that's so beneath you. So to have you stoop to that and then still doesn't fucking work. Like, even after all that, I see you, you're gone. You're done. So yeah, very funny. Yeah, Zach's had a good season. Zach's had a really fucking good season. So, dude, that was basically, like I said, that was 3 hours. All of that craziness happened in only 3 hours. Nutty. Nuttier than squirrel shit. Yep. A lot of buildup, a lot of hot air, and then womp, 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 womp. The main event made himself the main event, and then nah, you're done. You're just a biased host. Of course I am. Of course I am. You honestly think I would deny that, dude? I make my biases very clear. I have a fucking rule that says if you slander Mr. Arkansas or the Mecca, you are Dunzo Ed Munzo. I am very biased towards Mr. Arkansas. I am very biased towards the general. I am biased towards certain things, but I am honest about them. And you cannot say that I'm not. Regardless of how you feel about me personally, you know what I just said to be true. You know it. I don't even know, but let that be clear. Let that be known. Fuck yes, I'm biased. I've always said that. Everyone's biased, dude. That is something that's always pissed me off about this fucking MMA community, dude. This has always pissed me off, man. About there was some of it in the boxing community too, but like the people, dude, actually it was pretty bad in the boxing community too, but like the people that are like, "Oh no, uh, I'm just a fan of boxing. I'm just a fan of MMA." Bullshit, motherfucker. You know goddamn well there's fighters that you like more than others. So that really pisses me off when people are trying to like, that's not exactly what Rush is insinuating, but like that expands. Like you can extrapolate that out to this too. Like, yeah, I'm biased towards certain people and characters around Ark's channel. I'm biased towards Ark. And it's the same way with fighters. Fuck yeah, there's fighters I like more than others. I can't stand that shit when people try and front like they're just like, oh, I'm just this fucking completely stoic monk. Oh, I appreciate that. But like, I don't like any fighter more than any other fighter. Like, then what gets your blood up? I just like to see a good con get, but shut the fuck up. You lying ass bullshit robot. You're just trying to cover your ass so that when you do stick your neck out for a fighter that you like and they get their fucking ass whooped, it's motherfuckers that don't want to take L's. So that no matter what, they stay in the safe. But like, I can't stand that shit. I've always exactly. See, I knew that. I knew I could count on you for that. I'm not biased, lad. I'm just objective about everything. Shut the fuck up, Rush. Dude. You have lied so many times in this fucking stream. I know for a fact that there's fighters that you fucking like. I know that for a fact, and so do you. I'm not biased, lad. I just call it like I see it. I call it like I see it. Yeah, bullshit, motherfucker. Rush, I know that you have your fighters that you like more than others. I know you're a fucking Conor McGregor fan. I know it broke your little fucking heart when he got the shit beaten out of him. That's bias. I know you're biased towards UK fighters. That's understandable. That's bias. I'm waiting. I just told you, dumb fuck. But how are you going to say you're not biased? That's what I just said. Dang. You real stupid. I'm really not biased. You're a fucking liar. You're really just a liar. Not as much as you anyway. Yeah, so yeah, admit it. Fucking admit it. Yeah, you are biased. Everyone is. Stop acting. That's what people don't fucking like about you and your insufferable bullshit. You never want to take an L. You never want to admit when you're wrong. Never admit that you're biased. That was like, I had to call you out on it. Like pulling teeth. I'm not biased. I just pointed out a fire you're biased. Oh, I don't care about that. I don't care about that, mate. You fucking cunt face. All right, dude. So this is the fucking fallout. But yeah, that was hilarious to see you fucking offer up your bottom hole and then get the boot again because can't nobody stand your fucking bitch ass. That was hilarious. So yeah, keep hanging out my channel, bitch. Keep hanging the fuck out in my channel. You can't stand me. You're so boring. I know you're gonna leave now. I know you're gonna leave now. I know you're so predictable, dude. You are like color by numbers predictable. You're fucking your gimmick is tired. Look at this. Look at this chat. Who is triggered? Who is triggered? Who is fucking triggered? Look at this chat. Rush. So bored. So bored. Rush. He's so bored. I'm boring him so much. Rush. 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 Who's triggered? Who's triggered? Who's fucking triggered? I'm triggered? All rush. 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 Watch, probably more rush. Yep. Rush. See that? Facts, boys. Receipts. I agree. How over under on how many kicks Rush is throwing into his curtains right now? Johnny playing heel. What are you even talking about? I literally just gave you the evidence. God save the Queen. You're biased towards UK fighters. And then to say that you're not biased, like that doesn't compute. Anyways, so that was basically the stream, dude. Rush offers up any and everything to no avail. He gets the boot because most don't care for him. So goodbye, Rush. Once again, goodbye. How does it feel knowing that you outscored me in bro picks and it still wasn't enough? It was fun for me. It was like it was like a somewhat like basically like Tigger and Zach were standing above Rush. Rush is like down on his knees. They've got the guns pointed at his head. He's like begging, crying, like, please just pull your dicks out, I'll suck them. You can fuck my like it was like MacGruber, like, just tell me what you want me to fuck. Like you can put anything in my butt, like you can fuck me, you can get fucked by me, like anything, like nah, just blow bam, 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 just fucking blow him away, dude. God, it was fun. Great fun. Probably more Rush. God, what else? Man, I could have put money on that. Triggered, 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 triggered. You're very easy to manipulate, Rush. Very, very easy. Thanks for the engagement, though, buddy. Thanks for the watch time, yo bud. You knew I could count on you, man. I knew you supported me. See, that's why I know you're like one of my number one fans, dude. You might not be the number one fan, but you're up there, dude. And I appreciate that. I appreciate the love and support, you old bud. My old bud Rush. Yeah. Hmm. Got a couple new comments, boys. What's the odds that it's Rush? What do you think? What do you think, boys? Odds that it's Rush? Cash it. Cash it. Cash it. Cash it. Cash it. Let me guess. You're Rush, right? I thought so. Well, you know, I'm an old man. I'm not quite as computer savvy. I've been manipulated before. But you know, I'm just not quite as dominant as you, Rush. So it's a little shocking that someone that is so oh man, this is another thing I was gonna say. And this was what was so funny. Rush like trying to be all even keeled. And because like everyone knows what a fucking hothead you are. So that was pretty funny too. Watching you try and be all even keeled and like logical and like when fucking Tigger said that he was gonna vote you out, and you're like, "We had a deal, mate. We had a deal." Dude, it was like less than 5 minutes. You can go back and watch this. I can't remember the exact timestamp, but it's like Rush goes from like being reasonably like mild mannered to like ballistic in a very, very short amount of time. It's so funny. He's like, his voice is kind of calm, but then if you fast forward like 3 minutes, he's like screaming. Oh my God, it was great. And I told y'all that was going to be a meltdown of epic proportions. Well, was I lying? Go back and watch that and then tell me. Was I lying? Oh no. This is part of the show. Stick around, buddy. Stick around. I know how much you love this. Yeah. I know. Yeah, that was hilarious, dude. It's like, it's definitely less than 5 minutes. It's like 3.5 minutes. He goes from like, yeah, we had a deal. You got to do, you bunch of fucking rots, you bunch of rots, mate. Told you, very, very easy to predict. Yeah. Gets the boot. You leaving me? Rush, you leaving me, yo, bud? Come on, Rush. Don't do me like that. You know, dude, you know how much fun I have roasting you and making fun of you and pointing out your fucking blatantly obvious contradictions and your lies. It's very fun. It's fun. It's funny. So I thank you for the engagement and I hope you have a great day. I mean that sincerely. I hope all of you have a great day. This has been an awesome stream, man. Got 6 people in here. That coffee I made was really strong. And yeah, coming down off it a little bit, a little wiry, feeling a little wiry, dude. Kind of at that point where it's like, do I need another cup? Probably don't. Probably fucking be bouncing off the walls. So I'm gonna chill on the coffee, but maybe I need a little more pot. Maybe I need a little more fucking pot. So that was the stream, dude. That was Ark's week 7 elimination stream. So to recap, I get the chop. Bro Picks gets fucking fired. The general gets saved. Chav does whatever it takes. Whoa. I'll give you my butt. I'll do whatever it takes. So Bo is elimination number 3. And it just broke my heart. It broke my heart, but you know, that's just the Mecca. This is probably the elimination that actually made me cry, you know? So a single tear runs down my cheek just for Chav, my old buddy. Shame. Sad. So sad. I agree. I agree. Wong Yun. I mean, Noah. I was looking at Wong Yun's comment and said his name by mistake. So that was the first stream. But there was more drama, there was more entertainment, there was more action to follow. Not only was there a Mecha elimination stream, but there was a fucking Mecha fallout stream. So much shit went on in 3 hours that Ark like started to process it and was like, nah, dude, gotta go back. He mentioned that he might do it like at the end of the first one, was like, yeah, I might have to come back and like talk about some of this. And sure enough, he did. I was fucking conked out at this point. But like I said, I just listened to it today. Yesterday, I was just, dude, we fucking came back and slept for like 5 or 6 hours. Woke up, watched some of our TV shows, and kind of passed out relatively early last night. So today is the first time that I actually got around to watching it. Still need to get through like the last 20 minutes. I might do that on stream actually, but there was fallout, dude. It was a nuclear blast. Everything in the blast radius was decimated, radiation poisoning, and nuclear winter, and the Mecca fallout followed. And that's what we're going to talk about right now. So put your fucking hazmat suits on. I got the fucking Beskar armor, so I'm good to go. And let's get into the Mecca fallout, boys. Shout out to the Rabid Dog. Shout out to everyone that's come and gone in the fucking Mecca. Talking about it right now, giving you my perspective, giving you my 2 cents on it. Your boy was eliminated. Cardone's a piece of shit. I hope he fucking chokes while he's eating fucking Nutria, because that's what he fucking dines on. You swamp fuck. Yeah, I died in the Mecca. Then Bro Pix got himself killed. Still going to talk a little bit more about that here in a minute. What else? Bo Jackson got the boot, which I was like, it should have happened way before. And this heartbreaker, like, still dealing with this. My buddy Chav. Can't believe it. I mean, he's so well liked, man. I just never saw that coming. But that's life, man. That's the Mecca. But there was more to follow. I believe it was Isaac Newton that said it's one of what is it, the laws of physics or the laws of relativity? I don't fucking remember, dude. Every action has an equal and opposite reaction. Isn't that Newton's like third law of physics or something? Some shit. I don't fucking remember, dude. Physics always, it's cool, but it was too much math. And I was like, this is math, dude, sucks. I want cool stuff. I don't want to learn the math. I just want to like cool shit, cool science shit, not like gay math stuff. But no, yeah, every action has an equal and opposite reaction, dude. And with everything that fucking happened, there was bound to be some consequences. There was bound to be some fucking fallout. So basically, Art came back later that morning or that night or whatever and let just about everyone have it. So that's what I'm about to talk about next. Shout out to the Rabid Dog. I can't really do these things justice, but I hope he at least knows where I'm coming from with some of this stuff. And yeah, doing my best to, show y'all where I'm coming. Well, like, again, what it's like from my perspective, because in the moment, I'm just like anyone else, man. Like, sometimes I can't help but get emotional about it. Like, I might not always say in the chat, but like, yeah, dude. Like, when bro, and I'm about to talk about this a little bit more, about to get to it, but like, some of the things that happen, I'm like, what the fuck, dude? Like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, I try and like keep a level head and try and like in some situations, like I was talking about Ark and Alex earlier, like, I try and be Switzerland, but some stuff is just like, what the fuck, dude? Are you fucking kidding me right now? Like the shit with Nick Alexander, I was like, what? It's like, yeah, I'm back in, but like, are you serious? Like that stunned me. Bro Picks just fucking giving up like that. That kind of like was like, what the fuck, dude? But yeah, man. So in the moment is like sometimes a little bit different than when I step back from it. and then go to do these streams. So yeah, man, I can't recreate what happened. That's why I tell everyone, go back and watch ARC streams if you want to get a better idea of like exactly what it was like. But I'm just giving you my perspective and my thoughts on it. So yeah, just want to make that clear. Whoo! Who do I think will win? I think that Tigger or Alex or Zach Johnson will win. One of those three will win. He needed something. You know what I think that Rush needs more than anything? And it's hard for him to admit. He just needs love. He needs love and attention. Like Montesi says, you need some love because it will sustain y'all. Rush likes Ramirez. All right, boys, get your picks in. Get your picks in. Who's going to win it? For the record, Chav likes Ramirez. I can only assume that Tigger will pick himself. Noah, prediction. Wang Yun, prediction. Anybody else in here? Predictions. Let's get predictions. Lurkers, predictions. Lurkers, reveal yourselves and give me your fucking predictions right now. Who's lurking? Give me a fucking sign. And kiss butt. Boy, you were kissing all kinds of stuff. You were offering to kiss butt. You were offering to suck wieners. You're offering to get your wiener sucked. I predict. Predict Rush wins. Yeah, I think Tab gonna win too. Rush, are you gonna win season 7 of the Mech? God, dude, Pubehead is a fucking character, man. Dude, man. Dude, y'all been cracking me up in some of these streams, man. Once again, duh. Yeah, of course I'm biased. No, mate. I just call it like I see it, mate. That's what's boring, dude. That's what's fucking boring and weak and fucking non-dominant. Is like, oh, I just tried to be objective, mate. Okay. The Fallout, boys. It's time for the Fallout. There's just, I really do think this has been the craziest season. That was the craziest stream. I don't really think you can make a super strong argument for any other season than maybe last season or season 4. Season 4, actually, no, it's probably season 4 because Ark actually said this on that stream that season 4 was like the most stressful for him up until this point. Like, didn't know if he was going to get through it, was questioning, like, because it seemed like everything was like, would like start to pick up momentum and then something would fall through. Have to make an adjustment, have to reshuffle things. That was the season that everyone, including myself, like at some point complained about something in the Mecca. And that's basically when it was like, look, dude, and like, yeah, I had to check myself a little bit on it too. Like, look, it's art. You can have whatever opinion you want, but just realize, like, if you're vocal about it, every action has an equal and opposite reaction, and you just got to be prepared for the fucking consequences. Don't question the integrity of the Mecca. Don't question Ark's decision making when it comes to the Mecca, and definitely don't question Ark's integrity as far as the Mecca is concerned, or really anything. Like, he would never rig the fucking game. That's That's retardation. But yeah, the sanctity of the Mecca must be preserved. But the season 4 was pretty insane. Like, but this one, dude, this may have topped it. Like, especially this past one, so much shit happened in 3 hours. I'm not surprised at all that he did a second stream. How could you possibly like process what happened in 3 hours? Like to wrap all that up, like, okay, now we'll put a nice little bow on that one, and I'll see you next week. Like, I don't know, man. Like, so yeah, I like that he did a second stream, and I watched most of it, and I'm going to talk about it now. Rush says, I think Zach and Tigger will run into traps, and Ramirez will sneak out of victory. It is a weird card. I did look at it. Yep. I agree. You see that? Even that's being objective. Three hours in. Shout out to the 7 people in the building. Shout out to the rabid dog. Shout out to everyone left in the Mecca. But let me go and put this banner up too. After 4 eliminations, only 3 will advance to the finale. Slash of the list. The finale 3. Some would say the boring bastards. So let's look at what we got real quick. Daddy Daycare, the Rook, the fucking Rookie, and the fucking General. Zach Johnson, Tigger 747474, and Alex Ramirez. That's your final 3 after 7 fucking weeks. That's what we got. A veteran, a rookie, and an ex-champion. Who's it going to be, boys? Does Zach Johnson, someone who has been incredibly steady this season, does Zach Johnson separate himself from the pack and get his first Mecca? How crazy would it be if Tigger got it rookie season? That would be that would be a fucking hell of a Cinderella story. Zach Johnson would be a bit of a Cinderella story too, actually. Because Zach was someone that, like, not that he, like, I don't think Zach's always been a pretty steady predictor, but I don't think a lot of people knew about Zach. You know what I mean? He was kind of like, he was a character, but he wasn't someone that was necessarily known for his predictions. You know what I mean? So I think for him to, like, I know that he'll be happy to, like, be like, yo, like, put some respect on my fucking name. I know that he'll be like having that kind of energy, or I can only assume that he will. So I know that Zach, you can say it's going to be a boring Bastards finale, but dude, Zach has been actually showing up on stream more. Like, I feel like Zach has been more active recently than I can remember in the past. Now, like the General this week, like, Zach was pretty critical about the money thing. And, Zach and Ark have been on shaky ground before. So Zach was fucking pretty close to getting himself fired too. But order was restored. And Zach's going to the finals, dude. So he can pull it off, man. That's a pretty good story. I know he'll be pumped about it. And, dude, I know Zach will fucking bring it. Like, if Zach wins the Mecca, you can say it's going to be boring, but that just sounds like some fucking haterade to me. That sounds like some fucking jealousy. So I will be super duper happy for fucking old Zach Johnson if he wins the Mecca. I'll be happy for Tigger, the the Maryland Connect. And I think it goes without saying that I will be beating the celebration drum, the celebratory drum for my homie, the General, if he can get a dude. And that will be a piece of history. Yes, Alex has been around a little bit more than these other guys and has proven himself in the Mecca more. But dude, if the General will make history if he wins the Mecca. The first person to win the Mecca twice. And I think that makes the General a first ballot Hall of Famer, in my opinion. So you can say what you want about this thing being boring, but there is a story behind each one of these dudes winning the Mecca, and you can bet your fucking ass that I will be there for it. I will be there, beating the fucking drum, spamming my fucking Mecca shit. See, I don't know if people realize that. Like, when I drop those emojis, and of course, like the haters, like, oh, you're a bot, you're a bot. Okay. It's to keep the focus on what's going on, to remind you, because like, and I'm guilty of it myself sometimes, getting off track with stuff, getting into your own little like arguments and bickering and bullshit. When there's certain things that are going on, just fucking stay on topic, man. And that's what it's about. It's not about like me not participating in the chat or whatever. It's about the reminder. It's about what are we here for? Oh, yeah, it's fucking Mecca time. Let's fucking go. So you can bet your ass I will be there dropping those fucking Mecca emojis, talking my shit, rooting on whoever the fuck I want to root on, showing some fucking love, and yeah, doing what I can. Okay, that's where we left off, right? So this is Tigger's power rankings, yourself, naturally, the Rooster, and Zachariah. See, that's pretty much unanimous. Let's fucking go. The boring bastard Mecca finale. Let's fucking get it. We're just a bunch of boring bastards, right? I agree, man. It's been a fucking just steadily building momentum. Yep. Yeah, best of luck, man. Best of luck to the finale 3. I will be happy for any of those dudes that we have. Mecca. Yep. Zach probably MVP. At this point, he's been the most consistent. Like, I'm not trying to like call Tigger out, but like Tigger, this is how crazy the Mecca is, man. If Nick Alexander hadn't gotten the Highlander that week, I don't know what would have happened to Tigger because he had the lowest score that week. But, dude, he killed it this week. That's how much shit can change in one week. That's how chaotic the Mecca is. But, yeah, my point is I think Zach has been the most consistent this season. The General obviously has a, like, really strong social game. He's been pretty consistent, but I feel like Zach, out of these 3, yeah, I'd agree with, and see, again, trying to be as objective as I can when I can be. Yeah, I would agree with that. I think Zach so far has been the MVP, the front runner. He's the whatever they call it, the leading candidate. Saying good luck. Yeah, but after going out the way he did, I don't know, man. I'm still about to talk about that. I do have to. I got to give Bro Picks a little shit. I already gave him some, but I got to keep the shit consistent. I would agree with that. It all depends, man. See, I don't like that either. I don't like proclaiming the MVP before the season's over. I know that kind of happens. Like, who's the regular season MVP? I've always kind of been like, who cares? Like, that's a almost like a consolation prize. To me, like the champion, the MVP. The MVP is for like team sports. Who's the most valuable player on that team? The champion is kind of like the de facto MVP, honestly. I don't know. That's just my opinion. So it's kind of like the MVP serves as kind of like a oh, who's the best, right? It's kind of like a pound for pound. Like it doesn't really matter, but it's just kind of something to like a talking point to keep you engaged. Kind of like MVP. Yeah, I would say right now is probably Zach Johnson, but it's kind of changed week to week. Honestly, like it was bro picks for a lot of the season, and then yeah, I would say right now, yeah, Zach's been pretty fucking consistent. Zach, like when I was Highlander, Zach was safe. Zach's been safe pretty much goddamn near the whole season. So yeah, I think that consistency, I would agree with that. Yeah, Justin is up and down, man. Justin's really fucking up and down with his picks. Yep. Zach saying, let's fucking go. Oh shit, dude, you're asleep. You're asleep and typing at the same time. That's crazy, dude. Sleep typing? Nar. He deserves vote. I wouldn't be surprised if he got some votes. I wouldn't be surprised. An asterisk next to the winner. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Now that one is for sure. I'd say right now, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, as far as I don't remember ever. Yeah. Dude, the pick miner extraordinaire. Dude, that's what I'm saying. The champion to me is the de facto MVP. Pick me, pick me. So yeah, man. All right, so the fallout, I've already mentioned some of the things that I'm going to discuss here and some of the things that like points that I'm going to touch on. I've already kind of like set up from earlier and we'll kind of either hammer home or just circle back around to. But I've already spoken on some of it, but I definitely want to make sure that I give my thoughts on what happened to Bro Picks. That was a big part of the fallout. What happened with Alex? I've already touched on that somewhat. Um, but yeah, I'm just trying to think of what I've talked about and what I still need to. Okay, Rush doing a little statistics there. Added the final threes mecha score over the last 7 weeks. Here are the results. The results are as follows: Ramirez 3250, Zach 3215, Tigger 3190. So as far as consistency, the last 3 weeks, it's been Ramirez. Thank you for that. The stats, Rush. See, I can give credit where it's due as well. Yeah, and that's kind of the point I was making before. Like with it being that close, yeah, I feel like the whole season, it's been Zach. Like if it's a cumulative score, I'd say it's probably Zach. But yeah, that's interesting. That's an interesting fact. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, yeah, indeed. Yep. Thank you for the stats there. Very close. And hey, again, that there's not a lot separating that, dude. That's less than 100 points separating them all. Real close between Zach and Tigger. But yeah, General has been picking it up. In fact, the one off week he had was when we were tag team partners. So it's like it doesn't happen very often, dude. Yeah, Rush with the stats. Chav making himself useful. No, I appreciate that. I'll give credit where it's due. Okay, let's talk about the fallout, man. So, Ark, shout out to the Rabid Dog. Ark comes back and has the second stream. So, what he talked about at first, let me just say, I can sympathize with some of it, and the rest of it I can empathize with. This is a perfect time to remind you guys of the community that we're a part of, these channels that we spend a lot of time either watching, participating in, donating to, engaging in, what have you. Just want to remind everyone, this is a little shout out to the content creators out there. Shout out to Ark. Shout out to Mo. Shout out to Chris. Shout out to Cage. Shout out to all the content creators in this community, man. This is not meant to be disrespectful, but if you are not a content creator, there's honestly no way you can empathize. Like you can try and put yourself in the content creator's shoes, but unless you are someone that does it yourself, you're not going to completely understand that struggle, dude. So you can't really sympathize with that. I can sympathize with a little bit of what Ark is talking about. I agree with pretty much everything he fucking said. Only some of it I can sympathize with from my own perspective, but the rest of it, fuck yeah, I can see where he's coming from. And it was as follows. That stream was fucking hot fire, dude. That was the craziest mecha stream that's ever been. And it was like one of the lowest donated to recently. Now, from my own point of view, yeah, I'm not Mr. Moneybags with the donations. Not to make excuses, but I've been pretty open about my situation. I'm not the primary breadwinner. My wife and I have a joint account. So I donate when I can. And money has been tight. So yeah, that's the reason they haven't been coming in as frequently. But when I can, I like to try and drop the little TC special, my little 2 ducats in the bucket. But yeah, man, like, so I'm not saying like, oh, dude, I donate so much, man, so you only fucking chip in. I'm not saying that. But I totally can get Ark being like, yo, I just gave y'all 3 hours of some of the craziest shit, the craziest YouTube stream, like live, unscripted, right off the cuff. That is a rare thing, man. That is pure fucking off the wall entertainment. So yeah, when I know that he doesn't like it being perceived as begging for donations and he doesn't do it a lot, but I definitely understand his frustration, dude. It's not like I get a ton of donations, but yeah, I can only imagine. And what I was saying about you can't really appreciate what it's like as a unless you're a content creator, it's because, dude, yeah, I'm not built like I'm not a machine like Ark, but I do understand what it's like to put time and fucking energy into this shit and to not get the results that you want when when it seems like the juice isn't worth the squeeze. Fuck yeah, I can sympathize with that. And I absolutely understand when he's like, yo, if you like this shit as much as you say you do, fucking break bread. And I know I sound like a hypocrite because I haven't been donating as much, and when I do, it's usually only about $2. But like, yeah, what's the deal? What the deal? What up with that? What up with that? What up with that? But not beyond the donations, dude. Beyond the fucking donations. Where's the fucking likes? Where's just the participation? So yeah, the dipping and dashing, that's become an issue recently. Like, how many times has Ark laid this shit out? It's not like you have to like report to him or anything, but if you know that if you just pop in, say one thing, and then pop out, so you can like check it off the box. Oh, I was there. Technically, nah. Technically, I was there. Like nanny boo boo. Like, nah, man. You're better off just not going in at all. Ark has been on record saying that before. I've taken that to heart myself. So I either say that I'm not really going to be around, or I just don't fucking go in there, and I kind of catch the replay. But it's like at this point, you can't really claim ignorance. Ark has laid out what he expects. If you're going to be a regular around there, and especially if you're in the Mecca, dude, there is no excuse. You know what's expected of you when you sign up for the game, when you fucking put in your entry fee. It it is we're 7 seasons deep. You know what the fucking deal is. You have to be there on Mecca nights. And honestly, dude, yeah, like what the fuck? The dipping and dashing like during regular streams is one thing, but the dipping and dashing during Mecca, and especially after you've been eliminated from the Mecca, that's fucking corny, dude. That's mad fucking corny. Because that's you just being a little sourpuss. That's you just being like, oh, I got eliminated. Woe is me. That was embarrassing. And you just tuck your tail and you're just scarce. You're just in the fucking wind. That's corny, man. Like, take it on the chin. Dude, make a joke about it if you have to. But it shows a lot more about, to me, and you can be like, oh, this is just a stupid, whatever. But it shows a lot more to me, the people that can take it on the chin, dust themselves off, come back in, and if you really all about it, continue to show support. Yeah. Is it, dude? Fuck yes. Is it tough when you get eliminated to fucking keep the fucking same energy throughout the whole rest of the stream? It is difficult sometimes, especially if it's dude, not every elimination is created equal. I've been eliminated. Let's see. This now makes 6 times I've been eliminated. Ultimately, they have not all been the same. They have not all hit. When the kids say this one hit different, some of them have hit different. Not all eliminations are created equal, but not all mecha seasons are created equal. But when you get eliminated, it does show me a lot. And I can almost guarantee you it shows Ark a lot for you to not be scarce, for you to come back in, show yourself, show your face. You don't have to be fucking turning backflips about getting eliminated. Fucking be honest. Be honest about being pissed about it. Be like, fuck, that sucks. Fuck that guy that eliminated me or whatever. But like to just disappear, to not even engage, I find that corny. So the point I'm trying to make is I understand where Ark's coming from. Again, like I don't get donations like that. So it's not like, oh, dude, I know what it's like to get donations and like not have them coming in. Like, I'm not saying that. But if I was, dude, I'm doing a fraction of what Ark is doing. Ark is hosting a show and bringing the fucking heat himself. So just the time and energy that I put into recapping that, and that's only a part of my show, dude, it's a lot, man. And you're not going to fucking know or even be able to like sympathize a little bit unless you're a content creator. You don't know what it's like to have to go and talk to people and be entertaining and not let your emotions get the best of you when you're streaming. But Ark knows how to do that shit. Like, no matter, like, Ark can flip out, he can be level headed, he can do all these different things and make it entertaining. That deserves, if you can kick back donations to that, do it. But the very least, hit the fucking like button, dude. That is the very, if you truly be appreciating the content that you fucking say you do, hit the goddamn fucking like button. That is the simplest, easiest thing you can do to help someone in the algorithm. That and leaving a comment. Even if it's just a dumb fucking comment. Stream was good. Good stream. Damn. Dude, it can be a little derp comment like that. It helps. Something, man. Encourage people. Like Ark said this in the fucking follow stream. Bring somebody to the fucking channel. Bring someone along, dude. I'll give you an example. Cageroni, my jabroni. Cage, my IQ. Cage was my +1. I told Cage about Ark's channel. I said, dude, if you like stuff like this, I know you're into the wrestling bullshit. If you liked it, check this out, man. See what you think. You're already like halfway there. You do MMA shit. You talk about MMA all the time. You're obviously very opinionated. You're in the YouTube community. Check this dude out. Check out Mr. Arkansas. So yeah, Cage is my my +1 that I brought to Ark's channel. I encourage every one of you to do the same fucking thing. One fucking person. I'm echoing what Ark said. I agree with this dude. Get one fucking person over to Ark's channel. One new head up in the chat. I challenge you to do that. Got a lot of comments to catch up to. Dude, not a lot separate. And hey, dude, this is how close it is. Like, I scored 525. Justin scored 565 or something. If that shit hadn't happened with Aspinall, I'm in there. Oh, and if it had been me versus Rush, yeah, what Ark said about being pissed about Bro Picks quitting and me not, no, you bet your ass I would have been in there giving Chav the fucking business, dude, with a BID. I would have been letting him fucking have it. I can't blame anyone else, but I was joking about blaming Cardone. Nah, it was my shitty picks. Like, I have no one to blame but myself. but I definitely wouldn't have just folded up like that. Like, nah, dude. I was hooked by hook or by crook in it the whole fucking way this season. So yeah, am I a little bit miffed about like Justin just like bowing out like that? Like, yeah, yeah. I'm getting a little ahead of myself, but I just wanted to touch on that real quick. Like, I'm not like violently pissed about. Like, I'm not like I'm gonna fucking fight you, bro. Picks. Like, I'm still cool with Justin, but I'm just a little like, come on, dude, for real. Yep, MVP of butt of sucking butts. Uh, oh, dude, I'm surprised it's that much. I am honestly surprised it's that much, dude. I'm so shocked I even got a Highlander, dude. I've been having such a bad streak of picks and like I was on a bad like losing streak with bets. Like, dude, I'm shocked it's even that much. Yeah, fucking neoliberals. No, it is not. Yeah, Bropix had a better season than me. Bropix definitely had. That's why, dude. I told you. That's why I went heel, dude. I didn't know how many chances I was gonna have to do damage. When I got Highlander, nah, dude. I'm basically drawing the dark saber and just throwing it around the room and see how many people it can hit. Just indiscriminately swinging the dark saber. See how many fucking heads I can chop off. Bo, dude, fucking eliminate Cardone right now. Okay. Cage, get the fuck out of here. You know, I was on that fucking tip, dude. I was on that styly. Bo Jackson over the last 7 weeks, 34.05. What was Touch's score the week that I got Highlander? Because I'm pretty sure I beat him by like 100 points. Yeah. Yeah. That is the fucking least you can do, dude. Dude, that's the thing. That's what's so ironic, man. Is like you did have a pretty decent season, but your social game is such shit that like if it is so good, then like why are you up for elimination all these different times? You know, it's just funny. I literally gave you credit. Whatever. Whatever. You can try and spin that into something, but yeah. Zach says fuck Bo. It's because the elimination pool is so big. I'm not sure what that was in response to, but it's true. It was a big elimination pool. So back to this Fallout. I've given my thoughts, most of my thoughts on the Ark and Alex situation. I was definitely worried for my dude. I knew that that was not a like it's a dangerous path to be going down with Ark, and I'm glad that the general is still in the game. That shit was crazy though, dude. Like, and it's like I said, for me, it just kind of makes me want to throw up. When Ark and Alex start going at it, it's just it's almost like, oh god, I can't watch. I can't fucking watch. Oh god. But so I touched on that. This was probably the biggest part of the fallout. A good portion of the fallout was on this. Bro Picks got fired like very quickly at the beginning of the Mecha 7 stream. But that wasn't the last that we heard of Bro Picks. There was a reckoning, boys. Ark could no longer deal with the Johnny Bananas gimmick, the flexing about loving the mecha. And the problem was, it's not that I do think that Justin genuinely loves the mecha. I'm not questioning that, but it's kind of like he doesn't like just it's not the same energy, dude. Like, I'm cool with Bro Picks, so I'm trying not to like dog him too bad, but like at the same time, dude, it's like you got to keep the energy, man. Like, you can't just be all about it when you're winning. I guess that's my point. Like, and he's Bro Picks is not the. That's why I'm not trying to like get on the dude too much, but like, yeah, I was a little disappointed that, and it's not the first time he's done it where it's just like, you're all about it, let's fucking go. And I believe that's genuine, but then it's like when you're eliminated, and you're like, all right, peace. All right, I'll see you later. Till next season. So it's like, yeah, I understand. I can totally see why Ark got sick of it. I was like, as far as my thoughts on his actions, like, Bro Picks, if you're listening, I'm not mad at you, Bobo. I'm just a little disappointed. Like I said earlier, dude, I was all about that Scorpion pick shit. I was beating the fucking Scorplander drum. Dude, I thought you was going to fucking win it all. So to like, and dude, you weren't completely out of it. Like, it was you, Chavalito, Bo, and Zach, and you just like took yourself out of it right off the bat. Just vote me out. Like, God, that was my reaction. Oh God, like, for real, that's how we're gonna start this. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. And yeah, I knew it wasn't gonna be good. So it was like, I'm not mad at him. I'm not like, fuck Justin, he's a piece of shit. Like, nah, man. Like, me and Bro Picks are still cool. Like, if you're listening, like, we cool, dog. But like, no, it was just, I got to keep it real with my fucking homeboys too. I'd rather quit you than shit you, boys. So yeah, I know there's some things that I've probably done that Justin hasn't been too happy about, but that's my thoughts on that. It's not like I hate Bro Picks or anything, but it's kind of like, come on, man. Like, you like, dude, you were rocking and rolling, and to be that all fucking about, and then to go out like that, it's like kind of like womp, womp, womp. And yeah, does it make me feel some type of way that like, and again, I can't really blame anybody but myself, but it's still kind of like, fuck, dude, are you kidding me? Like, it'd been one thing if he like got voted out or whatever anyway, but to just like do it to himself, to just like hit the detonator himself. Like, Ark didn't even have to do much. He was just like, vote me out. So he's like, okay, well, you basically just gave up. Just vote me out. Like, that is the equivalent of a give up. So yeah. Like I said, like, I'm not mad at you. Like, I'm not like, fuck Bro Picks. Like, Bro Picks, like, I'm not blocking him or anything. Like, we cool. Like, we're cool. But yeah. Little disappointed in the Scorplander. But it is what it is. That's my thoughts on it. But as far as Ark was concerned, there was a reckoning, dude. Like, after a couple few seasons of the Johnny Bananas thing, and then not being around as much after the eliminations, that was pretty much the straw that broke the camel's back. And yeah, Ark is basically taking a fucking hiatus from Bro Picks. Ark was like, I'm fucking done with you for a month. You're grounded for a month. Like, just like, you know what? I can't fucking deal with you anymore. I can't deal with this. You have to go away for weeks. Pretty funny. So yeah, that was the main part. That was the main portion of the Fallout stream. And that's my thoughts on it. Like, I can't really be mad at anyone but myself. The only reason I even had a chance was because, and it probably, like, I'm probably look like a douchebag now for bitching about it, but like the only reason I had a chance was because Nick gave up his spot, which I'm disappointed. I would have rather, not like I'm trying to say I would give up, but like I would rather Nick have just fucking executed somebody, done it himself, and then let the cards fall where they may. Even if it ended up being me that got eliminated. But yeah, so it's like it's hard to know what to make of it, especially all right in the moment. That's why I say this shit is so crazy, man. This has taken hours for me to process. So, yeah, man, like it is what it is, though. As Max would say, it is what it was. Okay, so dude, you were skating on. I was worried for your safety. I was worried for your mecha safety, homie. I was like, dude, Ark is not going to be pleased with what Alex was saying. He was saying that. I was like, oh Christ. I was like, oh, Alex is gone. I was like, oh my, what? I was like, oh fuck. Like, no, fuck. Oh yeah, dude. Yeah. That's what I was saying before. He's first ballot for sure. He would be the first inductee. He's got a strong case, man. How many finals have you been in, dude? I hope Mecha 8 is more skillful. The fact that we made it to the same stage and I outscored you by so much is silly. Well, that's why it's not a straight up. That's more boring though, dude. That's what Ark was talking about. Like, yeah, like you can make this like, oh, who's actually the best at prediction? But like, dude, that's kind of lame too. Like, that's kind of lame and gay. Um, Bottom guy should be auto out. I don't mind that. I actually don't mind that. See, that's actually pretty ruthless and just I like that. I like the ideas of that. There just be this like chomping like, like jaws of death at the bottom at the bottom rung, like the call that shit the bottom rung, like chomp, 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 like the bottom rung just gets chomped off every single week. I wouldn't mind that at all. I don't mind that at all, man. But you gotta like that's why I like the shit so much is because Arc mixes the shit up, not even season to season, but week to week. Keeps everyone on their toes. The unpredictability, it adds stress, it adds pressure, it adds entertainment. So yeah. Yeah, Zach and Rush going at it. Stats don't lie, but they also need context. You can make anything a statistic. And there's no such thing as a random sample. So I don't know much about statistics, but I do know that. Look at that. Champion That is a hell of a fucking resume. 5 fucking finals. I've made it to 1 final. I made it to the finals last season. Zach and Rush going at it. I'll let them. We'll clear out a corner, boys. Clear out a corner, and Zach and Rush can just beat the shit out of each other. I miss Mecca 3 when Rush and Touch sliced my heart. See what you did? You see what you did, Rush? You see what you're doing in general? It just ain't right. Went without me, left me behind to die. Ooh, oh, is that? Oh, wait. Wait, whoa, 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 whoa. Hold the phone. Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. Whoa. Hold up, slow down, mama. Whoa. Hold up, slow down. Whoa. Alex, are you in wait, you couldn't be. Are you insinuating that you and Rush and Touche were in an alliance? Is this what you're saying to me? Is this what you say to me? The mommy's way. The mommy's. Me think the chav doth protest too much. That's fucking interesting, man. That's fucking interesting. I'll give you the old Morpheus. You think that's air you're breathing right now? That's fucking interesting, man. That's fucking interesting. I thought so too. I thought so too. Well, you just like testing me, don't you? Yep, protesting. Protesting. Doth protest too much. So, where are we at, boys? You know what? I think I need to piss again, man. I think I need to refill this Kringer. I need to drain the fucking monster. I need to reset. We still got some more shit to get to. This is looking like it's going to be like a 5-hour stream, dude. What do you think? Why call Rush Chav? I've said this before that I don't really think Rush is a chav. I don't really think that Rush behaves like. I think Rush tries to portray himself as a chav. Chav is like, trying to think of the equivalent. It's like a hooligan. It's like a young, brash hooligan. They walk around in little groups and kind of like gangs, sort of like little posses, and they just fuck with people. They're just like mischievous hooligans, oftentimes violent, very braggadocious, and what's the word? Ostentatious? No, I don't think that's the right word. Very usually from a lower income, a lower socioeconomic situation. That's a chav. Similar to lad culture, chav culture. But I don't think Rush is that. I think Rush is a posh little cheeky chappy, like prep school, private school, little fucking waspy, bougie, little fucking little nonce. Real diva. A miserable exactly, dude, exactly. Rush is a little a posh little fucking schoolboy. Rush like I can see Rush in one of those schoolboy uniforms with like the short shorts and the really high like black socks and the little fucking penny loafer dress shoes, just like with his backpack slung over one shoulder, like the bell, like I imagine Rush being like so much more like chipper and like happy than he portrays himself. Like the bell rings and he like runs to catch up with his friends so fast the papers are like flying out of his fucking backpack. He's like clicking his heels and shit. Like that's why I imagine fucking. That's what I imagine. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. See what you do. You see what you done did to Alex, dude? Broke his damn heart. You don't even care, do you? Son of a bitch. You rotten son of a bitch. You said I was an idiot for believing you all through the game just to betray me to finals. You roasted me live after you left me for dead, you motherfucker. Nope. Yep. Poshman. Poshman. Oh, okay. You lived in the U.S. for a little while. Oh, okay. No, I don't think. I don't think Rush is like. I don't think Rush is like Gaemon rich. I don't think many people are, dude. I don't think many people are like Fortune 500 like Gaemon, but you know, I think Rush is closer to Posh than he is to fucking Chav. Than he. I think Rush is closer to Posh than a fucking Roadman. That's what I think. Anyways, man, I do need to hit the John. I want to do that right now. When I get back, we will sort of wrap things up. I'll go back over some points, hammer some points home, and then we will actually talk about the fight card. I got to eat some crow. I got to eat a good bit of crow actually. Give my thoughts on the fights, and then we will go from there. So stick around. Got more coming up. I'm sure. I am so sure that you fancy your. Yeah, the way you talk about yourself. Yeah, that's not very dominant now, is it, Rush? See, I love how you like to have it both ways. You're so dominant, you're so awesome, but no, I'm just like everyone else. Okay, I'm just like everyone else, but I'm superior and dominant. Okay, okay, okay. Circle that square. Makes no sense. That made no sense at all. Come on, man. Then I was rescued by secret black ops, and the battles began because I was coming for they drew first blood. That's Rambo, dude. You just described the plot of Rambo. The most dominant, but I'm just a normal man. I'm just a regular old bloke, but I'm dominant. I'm dominant, but I'm normal. That is that, dude. Chav, you are the living embodiment of a fucking humble bragger. You are you've been humble bragging since been humble bragging. Jaffiel, you are the humble braggiest humble bragger that has ever humble bragged. Bloke, no, bloke is not slander. Chav is sort of like they don't. I don't know, man. I can't really speak on it, but I do know that like maybe you call them thugs, close to thugs, goons, yeah, something like that, hooligans. Oh, that wasn't the general timing you out. That was me timing you out. And honestly, dude, as much as you've been biting my fucking style and jocking my style and then taking little like shots at me, you think I haven't seen you. You're lucky I haven't blocked you. But I do appreciate the engagement. But yeah, that was me that timed you out, dude. because I fucking told you why. And if you draw attention to it again, I might just block you. I told you not to fucking do it. You thought you were slick, but yeah, that's why you got timed out. Chavalito. Fucking try me, dude. Yeah. I know you just left too. Fucking try me. Shout out to Bo, the winner of the Mecca, with 3405. Me, oh God. Okay, stat dork. Okay, stat dork. Dude, when Zach is telling you that, as stubborn as Zach is with some stuff, like, come on, man. Yeah, but yeah, you're kidding now. Yeah, you think you're fucking slick. Dude, you're lucky that you show up around here so much. So yeah, once again, like I'm not mad. I don't like. I'm not like. I'm not done with bro picks necessarily, but it's just like, come on, dude, for real. And I will agree with Ark. I think that if Justin had come in, there's a pretty good chance that Chav was going to be gone. Yep. So Rush, Colin, Ramirez. So yeah, Rush's prediction is Alex. Tigger is obviously voting for himself. Good evening. Hey, good. What's up, Artem? Oh yeah, this was addressed as well. Like I said, make sure you check out Ark's streams. Artem felt the wrath of the dog as well. Artem was bitten by the rabid dog as well, dude. Ark was rabid as fuck, dude. Full rabies, foaming at the mouth, biting the living shit out of everyone, dude. No one was safe. Artem got it too. How you feeling, Bubba? How's that rabid dog bite on your leg? Is it infected yet? I wish man, dude. Dude, everyone has gotten bit and been infected. Like your boys felt the wrath of the dog. Noah has. I fucking know Zach has. That fucking Nutria fuck has. Dude, everyone. Dude, don't be telling Ark what to do. Don't be telling him what's on and laughing about it. Yeah, make your jokes, Mr. Jokey Joke Maker. But that's why you got your damn leg bit. Yeah, it's all fun and games till you get your leg bit by a fucking dog with rabies. Rush, do you feel sad? See that character right there? That Syracuse orange, that's Zach right there. That's fucking Zach. Basically teabagging Rush, whipping his fucking hairy sack out, dude, that was hilarious. I fucking kind of brushed over that, but yeah, let me give Zach some props for that one, for basically punking Rush, basically asking Rush to beg for his life, only to turn around and vote him out. So yeah, oh yeah, I forgot about that too. I'm glad you brought that up, dude. So yeah, there was one point. Thank you. I'm glad you brought this up before I skipped over it. Tigger, I can't believe I forgot this. And I'm gonna take a break here in a second because I got pissed really bad, dude. Tigger, and I guess it was so crazy, and there was so much criticism being leveled about the whole money thing that I'm pretty sure didn't this happen? Didn't Tigger pretty much give Zach the vote? Or was that am I like tripping about that? God, there's so much to fucking keep up with, dude. Ugh. A lot of strands, man. A lot of ins, a lot of outs. I can't remember the exact order. I know at one point that like Tigger pretty much gave Zach the vote, right? Isn't that wait? Is that how Chav got eliminated? I thought it was unanimous, but I can't remember, dude. Zach, you would know better than anyone. Yeah, who is Ovgirth? I can almost guarantee you that Ovgirth is a fellow that we know by another name. I will bet my bottom fucking dollar. Okay. Okay. I was just making sure you voted. You both voted. Okay. I know there was a lot of back and forth, man. That's why I call it the great negotiation. There was a lot of bargaining chips thrown out. Like I said, Rush was thrown. God, there was nothing that he wouldn't have put on the table. His unborn children, his fucking like his mom's puss, his own fucking butt puss, like all kinds of shit, dude. Picks. I'll sabotage the whole fucking game. You can kill my whole family and burn my house down. Like whatever, I'll do whatever it takes. Wild, dude. Dude, the Mecca drives people to fucking the brink of insanity. Past it. Yeah, dude, he was offering up that old butt puss. Wild. So yeah. Yeah, dude, a lot of people got fired and banned. Dude, y'all just I don't feel sorry for y'all, man. I'm sorry. Like I'm cool with like a lot of you guys, but dude, some of y'all are just like it's just like watching a dog walk out into traffic. Like that fucking dog you're like looking at it and you're like that fucking dog's about to get hit by a car, dude. And there's nothing that I can do about it. And like honestly at this point, man, like y'all already know what the deal is. So like yeah, am I like, oh man, that sucks when it happens sometimes? Like, dude, like I was just saying with Alex, like when Ark and Alex get into it, I just fucking I start gagging, dude. But like some people just like, dude, you are literally asking for it. You're like, hey, Ark, can you fucking bite my throat out? Can you rip my hey Ark, can you rip my fucking jugular out? And it's like, what do you think he's gonna do? The rabid dog is gonna rabid dog. So it's like I don't feel sorry for y'all. It's so fucking funny sometimes, dude. Like, oh man, our channel is the fucking best, man. It really is the best. Well, let's see. I've gotten fifth place a couple times. The only time that I ever went out early was season 5. That's the only time I ever went out early. Every other time, dude, I've made deep runs in the Mecca every single time. I'm nowhere. I'm closer to the worst than I am to first. I'll say that. But I always make my shit memorable, dude. Like some of the fight, like I'm never in a fucking boring Mecca. I always make something happen at least once. Whenever I'm in the Mecca, and dude, Zach can vouch for this. Nutria Boy can vouch for this. Fucking Chav can vouch for this. Touch can vouch for this. Bro Picks can vouch for this. Every person that I just named has gotten their motherfucking head chopped. Cage can vouch for this. I've eliminated Cage 2 fucking seasons in a row. Single handedly. Yeah, I might not have won it, but hell no, I'm not the worst mecha player there is. You fucking kidding? You kidding me? Playoffs. Your boy makes the playoffs about every fucking season. I've gotten to the championship game one time. But yeah, I've gotten Highlander. Let's see. I've gotten Highlander twice. And I've gotten the higher power 2 or 3 times. I would say I'm probably somewhere right in the middle. Somewhere right in the middle. Honestly, thinking about it, objectively, no bias. Yes, I'd say I'm probably about right in the middle. You like that? Decapitated. 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 Touch. Decapitated. Decapitated. All victims of the dark saber. Cauterized neck wounds. The dark saber burns so fucking hot that you don't even bleed. It just seals the shit. Whoosh. I'm glad you brought that up. In fact, Chavalito, I think of all the people that I've single handedly eliminated, I think I've done it to Rush the most. And that's why he's so butthurt towards me. And that's why I know that he can't help himself. He can say that he's bored and blah, 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 bullshit, 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 all he wants to. But the dude can't fucking stay away. He gets triggered as a motherfucker. Dude, he is like drawn to me. He knows that I fucking bitched him in the Mecca. Dude, I fucking hoed you in the Mecca. Like, I've hoed you out in the Mecca like 2 or 3 times, Rush. So yeah, let's say I am the worst Mecca player. Let's follow this train of logic down the trail. Let's follow this logic. That means that you have gotten punked down and bitched by the worst Mecca player. I have ended your fucking run myself in a couple of seasons. So yeah, let's just stick with that. You gotten your ass whooped by the worst Mecca player ever. I drove you to drinking, boy. I drove you to fucking alcoholism. Your fucking drunk ass came up in there acting all weird and nice after I fucking smoked you in season 4. Then you had to take a little hiatus, dude. You had to fucking come to Jesus. You had to come to Jesus. You had to go out and find yourself again. Had you all fucking out of sorts. You've been all out of sorts this season too. Offering up your family, like just all this weirdo shit, man. Crazy. So yeah, you've gotten your fucking ass whooped by the worst Mecca player ever. How pathetic is that? How fucking pathetic. Yeah, when you came drunk after I fucking eliminated you in season 4, and you were I know you were drunk too because you were being all nice to people and like giggling and like stumbling over your words and shit. Great. Dude, that was a wild fucking stream though, man. Like, you have to realize too, like, in the chat, there's a whole other like there's little skirmishes going on in the chat all the time. Like fucking while all that shit was going on. Speaking of Pubehead was in there like trying to set up a fight between him and Shark. He's like, "Yo, Shark, meet me in Kensington. It's fucking on. Meet me at high noon in Kensington, and we'll see what's really fucking good." Like, great day. Like motherfuckers were wiling out in the chat, dude. It was a fucking full on virtual barroom brawl. She was crazy. Pubehead is fucking wild, dude. Pubehead is a character. Shout out to fucking Pubehead, man. Wong Yun was the first dude in here. So fucking shout out Wong Yun, dude. Reformed. Oh man, yeah. Can we get an update on that? Chickened out. Unfortunate. Noah, one of the best minds in the games, can't get out of the first couple rounds of eliminations. Rush never drank before in his life until he went face to face with me. Now he needs a drink to go to sleep at night. Yeah, no. It's a little like, you know how OCD people have to do certain things, like the really bad ones, they're like they have to turn the lock 3 times. Like Rush has to take 3 shots, say a little prayer, you know. He blocked it out. See, he drank himself to fucking memory loss. You know, you like some people when they black out, they'll like lose like large portions of the night. Like he lost large portions of his mind. Yeah, so dude, we're not even through. I need to piss so I can finish talking about the rest of the Fallout because I have some more to say about the general and arc, and I have some more to say about some of the other things that were going on during the Fallout. It's a lot to fucking cover, boys. So I appreciate y'all sticking with me. It's been a good stream so far. Excuse me. Shout out to the Rap Dog, Mr. Arkansas. Shout out to the Finale 3, Alex Ramirez, Tigger747474, and Zach motherfucking Johnson. I'm gonna take a break. I'll be right back. When I come back, we will discuss. We'll wrap up the Mecca Fallout, and then we'll talk about UFC London. Where's my fucking phone? There it is. Shout out Rush. Got your favorite song coming up, buddy. Hope you're still in the chat so you can hear this. All right. I'm back, holding strong with 11. What's fucking good, y'all? You listening to just my 2 cents? Coming up on 420, dude. 45 comments. Christ almighty. Let me catch up with these. Rush, you know damn well you want to sit there and listen to my damn song. Oh, wrench up touch. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Hold on, I got you. Right, getting right on it, Chav. Whatever you say, buddy. You said take your wrench. Okay, gotcha. You said give touch a wrench, but what I heard was take your wrench. So that's what I did. Just what I heard. I know what you said, but that's what I heard, so that's what I did. What do you think about that? What do you think about that shit? on this channel right here, the one you're listening to right now, I am the one in control. Please the try me button. Lad, your streams are going to die without me, lad. Telling you, dude. Dude, my wrench squad, this is my channel, and my wrench squad plays by a certain, like, they conduct themselves a different way. When you're given the wrench, I'm giving you an implicit amount of authority. The rules of engagement are very, very broad. Like, you don't have to meet that much criterion to swing the fucking wrench. So, yeah. Anybody got any of that they want to get out of their system? Yeah, go right ahead. Indeed. Indeed. You like that, do you? You like that, do you? So, interesting. You're interesting. You fuck. Where were we? Where were we, boys? Oh, yes, that's right. We were talking about the fallout. The final fallout. Waiting for the call out. Something, something in the Rocky Mountain winter. I think I mixed two songs together. Whatever. Whoa, 13 in here? Wait, Rush is gone and there's 13 in here? Rush lying again, dude. Rush, why are you lying to me, dude? You said I was going to lose. I was supposed to lose viewers, and I'm gaining viewers? What the fuck? What in the fuck? Spent the last year Rocky Mountain way. Couldn't get much higher. Scrum down, ding, ding, down, down. Think it's safe to say. I'm losing viewers with my fucking singing. That's clear. All right. We're talking about the fallout. We're talking about the fallout. Bro, I gave my thoughts on bro picks. I want to circle back around to what I was saying about Ark and Alex kind of being like, just like destined to like go back and forth and go at it, and like, you know, they're cool one minute, they're going at it the next. Like, that's why I feel like Step Brothers is a pretty good analogy. The step brother that neither one of them wanted. Because it's like all this crazy shit happens, but then when the trolls are going crazy in the chat, Ark's like, Ark, you know, we're under attack. Like, the Arkendome's under attack. Ark's like, all right, you know, gives Alex the wrench back, and it's like, damn, dude, like, the shit went full circle, dude. Full circle. Alex comes in, is critical of the way that things are going. Ark boots him out of the stream, and then, like, fast forward to a few hours, then Alex has the wrench back. That's how crazy this shit is around here. That's how much shit can change on a fucking dime. And that's like, yeah, like, just crazy, man. It's just as wild. It's popcorn, dude. It's pure fucking entertainment, man. That's why, yeah, I don't blame Ark for being upset about not getting donations on that particular stream, dude. Yeah, Alex is a good fucking mod, man. Alex is a really good mod. He's fair in when Alex is the mod in Ark's chat, he's fair, he's welcoming, and he gives you warnings, man. He lets you fucking know, like, dude, you keep doing this shit, I'm gonna smack you upside the fucking head with his wrench. And then he just fucking does it. But then there's times when, like, yeah, if someone's clearly being a troll, like, nah. So that's yeah, man. The general is like a fucking like probably the most well-known character around Ark's channel, I would say. Right? Is up there. He's gotta be top 3. So yeah, that's crazy, dude. That's like that's the fucking fallout, man. That was the fallout. Like things went like, dude, things went full circle, dude. Bro Picks goes from being the number 1 candidate for MVP, 2 Highlanders in a row, to going out with a whimper and getting fired immediately, to Alex coming in, getting like pushing Ark to the brink, getting booted out of the stream, and then getting the wrench back. Like that's how 2 examples of how, like, I don't know, man, shit can just go completely different and you never really fucking know what's going to happen. So that's why you got to tune in, man. Subscribe to that dude's channel. Check this shit out. Don't take my word for it. Fucking check it out for yourself. If you like what you're hearing when you go over there, press the like button. If you like it even more, fucking throw a couple ducats in the bucket. And definitely leave a comment, man. The shit helps. It's not just like, oh, do it. Just like, nah, man, it's for a reason. Yeah, dude, the mecha's fucking fire. You're an actual fucking creep. You're a drunk too, Touch. You're a fucking vodka sucking ass drunk. And you have no self-control. You don't have any fucking self-respect, sir. Sir? How dare you, sir? How dare you? Like and subscribe to Mr. Arkansas. Yeah, I'm sorry what's happening to your people, but that's no reason to take it out on me and Alex. There's just no need for that. There just ain't no need. See, you see what getting your ass whooped by 2 cents in the Mecca does to people? Do you see that? I already told you, man. You're not going to talk about that shit in here. I already fucking told you that. Because I know what you're trying to do. You're trying to come in here and make it all about you. You attention seek. You're just like your boyfriend, dude. Just like your boyfriend. Attention seeking, mentally ill. Get like, dude, the last couple, like, since I whooped your fucking ass and got you eliminated, dude, you have been losing it. Drinking a lot more, coming on screaming, all out of character, all out of sorts. As Wong Yin would say, sad. Sinful and drunk and weird and trollish, alt accountish. You've always been a weirdo. That's why I had you blocked from the get-go right off the bat. I should have known, man. Like some like zebras can't change their stripes, dogs can't change their spots. It's just sad. It's just sad. Yep. You see? You see what getting your fucking ass whooped by me does to you? You see this? I'm just gonna leave this up here. It's so sad. No self-control, no self-worth, just a miserable drunk. Plenty of those around. Oh man, I'm crushed. I don't know what I'll do without you sucking around, bothering these lounge members, disrupting my streams. Oh no, what will I ever do without your fucking ass? I don't know. Bigly sadly. Bigly sadly. I know what you like. No, we're not. We're not. I'm not entertaining any of this bullshit. No, Rush, don't leave. I'm going to lose all my viewers, but I've still got over 10. Y'all are not putting that shit in my chat. What do y'all not fucking understand? Shout out to the 12 people in the building. Goodbye. Ciao. Ciao, Bella. Ciao, Bella. Ciao. Why do you say ciao? Ciao is an Italian word. It's just unnecessary. It's just unnecessary. You're not littering my chat with that filth. Let he who is without sin cast the first stone. So, yeah, I'm not even like that's a big old anyways. 13 people strong. Shout out to the 13. Let's move forward amicably, shall we? Shout out to the wrench squad. Shout out to the trolls that just can't get enough of me. Supposed haters that just can't stay away. It gives me great pleasure to know that I'm in your fucking heads. Where are we at? Let me find. Shout out to the 14, dude. So we are right in the middle of talking about the fallout, the mecha fallout. Basically, Ark took a big old fat break from Bro Picks, out of the mecha, out of the channel. I expressed my frustration and disappointment with Bro Picks. Talked about that. Talked about Alex getting the wrench back. I'm trying to think of where we're at. Anything else that I really need to touch on? Shout out to the 15. What do you think about that? Suck that, you fucking haters. 15 people in the building. Suck on that. Well, where are we? Where are we? Talk about bro picks, talk about Alex. What am I missing? What am I missing here, boys? Anything else y'all can think of that I haven't touched on? Yeah, I do. Once again, I want to hammer home. If you really support Mr. Arkansas, the dude puts a lot of time and energy into putting together like bomb ass streams. So, yeah, what Alex said, like and subscribe. If you can afford it, throw the dude a few ducats every now and then. Definitely comment and like at the very least. That is the fucking bare minimum you can do. And it actually does help. So, yeah. Yep. Motherfuckers get ruthless, dude. You can have alliances, dude, but alliances serve a purpose, and ultimately you have to turn on your allies at some point. It's not all wine and roses. It's just like an agreement. We're going to help each other till we get to a certain point, and then it's fucking knives out. So, yeah. Shout out to the 16. Oh, let's see what we have here. Let's see if this is a okay. All right. I'm a man of my word. I'm a man of my word. 17 in the building with 17 watching. And see, this is what I'm saying. These guys say that they hate me, but I don't think that's true. I don't think that's true at all. Change a couple, got an announcement to make, boys. Got a little donation to the channel. I do appreciate all donations. Let me go ahead and put this up here. Let's see. Where are we? Where? I know I made another one. I may have taken it down. Let me just type it back. Shout out to the 16 in the building. 1 second. Thank you for your patience. Holding. Get this up here. I know Touch loves it. I know Touch loves it when I talk about him. I know Touch likes to do some producing, a little manipulation here and there, but I do appreciate it. So shout out to Touch. Us, thank you for the donation. There you are on the board. So with that donation, Touch surpasses King Cage and ties Scooby 2. So I do appreciate the donations, regardless of the amount. So yeah, thank you. Touch's message was taking back the go to hell comment. For everything else, he does not take back and he stands by. Just for the record there. I'll at least read his comment. Pay the troll toe. Real News MMA says, liked and subbed to Arc, dropped in the other day while someone was trying to buy their way to the next round. It was a good listen for sure. Yeah, it was crazy, dude. It got really fun. Like, that was, I think that might be the single craziest mecha stream ever. Yeah, it was getting like, Touch was like, I mean, Rush was, dude, offering up all kind. He was offering up his body. He was offering up his like family members, like any and everything, man. Do I accept mail donations? Yeah, very funny. Nice try. No, I'm not a crypto dude. Real, welcome. Yes, welcome indeed. Yes, thank you, Touch. What's up, Anon? Yes. What a guy. What a bud. What an old bud. You might be a lot of things, but holy is the last thing you are, motherfucker. You are a dark art using, voodoo hex casting, fucking nutria feasting upon goddamn Louisiana swamp varmint, and you're a varmin. You're fucking swamp varmin. Holier, that is a fucking, oh, you're saying that's Touch. Well, yeah, that stands for you anyway. But yeah. Call me holier than though. Giving Touch shit. What I said about Cardone still stands. I don't take any of that back. I'll just use, that was just another excuse to fucking slander Cardone. I know as a true heel, he'll just absorb that fucking hatred and come back with some more hatred. Yep. See, he loves it. It can't get enough, man. All right. Yeah. What do I need to say, boys? I'm trying to think. Anything else any major key points from ARC streams that I did not touch on? Can y'all think of anything? Like I said, and I definitely want to hammer this point home. Go back, if you missed it, go back and watch these streams for yourself. I can't do it justice. Like, I cannot recreate that shit. Often imitated, never duplicated. There's no, like, I don't even know what I'm trying to say. There's no comparison. Yeah, so once again, let me go back over this. Once again, for the record, Rush dominates the triple threat match. Arg decides to let two people through. Your boy was not one of them. See you later, 2 cents. You're fucking done. Tigger ascends to the Tiglander, transforms right before our very eyes. Zach Johnson also had a strong week. Been avoiding elimination pretty much every time. This one, come on, bro. Come on, keep. Tigger learns firsthand the daunting task that being the high. It ain't all wine and roses, dude. You think when you get the Highlander, it's going to be all good. Like, oh, dude, this will be fucking easy. I can just take my pick of the litter, whoever I want it. No, it's not that easy, dude. It's not that simple. So shout out to the Rabid Dog for continuing to evolve the mecha and make it entertaining as fuck. Dude, I think Chav, what are the stats on that? How many times has number 2 been selected? I wish you were fucking in here. I wish you were in here busting chops when I was talking about this. That'd be a good stat to know, dude. But yeah, Chav kicked that fucking shit off. Got Bo out of there. That was pretty awesome, actually. The general blows the fucking lid off the place. Chav offered up his bum. Chaos. Arc restored order. And Rush still gets eliminated. Had the fallout. I definitely agree wholeheartedly with that. If you say you really like the dude's channel, fucking support it. I know I kind of sound like a hypocrite because I haven't been as steady with the donations, but yeah. When the side jobs and stuff pick up again, I'll definitely be donating more. But yeah, man, if you can afford it, drop some shit in there, man. And dude, I'm glad I thought about this, dude. See, I'm glad I went back through this. Dude, I totally agree with what Ark said about this too. The motherfuckers that flex the most about balling outrageous donate the fucking least. Cardone, you know I'm talking about you too. The people that are all, and you all say the same shit. Oh, I don't donate to people on general principle. Like I know with Game On that he's lying about how much money he has. And if he's not lying, he's even more of a piece of shit. Lying about being able to use PayPal. But like, I think Cardone doesn't do it just to be a fucking heel. Just to be the fucking heel he is. Like, I'm pretty sure the dude has money. He's just like, nah, fuck you. So it's just like, oh yeah, that's par for the course. But it's like, yeah, no shit, Ark is pissed at you about it. All the fucking stuff you do, and then you can't fucking cough up a few ducats. So yeah, and it's like that's kind of a trend. It's like Cardone, Game On, fucking like who's somebody else that does that shit. Like it's like, yeah, I know I'm not Mr. Moneybags. Like, but I have check this out. I've dropped that little $2 enough that it's kind of like a gimmick. It's kind of like a shtick. Like my little fucking bum ass donations. You know what I'm saying? Like it's the TC special. But yeah, like, dude, especially people like Javon that are like, oh yeah, I have my own business, quote unquote. I have this, like my house is valued at this. I have this much money in the bank, balling outrageous, whatever. Can't figure out fucking PayPal. Won't literally gets fired from the Mecca because he won't fucking cough up $20. Like, just typical. Typical, dude. I mean, I guess you do every now and then. That is a crock, Anon. I know you're probably joking, but like, dude, no. There is a big difference. And yeah, like there's some truth to that, but dude, like, give me a fucking break, man. Give me a fucking break. I mean, you are right about like rich people being stingy pricks. But that is such a crock of shit. Yeah, like no one is like living beyond their means donating to someone's channel. Now, donations are different from fucking contributing. That's why I said that, like, that's why I separated the two. So I can sympathize, and I can sympathize with the contributions, not on the same level, but it's like, yeah, dude, if I'm putting together, I think it happened to me on one of my TC entertainment streams where I'd like, it was one of the albums, I think, where I'd like listened to the album. I'd done a couple hours of like notes and like research and just time and energy, man. Was real excited about it and came in. There's like two fucking people. It's like, really, dude? So in that moment, I was like, I get it. I get why, like, you do all this shit to entertain people and no one gives a fuck. So yeah, I can sympathize with that. I mean, the donations I can't really relate to as much, but I can only imagine. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, all that shit about act broke to stay rich, like, yeah. Um, I got a little news flash for you. The actual statistical literal majority of the money in the United States is inherited wealth. So kick fucking rocks with that. Your granddaddy gave you that money. Your parents had that money and then they gave it to you. Oh, you went to college. Oh, but your parents paid for all of it. You didn't want for anything. You had this perfect little, you know, what is it? Um, homeostasis, the least stressful college experience, the easiest path to an internship and to a promotion, or the easiest, like, you know, little fat, little loan, your overhead startup costs or whatever. Like, spare me. Spare me the penny pinching to get rich. That's a crock of shit. Yeah. But that's what most people do. Dude, that is what most people do. 60 something percent of the wealth in the United States is inherited wealth. And those are usually the people that are talking about, "Oh, you got to pull yourself up by your bootstraps like you did." Yeah. Yeah, fucking right. So that's kind of where I'm like, and those are usually the people, and I hate to say it, Anon, but a lot of the times those are the people talking about being fiscally conservative, the people that don't really have a problem saving their money because they fucking had it by the fistful since they got squirted out of their fucking moms. Just saying. I'm just saying. I'm not really trying to get into politics, but that's always been a very big misnomer about people with money and how they get it, and being realistic about how money is distributed and earned. And that's a different story for a different time. We're not really talking about that. Kind of getting off topic with that. Anyways, where are we at? Um, yeah, don't get me started. Yeah, we're talking about we're just going back through the Fallout stream, man. Yeah, I don't blame it. Like, it's just like the same thing over and over and over, and Ark's just like, okay, I'm done. I'm done. A little disappointed. I did. Oh, there was one thing. I noticed that I've been cloned. Like, that's how you know you made it. When there's someone that's like obsessed with you enough that they're gonna pretend to be you. That's wild. A little reminder: no. For anyone to suggest that, it's just dumb. It's foolish. You have no respect for logic. And I have no respect for those with no respect for logic. Yeah, when Ark and Alex get into it, I want to throw up in my mouth. There's your final three, boys. There's your final three. That's about 5 hours, dude. 5 hours of recap. Once again, go check the stream out for yourself. If you feel like it, if you can afford it, go drop a super thanks. You can do that now. You can go to Ark's last video or stream, or go to the Mecha stream, the last one. Hit him up with the super thanks if you can afford it. If you can't, at least go leave a comment. If you can't take the time to comment, at least drop the fucking like. That is ridiculous, man. And I appreciate Big Show dropping like number 8. Why, like, that the like should be up on this channel. The like should definitely be up on Ark's channel. The dude, I remember at one point during the Mecca, there was like, he even called it out. There's like 40 something people in there, 35, 40 people, and fucking there's like 15 likes. What kind of what shit is that? What shit is that? Smash the fucking like button, you lazy fucks. Yeah, dude. See, that's why the more and more I think about it, I'm just like, there is a way for everyone to make it, dude. Like, yes, there is like a social hierarchy, but even the very bottom should don't get me started. Don't get me fucking started, man. I just feel like there's way too many extremes, and there is a way that we can all be happy and still like stick to our fucking principles and what we believe in. I really feel like that. I know I've been called an idealist at times and that it's unrealistic, but I still feel like there's so much money in existence. So like, and I don't think people should get handouts, man. I think you should have to work. I think you should have to work for everything. But that's really like, it's hard to like always hammer that home and ignore the fact that like a lot of the money is just there and people haven't fucking worked for it. So some of the people, you know, so it's just that's kind of where I'm at with all that. I feel like you can meet in the middle somewhere. Exactly, dude. That's the first thing you should fucking do. That is, I tell myself to do that every single time, dude. I miss if it's not the first thing I do it in like 5 minutes. Within 5 minutes, it's right there. If you know you're consciously going into that, so if you can make the conscious decision to see the fucking, either see the notification or see it on your feed when you're fucking thumb scrolling through it, how can you not make the conscious decision as soon as you get there? Like Anon said, first thing, boom, like button. Exactly, dude. Exactly. That is, I can't stand either one. I can't stand either one. I know that I joke sometimes, like, ha ha ha, I love being able to sit around and do nothing. No, dude, I don't. I feel like a worthless piece of shit. I felt super fucking worthless for a while about taking the unemployment money. But like sometimes, but then sometimes I'm just like, did I feel bad about taking unemployment temporarily? Fuck no. I know I'm not going to be doing that my whole life. I got a fucking plan. Like I said, I got a 5-year plan. We got a 10-year plan. Like, it's not what I'm doing for the rest of my life. But do I feel guilty? Fuck no, I don't. Fuck no, I don't. But yes, you're right. I do agree with that. Like, there's a lot of people that take advantage of the system on both sides. Rich people take advantage of the system. Poor people take advantage of the system. Like, and who suffers? Who always suffers? Pop quiz. Who always suffers? When the rich people take advantage of the system and the poor people take advantage of the system, who fucking pays for it and who fucking suffers? I got the answer for you. It's the motherfucking middle class. Every single time. It's almost gone. It's almost gone. You got it. The middle class. The working class. The merchant class. Yep. Same as it ever was. And the more you can just go, you can make yourself blue in the face. You can drive yourself nuts. That's why I try and just stay away from it, man. I'm trying to stay away from it. But anyways, man, that was that's your finale 3, man. Zach Johnson, after all of that, after all the fallout and the shakeout and all the drama and craziness, that's the fallout, dude. That's your final 3 for season 7. Zach Johnson, Tigger, and Alex Ramirez. As far as myself and my run, I made the most out of it. Surprised that I got this far. Obviously disappointed. I told myself, dude, with this last chance, I'm going to do it. But now is the point of the stream that we can get to why I really lost the Mecca. I got to recap UFC London. I have to account for my mistakes and some picks that were just so fucking idiotic. I have to do it. I'm gonna try not drag it out too much. But gotta cover it. But once again, shout out to the Rabid Dog. Go check those streams out, man. Mr. Arkansas's last 2 streams, the Mecha 7 elimination stream and the Mecha Fallout stream. That was my 2 cents on it. Yep. Yep. Sometimes you don't have a choice, man. And it sucks too because some people, there are rich people that know they're rich, know they've been given a leg up, and they use it to do good. They give back to the community, they support good causes, and they're good. They're genuinely good people. They use their money for good. And there are genuinely poor people that would do the same thing if they had money. They're born into a shitty situation. They get dealt a shitty fucking hand over and over and over again. Both of those things are true at the same time. And a lot of times, yeah, the constant, the whole constant, the whole time is the middle class paying middle class paying for it. Doing all that shit off the backs of the middle class. But yeah. Haves and have nots, boys. That's what makes the world go round. So yeah. Subscribe to Arch channel. If you like the shit, fucking hit the like button. If you can donate, fucking donate, man. Hit him up a little super thanks myself. I encourage y'all to do the same. If you didn't catch the stream, that's cool, brother. Hit up that super thanks. And each one teach one. Each one bring one. Cage was my +1. Y'all get you +1 up in there. Tell all your buds. Let them know about ARC shit. Tell them it's hilarious. It's entertaining as fuck. He's the Howard Stern of this community. He started this fucking community. Let them know what the deal is, man. Y'all, dude, if y'all didn't think this shit was entertaining, I wouldn't have 10 people in here that been listening to me for fucking 5 hours just yak and yak, 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 yak. So I appreciate it, man. Yes, I am. I am responsible for Jabroni Cage. I've said that, like, if he ends up like incurring the wrath or if something happens, like, and I told him about it ahead of time too. I was like, dude, you may just want to come up in there, like lurk a couple times, get the lay of the land, kind of ease into it a little bit. But yeah, I am responsible for Jobber Cage. Oh, Cage. Yep. Yep. How about an RKO for Jobber Cage just for good measure? Nah, shout out to Cage, man. He if you like fighter interviews and stuff, Cage does pretty good interviews, man. Can't remember who his last interview was. Damon Jackson, maybe? Yeah, they got the wrestling thing down. The wrestling work. Yeah, he's become a character. He's definitely RKO bait for your boy. There's another RKO. He tries to F5 me, but like fails miserably. And then I just fucking put him in the walls of Jericho until he submits. It's pretty fun. Let's see. Yeah, that's why, like, when I have the Highlander and the Darksaber in my hand and I can eliminate Cage, I feel like it's almost incumbent upon me to do so. Like, I'm responsible for you being here, and I'll be the one responsible for you leaving this mecca. You know what I mean? It's that kind of energy. That's the kind of dragon energy I fucking have. But yeah, y'all can blame me for Cage. Now, I've been avoiding it, but let's get to UFC London. Let's fucking get to UFC London, dude. Yeah, borderline cyberbullying, but what would the world be like without Captain Hook, dude? What would the world be like without bullies? Gotta have somebody to hate, right? All right, boys, it's UFC London time. I gotta start conserving my voice. I've been raising my voice a lot. I need to chill a little bit. Turn the volume up a little bit. Is that better? Can y'all hear me a little better? So I can speak a little softer. Is that good? How's that? I don't want to fucking let me know if it gets too if it gets too much feedback or anything, but I'm gonna turn that up so I don't have to talk quite as loud. My voice is starting to get a little hoarse. Oh yeah, but there's a fake me, so be on the lookout. That and Art called it out too. It's like a fucking a cheap imitation, man. Lazy troll. All right, where are we at? Where are we at? Water, yes, water. I need some money. Hello, Sandy. I brought you some flowers. Sandy. UFC London time. We had Fallout from the Mecca. Now we got Fallout from UFC London. UFC London recap, boys. Here we are. Here we fucking are. Let me update this. Let me fucking update this shit. 384. Okay, so that's I went 9-5, so that is 6 plus 3. 84 plus 9 is 393. 1 plus 5 is 226. I'll have to check and make sure what that is for all time, but that brings my 2022 record to 186 and 107. Let me check Tapology to get confirmation on that. Yeah, dude, I don't know. My goal is still 65%, but I've been fucking spinning my wheels, dude. I was on a good little heater, dude. I think I was at like 64.3 at one point, and then just started skidding. Just started skidding out of control, man. All right, tap in. God. My wife's just cackling out there. She's on the phone with her mom or something. So, fucking 2 cents, just my 2 cents. Yes. Okay, so we're holding at 63.5. Didn't drop, but didn't really go anywhere. So there we are. Edit for now. Let's put that up. So there we are. For the record, that's where I sit. 63.5 all time on Tapology. That is nothing but UFC picks. I didn't pad that with a bunch of fucking PFL and Bellator picks. I know some motherfuckers do that and then try and flex their Tapology, but it's like, yeah, what are just your straight UFC picks? Your straight full card UFC. And a lot of dudes, they'll just pick like the main card, which is way easier, and then just be like, oh, and then they'll inflate their stats with that. Flat stat inflating ass motherfuckers. This is straight UFC picks. Yeah, I'm not incredible, but I'm not complete shit either. This has been a disappointing year for me, dude. I expect more out of myself than whatever this fucking measly ass 58% is. This 186 and 107. I'm sure it's something like high 50s. It's fucking unacceptable, is what it is. Been watching some random Star Wars lore videos for the first time on YouTube and found out about Darth Bane. Yep. Who created the rule of two and stuff. Star Wars lore is cooler than I thought. See, dude, I don't know about. I have a great fondness for The Mandalorian and Book of Boba Fett, and a huge fondness for the original, like episode 4, 5, and 6, the original trilogy. But, dude, I am not Mr. like Star Wars knowledge per se. Like I know more than like the average casual, but I am hesitant to call myself a hardcore because I don't like if you were to put me to the test and like put the screws to me about certain Star Wars things, like I don't know all the different like alien races, nor do I know all the different like spacecrafts or what happened in like, dude, the fucking what is it? The canon of Star Wars is so fucking big the novels, the graphic novels, the comics, like it goes well beyond my comprehension and knowledge and shit. But yeah, you're right, dude. The lore is cool as fuck. There's lots of little different pockets of stuff that you can find depending on what your taste is, whether you like, the Rebel Alliance stuff or the Sith Lord shit or the bounty hunter stuff or Jedi's, whatever. There's like something for everybody now. It's pretty cool. That's all good. I can be kind of random too sometimes. Appreciate it, ear. Appreciate it, duder. Yeah, man. Finally got that purple belt. I was looking at some of my my awards and shit too. It's not bad. Not bad. Putting together a little collection. If Paul Craig won and we actually had a main event, it would have been so. I agree, dude. Well, for one of them. Yeah. All right, let's get to it. Been dancing around it. Let's talk about UFC London. Let's talk about UFC London. Actually, I got to fucking piss again. I'm sorry. I know you're probably like, oh god, how many breaks are you gonna take? As many as I fucking want to. How about that? How about that? Y'all stream for over 5 hours. Like, dude, Arc is like 1 in a trillion. The normal person cannot go, like I hear some people talking about like they don't know if they're going to be able to go 2 hours because their voices like go like what? Oh, if I'm gonna be able to continue this, I'm gonna have to like what, dude? What? What are you talking about? But yeah, I don't know what to tell you. I gotta piss. Lunch has been canceled due to lack of hustle. Deal with it. Watch this. Crow time. Watch this. Dude, I love that fucking Usher gif. That fucking... Watch this. You want to see something? Watch this. All right. It's time. It's time, gentlemen. It's time to talk about UFC London. So yeah, probably round it up. I mean, if you round up, yeah, technically isn't 5 or above. You round up to the next one. So yeah, technically I'm at 64, but if we're getting down to like hundredths of a fucking decimal point, then yeah. Yeah. Yep. So, but yeah, lower to mid 60s isn't bad. 65 and above is really good. 70% is pretty fucking elite. That means you're nailing all the favorites and some of the underdogs every single card. Nice. Yeah, I've had some really good weeks in there, man. Like I've had a couple where one week I was fucking top 10, I think, and then another week I was top 20 in the world. So I've had some good weeks this year, but been a couple stinkers too. But UFC London, let's see. But yeah, I appreciate the calculations and the support. Where am I at with this shit? God damn it. Went right past it. Right past the damn shit. Here we go. Let me update this. That's what I've been trying to do. I was trying to look for something that I didn't have. 9 and 5. I went 9 and 5 at UFC London. So not incredible. I would have liked to have done a little better than that. Weird main event. I guess I'll take the 9 and 5, all things considered. I made a couple really fucking dumb picks. So let's just get into it, man. I'm not going to take the time to put up the banners. We're 5 hours in. Like, let me just go through the fights, man. Y'all know what fucking happened. Let's just fucking talk about them. I'm here to interact with the chat right now, not to fucking put up my banners. So UFC London. And I just got to eat crow on some of these. But I want to know what you guys thought about these different fights, and I'll definitely give you my opinion on them. UFC Skitty. We'll go in order. Overall, in one word, disappointing. A little disappointing. A lot of decisions. A couple big disappointments from the UK. Some hype jobs got exposed. Um, some people proved themselves to be a lot better than what some people were giving them credit for previously. Like some, yeah, some underrated fighters and some underrated fighters and overrated fighters got exposed. But ultimately, I'll give the grade C to C minus, man. I can't give it better than a C. It just wasn't like I, I I'd rather quit you than shit you, dude. It just won't that great. My results were okay, but I know some people did worse than me, but a lot of people did better. So I can't like write home about the shit. Oh, mom, I did 9-5 at UFC London. Okay, great. So who gives a fuck? Basically, but we'll go through them fight by fight and eat the crow where I need to. I got off to a good start. Nicholas Dalby looked a lot better than I thought he would, but the fight pretty much played out exactly how I thought he would. How I thought it would. Silva would come out, try and get the sub early. I was really impressed with Dalby's sub defense and the ability to keep himself composed. And also, his cardio impressed me. He was able to grind out the win. Almost got Silva out of there in the second. But a good performance from Dalby, man. A guy that's like going into this fight, I didn't feel super duper confident about it. It was kind of like, I think Dalby's a little bit better, but I don't know. I just think Dalby. One of those. But yeah, the way that I thought the fight would play out ended up coming true. So yeah, I started off good, but this one, man, this next one, Leonardo and Berm, fucking, this is one I gotta blame Big Moise on this one. I know it's not really Moise's fault, but just for entertainment's sake, I'm just gonna blame Moise. Not just Moise, but dude, there's a certain percentage of people, and I'm just using Moise as an example. He's not like nearly the only person that does this, and he doesn't always do it. Moise nails shit sometimes, dude, and Moise is a pretty good gambler. But especially with some of these MMA fighters, sometimes Moise can let himself get carried away, and a lot of people did this with Mandy Berm. He was not nearly the only one. Just overhyping the shit out of her, man. Sometimes I'm guilty of overhyping fighters, but fuck, dude. All I heard about, shout out to people that were on Leonardo. It wasn't like there was one person on earth that picked Victoria Leonardo, but man, a lot of people were on just Mandy Berm, Mandy Berm, Mandy Berm, 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 Berm. And my fucking dumbass, I did tape study, but like, she's a fucking fraud. She's a fucking fraud, man. Victoria Leonardo is not a quality opponent. It's not a quality win. It's a horrible loss. Yes, Victoria Leonardo's losses were to pretty damn good competition, but she got broken and folded, dude. Mandy Berm's a fraud. I mean, did people like how highly can you think of Victoria Leonardo, dude? I'm sorry, but she was a fucking doormat. And for Berm to get like outclassed by Leonardo, dude, that's a horrible look. That like, man, it's like I said, I don't mean to like pick on Moise, but like I know for a while, I don't know what he did in this fight per se, but I know that he was one of the ones beating that Mandy Bone drum about how fucking good she was, and like Yeah, I fell for the hype. I'm not blaming Moyes. I was just joking about that. But like, yeah, that was a dumbass pick by me. Credit to Leonardo, man. Like, I'm not trying to sound like I'm shitting on her, but dude, she's pretty entry level, man. And for Brum to have all this hype on her and you get outclassed by Victoria, uh-uh. That's a Ashley Schaefer. Uh-uh. Uh-uh. Nah, dude. That ain't it. That ain't it, bruh. Bum, dude. Fucking bum. Oh shit. Oh, maybe Bellator isn't as easy as I thought. Glad it wasn't a toonie. Glad it wasn't a fucking toonie pile. Get fucking hammered on some toonie pile like some cocksucker. Fuck that, paw. Um, Leonardo was the underdog. Yes, she was. I mean, yeah, but that's crazy, dude. That just goes to show you, man. It's it's not the same quality. Someone that can be so hyped like that and then lose so convincingly to I'm not trying to be disrespectful to Leonardo, but a low level UFC fighter, someone that's used to pad the records of superior fighters. That's the level that Leonardo's at. That was Leonardo's first win, I'm pretty sure, since Contender Series. I think I'm pretty sure. So like, definitely a fraud. Definitely a hype job. Gotta eat the crow. Shout out to Victoria Leonardo. This crow's for you. You like that? Pick Leonardo. Good job, man. Good pick. Yep. Ooh, storming, boys. Stormy seas, boys. It's a storming on the eastern seaboard, gents. Thankful to have a roof over my head. My wife, my loving wife, is shouldering the vast majority of the financial burden. Got my little side hustles here and there, but she's the one that's been keeping the roof over our heads for the past going on like 2 years now. So shout out to her, man. Well, like year, like a year, yeah. I worked through the start of COVID, and then I stopped working, a full timer anyway. Now it's just a couple side hustles, but got a roof over my head, and I'm thankful for it because I got good taste in women for the most part. It was hard goddamn work. This relationship is hard goddamn work. But yeah, shit's storming outside. Hold your loved ones close, boys. I got hammered on the toonie pies lately. 0 for 3 this weekend on a 6 and 8 leg toonie pile. It's a fucking bitch. In women's fighting, most times the one who's a little nastier dog will win. Yeah, the one who's nastier and the one that throws high volume, because a lot of the times they can trick the judges with a yeah. The one that's more aggressive, the one that's looking like she's. Most of the time, they're either not landing or it's not doing a lot of damage. But in close rounds, and a lot of them, let's face it, are just close shit shows. Yeah, the dog, the one with a little more dog in him, usually comes out. In certain situations, every fight you better do the tape study. But yeah, with a lot of these low level shit fights, it's coming down to like who's throwing the most, who looks like they want it more, who looks like a little more determined. That's usually who's getting the nod. Yeah, dude, your boy had to. Dude, your boy bit it on a couple of these, and like I had to learn some hard truths. And there's some of them that I just should have fucking known better. But yeah, that was my first little serving of crow. So shout out to Victoria Leonardo for that. I sure appreciate it. This one didn't play out quite how I thought it would, but the result was still the same. Jai Herbert defeats Kyle Nelson by unanimous decision. I thought Jai justly deserved the victory. I think I remembered scoring it 29-28 for Herbert. Gave Nelson the first round. But Herbert showed good grappling, good takedown defense, good sub defense, was the better mixed martial artist. And when he started to put his hands together, he started landing on Nelson. Yeah, man. Shout out to Jai Herbert. I got that one right. You know, I thought one of them was going to get knocked out, so it didn't play out exactly how I thought it would, but I was on the right side of it. So not going to spend too much time on that one. Like I said, my voice is starting to get a little hoarse, so I'm going to start cranking through these. Next fight, again, didn't play out exactly how I thought it would, but Makayev gets the job done. Just like Charles Johnson, again, he's an old sparring partner. Like, Buddy used to go in there and get ragdolled by Makayev to like keep him sharp for better opponents. Like, I don't know, man. Who thought Charles Johnson was going to win that one? Like, you were just, if you pick Charles Johnson, you're a fucking greaseball. Because you were doing nothing but looking at that quote unquote value, which is an illusion, because if the bet doesn't hit, how are you going to find value in a lost bet? I've never understood that. There is no value in a lost bet. Certainly no monetary value. It's really just you telling yourself, you trying to like do damage control for your shitty lost bet. I know about some shitty lost bets. I've been placing a few of them lately. Where's the... Oh. Repacking this bowl right here. Storming out there. A thunderstorm. Hey, let me stroke that one time.
Here you come. Trying to watch the game. I've missed my Orioles.
I'm sorry. Go O's. All right. Back to the CAD. Back to the fucking Toonie CAD. Back to the fucking London fucking Toonie CAD. You fucking pricks. All right. There's my horrible Boston accent for you. Anon says Pena has lots of dog in her. She won the first rounds against Valentina as well as when she fought Valentina, but then Valentina won the fight in round 2. She's a dog, though. I'm on Pena again, but I still say Val should be 2-1 favorite over Juliana. Yes, I agree with that. Appreciate that. Yeah, man. She's awesome, dude. It's like, yes. And like, I've said this a million times before, man. When I met my wife, I was gainfully employed. I was working a fucking, like, I never worked less than 8 hours. Like I said, this was a small company, but I made sure I was literally the dude that opened up the shop every day. First one there, had to turn off the alarm, turn the lights on, fire up all the machines, get the right implement on the fucking Bobcat, get the materials loaded up, get my fucking crew, and like I worked about fucking bare minimum 9 hours a day. Like I fucking like broke my back for almost 20 years. Um and yeah, worked my whole fucking life since I'm fucking 15. Never didn't have a job. So yeah, COVID hits. I fucking, you know, gets a little less regular, you know? And this is the other thing that went on too. Like, keep in mind, I'm living in a different state. I meet my wife online, we start talking, like, we meet each other. I don't know if y'all have ever been in a long distance relationship, not long term, long distance. That shit's not sustainable. At some point, one of you motherfuckers has got to move in with the other. Let me tell you right now, if you're in a long distance relationship for an extended period of time, you're getting fucking cheated on. Just know that. Like, it's not going to work. Trust me, it's either, and if you're not, it's just going to fall apart. So, yeah, eventually I moved in with her and working this, working a part time job. Then COVID hit. Wife gets a better job, gets a promotion. So, yeah, I have not been working a traditional working man's 9 to 5, but do I feel like a complete fucking schlub either? And do I feel bad about fucking taking a little corrupt ass government money? Fuck no, I don't. Fuck no. So yeah, anyone that needs a little refresher, not that it's anyone's fucking business, but yeah, I do not feel bad at all. I am super proud of my wife, dude. It doesn't make me feel like any less of a man. My wife is awesome, dude. She has a great job. She fucking kills it, man. She works harder than some of you motherfuckers out there. I can tell you that. I'm not talking to anyone in this chat necessarily, but you know what I'm saying? My wife's a beast, dude. For real. She kills it, dude. She's number one. But dude, she like this is why I get pissed off when people talk shit about it, because dude, if you think that she lets me get away with doing nothing, too, you definitely don't know my fucking wife. Dude, she is from inner city Baltimore and she does not play. So yeah, I gotta stay on my P's and Q's, man. I can't just fucking I joke sometimes about sitting on the couch and smoking weed all day, but nah. Shit's gotta be kept in order. Chores have to be done. Groceries got to get got. We live on the top floor. I got to schlep everything. It's a schlep. So, yeah, I do my thing. Now we have $2,070 because I want to do my share. Nah, y'all know what I'm saying, though. Ain't that the damn truth? Yeah. Long distance, dude. We were fucking long distance for how long was it? Less than a year. Couldn't stand it, man. It was love at first sight for real. So it was like we did it for a while. Like it was, I feel like it was every other weekend we would switch off. It was not like one of us was driving every weekend, but it was like every other weekend one of us would go see the other. So like one weekend I would drive up to Baltimore or Columbia at the time. I would drive up to Columbia, then come back down. Then one weekend we'd be apart. The next weekend she would come see me. I think I was living in outside Standardsville at that time. But yeah. Dude, there's one time I was telling you, I probably told you guys about it. Like, me and one of my buddies, we were coworkers at the time. He was living in this like, it was pretty cool, dude. It was like basically like a log cabin in the woods with his girlfriend at the time, and so another dude had moved in with him. The other guy got kicked out. Basically, I was like, this was. I'm going off on a tangent here. Let me just table this for time. The point I'm making is, dude, yeah, we were long distance for a while, and dude, we were basically like, she would like come. This is just like a dedication we both had to each other. She would fucking come visit me, like, would drive through the night, through the fucking like the mountain passes, treacherous territory for real. Like, not good phone service. Dude, the power lines went down. We had a bad fucking like storm, dude, and like the power was down for a while, dude. Like, we were out in the sticks, Bo, close to West Virginia, Bo, Standardsville, Bo. But dude, like, I'm just trying to paint the picture. We was out in them sticks. We was out in them boondocks, Bobo. And she would come visit me, man. We would stay together in that fucking cabin, keep each other warm at night, and the rest is history. You remind me how single I am, going out and driving in dangerous territory. Oh, dude. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, dude. The lengths that we will go to get some fucking pussy is a chip diamond. Unreal. Unreal. All right, let's get through this card. But yeah, that's why I'm not ashamed. And I don't care. People can make jokes about, oh, you're worthless, yeah, your wife, you little housewife. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, I got a good life, dude. I got a good life. My wife got a good job. I fucking not all y'all, but some of y'all, the shit you're talking about and the lives you're living, I done lived that life before, dude. I done been around that block. This ain't my first fucking rodeo. You know what I'm saying? Story of my life. Dude, that was the year, man. It's 2016. I broke up. Broke off an 8-year, about to get married, put the first deposit down on the wedding venue, already sent out the save the dates, about to send out the invitations. That's how deep I was. And I fucking pulled the plug, dude. I cut the fucking cord. That was the hardest thing I've ever done. But dude, if you think about it, I never would have met my wife. I've told the story before about April, May 2016 to when I met my wife. Your boy was a DOG. Running through them, boys. Running through them hoes. For real. Slinging dick all about a not very big town. Like, to the point, it's like, it was kind of like the Larry David thing. Like, you're developing quite a reputation around here. Like, I don't know if you realize this, but like, you need to take it easy. Like, you need to chill out. Like, you're starting to become known for like not the best reasons. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, dude. I mean, nah, man, I don't really want to get into it, but like, it's not like we can't have kids, but there will be certain like complications and things that we don't necessarily want to risk. If we did decide to do that, it would be like either adopting, and we've also talked about wanting to foster, be foster parents. maybe foster parents that eventually lead to an adoption kind of deal. Adopting kids is really fucking expensive, but yeah, it would definitely be like one of those like we both want kids. It's not that we can't have kids, but there's like without getting into it, it's like there would be some like risk involved that we don't know if we're willing to risk without saying too much. Moved home March 1st, 2016. The weekend was McGregor Diaz 1. And that's when I got sucked into MMA. Slowly got sucked into it since, fell out of hockey, found JRE, Eddie Bravo. See, that was me a couple years before that. When I really got into it was 2009 when Machida became champion. I was like, I love Machida. I love karate. I want to do karate. Started training Shotokan 2016. That's when my martial arts journey started. Or 2012, excuse me. 2016 was when I broke off my relationship. That's when, dude, when that fight happened, when McGregor Diaz 1 happened, I distinctly remember this. This is when I started boxing. This is when I started boxing training. And I distinctly remember being in the gym and all of us afterwards, like, you know, unwrapping our hands, fucking getting water and shit and talking about that fight, making our, like, who's going to win, dude. And I remember this one chick was like swearing up and down. She's like, I'm telling you, dude, Diaz is going to box him up. And we're like, nah, dude, Conor, man, he's got that fucking, he's got the amateur background. Like, you know, he's going to hit him with the left hand, blah, blah, blah. And dude, I distinctly remember this. Coming back to fucking, to fucking class that next Monday, we're all wrapping our hands. She comes in, she's like, what did I fucking tell y'all? We all had to like tip our hats to her, like, oh, like bow down, like, oh yes, you did, you called it, dude. So yeah, that's a little timeline, you know, a pin for me. That's where I was when I was 20. That was, you know, thought I was gonna be a fucking boxer. Yeah, right. That's when your boy thought he was fucking Billy Badass. Yep. Thanks, sweetie. I love you. I love boxing so much. I know I'm getting off on tangents. I'm about to get back to this car, but yeah. If you've never been yelled at by a boxing coach, by a fucking old grizzled New York Italian boxing coach, you haven't lived. What the fuck are you doing? What are you leaning on the ropes for like that? What do you think this is? Ugh, shit. But yeah, real news. But yeah, dude, I had to do the whole deal. Move back in with my mom. Like, we got an apartment in Richmond. I moved back in with my fucking mom. Like, oh, dude, this sucks. Started running through them. Dude, lurking hard through fucking Tinder, OKC. What was the other one, dude? OKC is where I did most of my damage. OK Cupid. I actually got into a relationship, brief relationship. The girl I dated right before my wife, met her on OK Cupid. What a fucking nightmare. That was something that seemed like a dream I couldn't wake up from. Anyways, our past is PR. Past is similar. Dude, I'm telling you, man. Yeah, that's why me and Zach, like, Zach and I have definitely had our differences. Like, we used to kind of fucking go at it. It was kind of like one of those mutual, like, just like where you both just wagging your finger, like, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. But yeah, kind of, we do have some similarities. But dude, being on Tinder and OkCupid in a small area is a trip, dude. It's like a fucking brothel. When you start seeing people, like, oh my God, is this, oh Christ. Because you know that they're going to tell people that they know that they saw you. And then you're probably going to see them on the downtown mall. And it's just like, oh my God, what is this? Like you're trying to go out and you're trying to like trying to get over my ex and have a good time and like just fuck chicks, dude. And it's just like why am I seeing these people I went to high school with? What is going on right now? Like like Twilight Zone shit. Anyways, back to UFC London, man. Enough about me being a man whore and back to UFC London. Met the ex on Tinder at a bar, albeit she was living on the same campus. Dude. Yeah. Brother, I've been there. Lighting out for the territories, huh? Brother, I've been there. Yeah. Yeah, dude. I spent 8 years with with Little Miss High School, Little Miss Cool Kid in high school, the prom queen, the fucking homecoming queen. Everyone knew her in the fucking town. You want to talk about keeping up appearances, keeping up with the fucking Joneses. Shit's for the birds, man. Trying to be a big fish in a small pond. Shit's corny. Online dating towns here in big enough, yeah. Yeah, dude. It's fucking weird, man. That shit is weird, but yeah, man. I know it's the exception and not the rule, but yeah, me and my wife met online and fucking yeah, rest is history, dude. Best decision I've ever fucking made. Hardest decision I ever made was leaving my ex fiance. Best decision I ever made was breaking up with my ex girlfriend, not giving up, and then meeting my wife. That's the best decision I ever made. The hardest was breaking up with my ex fiance. The best was breaking up. And to be fair, we both got, dude, my ex girlfriend, same time. It was same time. We both just realized it like, you want to break up right now? Like, yeah, let's do it. Yeah. Fuck you. Fuck you. Awesome. Shake hands. Put her there, partner. See ya. It was like the smoothest mutual breakup I have ever just like, can we put the kibosh on this and pretend this motherfucker never existed? Sounds good to me. Sound good to you? Oh, yeah. Let's do it. Put her there, partner. See you later. Boom. Out of there. Best decision I ever made. And not giving up, man. Don't fucking give up. Anyways, back to UFC London. Back to UFC London. Where were we? Where were we? Yeah, trip down memory lane, boys. Trip down memory lane. Oh yeah. I was like looking through the banner again, looking through the banners for ones I didn't make. Fucking retard. All right, here we go. We left off. Okay, we talked about Muhammad Makayev. Yet Charles Johnson would have been a pretty dumb pick. I made some pretty dumb ones too. We'll get to those, but this was the first kind of stupid one. I thought that Makwan would submit Jonathan Pierce, but yeah, this is one of those where I couldn't get the taste of the Joe Lozon loss out of my mouth. Very foolish. Should have fucking known. Like, Pierce is a little better than I gave him credit for. Makwan, like, I don't know what it is with him. Like, I think what it is like I've correctly picked Makwan in a couple fights where everyone was against him and just rode that a little too hard. Like, stretched that out a little too thin. So, yeah, I just kind of a dumb pick. Shout out to Pierce. He got it done. Made me look stupid. So this crow's for you, JSP. I was gonna say JP, but yeah, shout out to JSP. Crow for me. Moving on. Nathaniel Wood puts on a fucking showcase, dude. He puts on a fucking show. What's up?
Do you want your food now? Or?
Sure, I'll take it now. God, I love that woman, dude. I feel so fucking lucky. She's fucking awesome. Was not easy though. A lot of hard work and sacrifice. It's not easy. It's not easy to like to trust someone like that. Like, if I could say one last thing on the relationship shit, and Zach knows this, one of the most important, if not the most important thing, is trust. So I had to trust her enough to basically to temporarily put my financial security in her hands. And she had to trust me enough that we have this goal, and that, putting that aside and putting my ego aside, and this whole like, oh, I'm the man, I have to be the one winning the bread, And yeah, there is a certain part of me like in my DNA that's like, no, I need to be the one out there like doing this. But like, to trust her enough to be like, it's okay, you don't have to like, I got this right now. Like, yeah, it's not easy to do, man. But you gotta trust each other. Anyways. Dude, Nathaniel Wood puts on a fucking show, dude. Completely outclasses Charles Rosa at featherweight. Dude, Nathaniel Wood he's a fucking unit, dude. He's a unit at featherweight, man. He was a little bit smaller than Charles Rosa, like not by much though, dude, but he was so much healthier at that weight class, like more filled out. Just put on a fucking showcase, dude. Beat the shit out of Charles Rosa. I was gonna knock him out. I think I had Wood by decision, so that ended up I ended up nailing that one. But yeah, man, shout out to Nathaniel Wood. Awesome, thank you. I love you. Like, fuck, man, that was sweet. I like Nathaniel Wood as a fighter. He's a legit English prospect. I know a lot of people like, you can't call yourself the prospect because you'd be whatever, dude. Like he's a prospect. He's what, 29, 30? There's older fucking prospects than that. Ask fucking Hidalgo Vieira. So next fight, Jacasey versus Hadzovic. This is another one that I nailed. I did have Jacasey by decision. More or less played out how I thought it would. He stuck to a good game plan, dude. Yeah, it wasn't the most exciting. He was really getting criticized by Felder and Bisping. Dude, I love Michael Bisping. He's one of my 3 favorite fighters. I think he's hilarious. 95% of the time, I am Team Bisping all the way. But, dude, that 5% is his commentary. And sometimes it is like, dude, you are so fucking off right now. Felder, I cannot stand Paul Felder's commentary. I can't stand it. It is the most reeking of towing whatever narrative they're pushing and trying to be the like devil's advocate. Well, I don't know how the judges are going to be like. I feel like that comes out of Felder's mouth. I don't know how the judges are going to see that one. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, he's always the one where like, I don't know. I could try and see that. And it's like, and Bisping gets really biased with it sometimes. Like, dude, they were fucking riding Jacasey pretty hard, man. Like, Hadzovic is not a pushover, but he struggles against wrestlers, dude. Jacasey is a strong wrestler. He's been relying on that more to get wins. It wasn't like I don't know, man. I thought they were being way too critical of him. I thought he put on a good performance. I did nail that one. Shout out to Mark Jacasey, man. Fought a great fucking fight against a guy that's, dude, why would you risk it on the feet with Hadzovic? That is his only path to victory. Some motherfuckers should have taken note of that fight and played to their fucking strengths. Jacasey did. He got a win for England, and it's just not good enough. It's like, all right, whatever, dude. Whatever the fuck ever, man. Yeah, whatever the fuck ever, motherfucker. Nice, dude. You were notorious. Nobody fucking knew me. It was awesome in my early 20s. Yeah. I was the kind of guy that was like, not really a loser, but kind of like an invisible nobody in high school. Was like, is that the dude I have biology with? Like that kind of guy. And then, yeah, it's just funny. Tell him, dude. Tell him, dude, it is. I didn't want to speak for you, but I figured I was like, yeah, Zach knows what's up. It is the number one thing, man. It's like, dude, it wasn't really that bad, though. I don't remember it being that. I don't remember being that fucking bored by it. I remember thinking, sweet, dude. I picked Jacasey. He's sticking to the game plan. Hell, fuck yeah, Bobo. I don't mind you supporting a Philly guy. I'm not saying y'all have to agree with me on that. You don't like the East Coast guys' commentary. No, I do not care for Paul Felder's commentary one fucking bit. I don't like it. I've never been a Paul Felder fan. I don't hate Paul Felder, but he's just always kind of been a little annoying to me. But if you're from Philly, of course, I would hope that you would back your dude. I don't take offense to that at all. So, where are we at? I'm eating. I know it's rude. I'm sorry. Boys, I'm 6 hours in. I got to eat a fucking meal at some point. Would you rather listen to this? Or would you rather listen to me play that fucking loop 1,000 times? Yeah. God, I don't know. No, it's not that close. There's a flash of lightning. I was trying to listen for the thunder, count the seconds. It was a rumble in the distance. So the storm is passing over, but she are raining down. She are raining down. Probably a flash flood warning. In fact, I did see some kind of weather warning. We up in a nice little perch though. It sucks schlepping shit up to the fucking third floor, but it's also kind of nice knowing if it does flood, like probably be all right. The car won't, but what are you gonna do? That's the main, natural disaster you have to worry about in this area. Anyways. All right. Next fight. All right. This is another one. I'm echoing what I said earlier in the stream. These fucking hype jobs, man. We saw it. What was it, last week with Jack Shore? Saw it again with Mason Jones. What is it with these, like, well-rounded, but kind of a little fraudulent, way overhyped Welsh dudes? What up with that, dude? I fell for it too, man. I got to eat the crow here. I overlooked Ludovic Klein. You can ask Jack. I was super confident on him. I thought Mason Jones was going to knock him out. Couldn't have been more wrong about that. Mason Jones almost got his fucking ass knocked out. Mason Jones is a fraud, man. I'm not saying he's a bad fighter, but he's an overhyped fraud. He's not nearly as good as people have made him out to be. He's someone, dude, Bisping could not keep his tongue out of Mason Jones's asshole. Like, dude, there's certain fighters where it's like, you were fucking told to push this motherfucker. I know for a fact someone whispered in your ear to make sure you talk about fucking Mason Jones, make sure you talk about Jack Shore. Dude, like, I'm pissed at myself for falling for it. And like, this was such a fucking narrative fight. It shout out to the people who are on Klein. Shout out to Ludwig Klein. He is a way more well-rounded mixed martial artist than I gave him credit for. You know, he's supposed to be the kickboxer, and he's like out grappling Jones. Almost knocked him out, like outclassed him, really. I'm not saying Mason Jones is shit, but he would do much better in Bellator. You lose to Mike Davis and Ludwig Klein, no offense to them, you're a fraud. I'm not saying you're a 100% jobber, but Bubba, you ain't just far from it. I did think that was a little crazy when I heard some people talking about how Mike Davis is one of the most dangerous. Like, whoa. You are trying to make Mason Jones look like he just went through it with fucking, like, you're acting like he just fought Yair or something. Like, chill out. It's Mike Davis. Mike Davis fucking jobber. Ludwig Klein is another kind of like, is this guy a fraud? Is he for real? He's another kind of like prospect with a question mark around him, like Mason Jones. But nah, man, like Mason Jones has, you want to talk about, Chad was talking about people's IQ. Mason Jones has really poor fight IQ. The dude does not have a game plan. He literally just marches forward mindlessly, eats punches, and then returns his own. And you've seen guys that can box or guys that can kickbox can just start to time that shit. I'm not saying he's a bum. He's definitely a fraud, though. I stand by that wholeheartedly. Hype job, fucking fraud. Sure. Yes, Wong. Yes, I know you do. It's literally the lightning that is like passing through here is probably. Shout out to Wong, young man. Yeah, it's the same goddamn storm system. You character. You. Try telling y'all, Jones. He is, dude. He is. He's a fucking heavy bag, dude. Yep. Dude, a couple of them were looking really fucking weak. Shall I bet so? You better head for high ground, Bobo. Watch it. Dude, you are fucking asking for it, man. You want it? You want it? You want it? Do you want it? Do you want the fucking business? Whew! You are fucking like, you're playing with fire, dude. Character. Like, I'll talk about the weather, and Wong will be like, "Oh yeah, we're kind of having the same weather." It's like the same goddamn storm system. 20 minutes later, jokes and jokes and jokes. So, next fight. Next fight, boys. Dude. I've been shouting him out all damn stream. But shout out again to the Rabid Dog. The Rabid Dog and your old bud TC was on this one. I couldn't say it. I didn't want to say it beforehand, but hey, I was in striking distance. I was within one pick of beating Bro Picks because I nailed this one. All you motherfuckers sucking on Paul Craig's William Wallace wee-wee. Fucking suck that. Suck that instead. How about suck that? Nailed that one. No time, baby. Got no time for that Paul Craig propaganda. Oh, yeah. What I tell you about Mr. Arkansas and hitting them dogs? Actually, I think Paul Craig might have been a fucking... That's crazy. That was pretty much a pick 'em though, right? I can't remember. In any case, a lot of people were on Paul Craig. Ark fucking nailed that one. Your boy nailed that one. That's what's up, dude. Everyone was like... It wasn't that people like... I don't know, dude. Like, people were so dismissive of Vulcan. It really kind of pisses me off, to be honest with you. And it's been like that his whole career. People just shitting on Vulcan Ozdemir. Oh, he's so slow. He's so lumbering. He doesn't do this. He doesn't do that. Dude, look at who he fucking loses to. Look at who he fucking loses to, dude. Ankalaev, one of the most promising prospects in the division right now, about to fight Anthony Smith, probably for a title eliminator. So he's lost a close one to fucking Magomed. Thought he got robbed versus Dominic Reyes. DC and Yuri, the current fucking champion. But you would swear he was the biggest bum when you listen to people fucking slag Vulcan Ozdemir off, dude. Well, all you motherfuckers, you Paul Craig cocksmokers, fucking suck that. Put your fucking cocksucker around that, motherfuckers, and suck it. Paul Fig! God. Dude, okay. Yeah, I wanted to make sure I give Vulcan his props. But dude, how much did Paul like? Okay, this is what people forgot about Paul Craig. Yes, Paul Craig is the most dangerous motherfucker from guard. Period. I'm not saying he's the most dangerous submission grappler, but from guard, yes, he is absolutely the most dangerous. It is literally a roll of the dice. It is a coin flip whether or not you're going to get subbed. So I got to give Vulcan credit for his grappling, dude. Everyone thought he was going to be a fish out of water. He showed everyone what you do to Paul Craig. You don't fucking panic. You stay heavy on top and smash his face. Smash his face. It's what Alonzo Menifeld did. Smash his face. If you sit there and posture up, he's going to fucking sink a triangle in on you. You got to stay heavy on top. And when you can, smash his face. But Vulcan had to show really good sub defense. But that's what I was saying about Vulcan, dude. And y'all already know this. He's got weird power from a very short distance. Like, to where like, whoa, how did you generate that much power without winding up? It's weird, dude. He has weird power. And you saw, man, like Craig did okay on the feet. He's a little bit better of a striker than people give him credit for, but dude, it was striker versus grappler like a motherfucker. Paul Craig looked like the light heavyweight Ryan Hall. He got exposed. He had been on a nice little streak, had some impressive wins, but think about it like this. Magomed Ankalaev just became a contender. Jamal Hill was a prospect. I love the fact that you beat Johnny Walker and all of a sudden you're all of a sudden you're the guy that's going to win the title. Like, that's hilarious to me. Anyways. Yeah, pump the fucking brakes on Jamal Hill, dude. He's good, but dude, everyone talking shit about Vulcan. I heard people talking about that potential matchup too. Oh, Jamal Hill will smoke Vulcan. Yeah, Jamal Hill, the dude that lasted for 4 fucking seconds against Paul Craig versus the dude that fucking 30-27, the motherfucker, like got out of so many fucking heel hook attempts, so many fucking like arm lock, whatever that fucking move is called, where you fucking the move that broke Jamal Hill's fucking arm in half. But people are, dude, that's another dude that people cannot get off his fucking wiener. Like, people will not stop sucking off Jamal Hill. It's like, dude, yeah, he's good. He's dangerous as fuck. But, like, he is pretty fucking untested. This ain't 2018 anymore, dude. I remember 2018 when people thought Johnny Walker was that dude. Johnny Walker was not that dude. He's never been that dude. So I'm not saying Jamal Hill will not ever win the championship. Like, he's young. He's very fucking dangerous. But pump the fucking brakes. Look what Vulcan did to Paul Craig, and look what fucking happened to Jamal Hill. Got his arm snapped in half. Fucking elephant trunk. Put some fucking respect on Volkan Ozdemir, dude. Pump the brakes on Jamal Hill. You know, even my dude Ankalaev, I gotta say, I need to see what happens against Anthony Smith before I can really say he's going to be the next dude. Obviously, I'm rooting for him. I think he can be and he will be. But, you know, there's a lot of parity in this division. So everyone out there, put some respect on No Time. Pump the brakes on dudes like Jamal Hill. And let's see what the fuck happens. Right? Ear being a man of honor, as I know him to be. Shout out to Ear. Shout out to everyone in the building. We've been in double digits for at least half of this stream, boys, and I'm damn proud of that. I appreciate the dedication and the watch time. God, that was fucking good, dude. That hit the spot. I feel re-energized. Re-energized. I got some more shit to talk. I got some more crow to eat. I got some more flexing to do. I got some more humble pie to fucking eat. That's actually crow pie, crow beak pie. It's just made out of all crow beaks. You know how like peach cobbler got little chunks of peaches in it? Got little chunks of like crow beak, crow wing. Filthy trash bird. But dude, yeah, that fight was getting weird, dude. It was getting to the point where it's like that ref was getting so fucking pissed off. But it pissed me off that he was like criticizing Vulcan. It's like, Craig, get your fucking ass off the ground, Paul Craig. Like, I like Paul Craig. I've been on the delivering end of some victories. Like, I've come through backing Paul Craig, but I just had a feeling about this one, man. But, I mean, it didn't really matter. Oh, don't worry. I definitely have a few choice words for the Action Man. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. The Chris Curtis saga continues. We're just about there. Molly McCann smokes Hannah Goldie. That was awesome. Molly McCann is a fun fighter. Hannah Goldie's a jobber. That was a nice little layup. They teed her up. They teed Hannah Goldie up. They wanted Molly. That was smart. They wanted a showcase performance from Molly. Give her some jobber like Hannah Goldie she can beat the fuck out of. Smoke her ass. Crowd will go crazy. That was pretty smart matchmaking, actually. Like, pretty good business there by the UFC. That's what you want. You want the hometown favorite to fuck the other person up. But honestly, dude, if you take out that knockout and Patty's submission, dude, it was really only Nathaniel Wood. And like, I know Charles Rosa is tough. I don't know if Boston Strong is. Boston Tough is the word for Rosa, man, because Nathaniel Wood beat the shit out of his leg and fucked his face up. Like, but if you take Patty and Molly's finishes off, dude, that would have really been a stinker. Like, it was pretty much a stinker anyway, but dude, like, fuck, man. Kind of a C grade card. But yeah, shout out to Molly. She's definitely a cool chick. Okay. This is the biggest piece of crow. This was my dumbest fucking pick on the card. This was me, with my rose-colored nostalgia glasses on. I had pixie dust in my eyes. This was more wishful thinking. Artem mentioned it earlier. Who picked Gus? I think it was Artem. It was me. I fucking picked Gus. Maybe it was Anon. I can't remember who it was. Somebody mentioned it. But yeah, I think it was Artem. I picked Gus. This is the one I'm blaming my loss on. I can't blame it on bro picks. I can't even really blame it on the Nutria. I can't blame it on Senor Nutria either. This one was me. I wanted to imagine Gus in his prime thinking that, even a fucking 60% Gus can beat Krylov. No, Krylov might not be the next champion, but he's way too dangerous. I overlooked him. I thought that he was just a guy that looked good on paper. That's what I did with Gus. Gus was the guy that I thought looked better on paper. And I'm a little surprised, though, man. Like, I know Krylov is dangerous, but fuck, man, to just smoke Gustafsson like that. Like, most of the time, Gus gets fucked up on the ground. Like, John Jones knocked him out on the ground, but he's never just been fucked up like that on the feet. And that just goes to show you where I ultimately fucked up was like, the guy had retired. It's not the same dude. Not only is he retired, but his last fight was this abysmal performance. Wasn't his last fight against Verdum? And he just got like smoked. He looked like shit. He looked like some fucking lard ass, and he got his ass throttled. Like, I should have known. I'm such a dumbass for picking Gus. Shout out to Krylov. Great win. He just went through him like a fucking buzzsaw. Like a chop saw. God damn. All right, Nikita. Jesus fucking Christ. Fucking destroyed him, dude. Yeah. That's what lost me my mecha spot. So yeah, my dumbass fault. Whatever. Yeah, me too. Yeah, I've been hearing rumblings about that. It's a good one, dude. I think it's a good matchup. I think it's a good matchup. She might, man. On the feet, she might. Miranda Maverick is another fucking hype job. Molasses Maverick, dude. Miranda Molasses. That's what I call her, dude. Anyways. All right, next fight. Patty the Baddie. Honestly, dude, this saved the card. Yeah, Molly had a good win, but this one saved the card. This was the fight that everyone was talking about, which is crazy because Jordan Leavitt is a largely unproven prospect. Patty Pimblett is obviously a much more well-known, much more popular, much more legit prospect. And he showed it, dude. Like, Leavitt is the grappling nerd that has the weird takedown entries and the weird fruity grappling. And Patty smoked him with the grappling. Patty's legit. People need to stop hating on Patty Pimblett. They might not like his personality, but dude, at least respect that he's a legit martial artist. Yeah, sometimes he doesn't fight the smartest on the feet. He can be a little reckless. But he's got a lot of heart, dude. He's pretty fucking tough too, man. And he's got decent power. He's got pretty good striking. He's got awesome grappling, dude. Like, that's what Leavitt is good at, and Patty just smoked. He just mowed through him, dude. Again, it's just like chops up. Like the sound of the saw slowing to zing ding 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 ding. But yeah, that was sweet. He did do the Modern Warfare 2 teabag, but I saw this video, this short of it was like fucking he did the teabag thing, gave him the thumbs up, but then they cut the camera right away in the original broadcast, but then you can see him like dap up, like a little show of respect before Patty jumps on the cage. So yeah, that I like Patty, dude. Like he's a sport man. Like he's a respectful martial artist. He does talk shit, but most of the time he's respectful. He's just kind of like boisterous. And yeah, if you talk shit, he's gonna talk shit back. He's gonna give you the energy back like twice as hard. But ultimately, like it was all in good fun. Like he was a man of his word. He definitely fucking teabagged him, but it was just like kind of like gotcha, like fucking gotcha, dude. More like one of those, like a cheeky, like ha ha ha. But yeah, he was cool about it, man. Leavitt was a sport too, so yeah. Chris Curtis could have taken a page out of Jordan Leavitt's book for sure. Much more gracious in defeat. But anyways, yeah, shout out to Patty. He fucking saved the card. Let's face it, Patty saved the fucking card. If you thought it was shit, Patty made it a little less of a big pile of shit. I mean, what are you going to hate on Patty for in that? He did what he said he was going to do. Yeah, it wasn't the first round, but he fucking mowed through him, beat him in his own game. I don't get... Patty is way overhated. Way overhated, man. Wang Yun thinks that was a dive. Yeah. Yeah, you and Jack have been fucking beating the Patty war drum for sure. So let's get to the co-main. Boys, that brings us to the co-main event. This was the easiest pick on the card. This was the biggest mismatch. I'm kind of, like I said, I didn't want to give too much away at the time. I need to take this off, and this is no longer mukbang. No longer mukbang. Chris Curtis versus Jack Hermanson. This was the single easiest pick on the card. Huge mismatch. And it's not like, yeah, I did take a little pleasure out of it after getting fucking pretty much clowned by Chris Curtis the week before. It was either the week or 2 weeks before. But like, dude, if you honestly thought that Chris Curtis was going to be Jack fucking Hermanson, just that's like me picking Gus, dude. Just fucking slap yourself. That's me slapping myself for picking Gus. Slap yourself for picking Chris Curtis, dude. It's not that he's trash, but look at his fucking record in the UFC. Phil Hawes, Brendan Allen, Adolfo Vieira. Questionable prospect, knucklehead prospect, borderline jobber, and then another prospect. I'm honestly kind of stunned that he got that fight. Like 3 unranked knuckle draggers to number 8. Like that was definitely like a setup fight for Jack. Jack Hermanson is not like native to Great Britain, but like he's just across the way. He reps Norway and Sweden. Isn't he like native Norwegian but fights out of Sweden? Isn't that his deal? Or maybe it's the other way around. I think that's what it is. He's native to Norway and fights out of Sweden. In any case, this was an easy pick, man. Like, you made Jack Hermanson look like the striker. And no offense, but I've been on the record saying this, dude. Jack Hermanson is not a striker. It's improved, but he's a fucking grappler. Jack Hermanson has wonky, herky-jerky striking. It just is what it is. Sorry, I had to give her the bubbler. The things you do for love. The things you do for love. But yeah, man. You made Jack Hermanson look like a fucking semi-elite striker. And like they've since buried the hatchet. So some of this can like not be retracted, but like some of it is like understandable. Like, yes, in the heat of the moment, you know, sometimes you don't say or do the things you wish you would have done. I think everyone's guilty of that. Hindsight's 2020, whatever. But still, like, you have to be criticized for that. Like, who do you think you are? You basically went tooth and nail with a grappler, an unranked grappler that got subbed by fucking Fluffy Hernandez, jabbing your fucking face off. And you're mad at Jack Hermanson for basically piecing you the fuck up. A dude that's not known as a striker. Get pieced the fuck up. Where's your jab? Where's your footwork? Where's your head movement? Where's your fucking feints? Literally just shuffle stepping around, following Jack Hermanson around the octagon and getting fucking tuned up. Tuned up like a toonie. So yeah, did that one feel good? Yeah, that one felt really good. That was the easiest pick on the card, dude. Made Jack Hermanson look like a boxer. Jack Hermanson, that pop, 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 a fucking triple jab. Beautiful. Beautiful stuff. Great performance from Jack Hermanson. What did he need to apologize for? For winning? For clearly winning? Yeah. again, like Curtis just like kind of cut from the same cloth as Strickland, you know, talks their way into things that they don't really deserve, kind of deal. Credit for taking the fight that nobody wanted to take, a fight that you definitely didn't deserve, and it clearly showed. So I don't give a shit. Yep. Okay, so he is. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, it's like it's short notice. I know, but still, you can't have it both. You can't have it both ways because that's what was getting him all the credit. Like, oh, he'll take any fight, and he's like overperforming. Yeah, feed me a lot of crow. Cool. I knew the other foot was about to drop, just like with Strickland. I was banging that fucking drum with Strickland. One of these days, it's gonna fucking catch up to him. Sure enough, chin by Pereira. Nailed that pick. I said one of these days, Chris Curtis is going to get smoked. How do you can't go from Vieira to Jack Hermanson? You can't get the credit for taking. You can't get all the credit for being this like, oh, he'll take any fight. He's not scared of anyone. Get the shit beaten out of you by a fucking grappler. Bitch about it. Flip everyone off. And then, like, yeah, you have no choice at that point but to eat humble pie. So no, like, I'm not like, oh man, like, yeah, I'll stop short of like totally shitting on the dude. But yeah, you have no choice but to eat humble pie at that point. You made a fucking ass of yourself. You look like a clown in there, dude. No, you threw like maybe 12 fucking jabs. That's how you fucking set shit up. That's how you fucking cut the cage off. You set them up with a jab against the cage or the ropes, and you walk them on to either a cross or a hook. He would just like throw hooks from 5 feet out, miss, get leg kicked, pop with a jab, and then Jack Hermanson would just be out of there. Like, who taught you how to box? Who fucking taught you how to box? I hear all this shit. Chris Curtis is such a good boxer. Oh, it's boxing, 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 boxing. What are those combinations he's throwing? Cross to the body, hook upstairs, rear hook. Like, what the fuck are you doing? You're getting boxed up. You are getting. Chris Curtis needs to go back to basic boxing. I don't care if he likes it or not. Dude, look. You got boxed up by 2 grapplers with a jab. With a jab. And dude, Jack Hermanson's outboxing you. Jack Hermanson. The dude where it's like, oh, dude, if they put Jack Hermanson up against a good striker, he's in trouble. He should have. He fucking should have. And dude, he's lucky that Jack Hermanson is as respectful as he is. Because, dude, he got dragged, but he could have really, really gotten fucking dragged. And he would have fucking deserved it too. He's lucky that Jack Hermanson is as respectful of a fighter as he is. Because, dude, Jack Hermanson did nothing to deserve the treatment that he got. I don't know, man. I don't know how that would have gone. Till versus Hermanson. But yeah. Curtis sucks. Like, I'll stop just short of saying that he sucks, but like a bit definitely like pump the fucking brakes. Pump the fucking brakes. You know, time for a reassessment. I've heard people say it was a Cinderella story. No, the fuck it wasn't. like I said, 3 questionable prospects that everyone, dude, how high were people on Brendan Allen when he first came into UFC? How high were people on Phil Haas when he first came into? Same with Vieira. Would not stop sucking their dicks. All of them proved themselves to be not the bill of goods that we were sold. Like, Phil Haas made Duran Wynn look like a striker. You know what I'm saying? Jack spoke about legalizing MMA in Norway. Here in Newfoundland, Canada, there's also something along the lines of prize pro fighting MMA being illegal. Yeah. All right. But yeah, man. That one felt pretty good. That was the easiest pick on the card. Yeah, like Ear said, for Curtis, just that's the thing. Like, yeah, you take all these fights on short notice. When you win them, you're like, oh, dude, you're the hero. Yeah, it's awesome. More power to you. But then you got this built-in excuse when you get fucking shellacked. So that's fucking corny. You act the way you did, corny. Forced to apologize, corny. Yeah. So as far as what's next for him, probably an appropriate step up from Adolfo Vieira and not number 8 in the world. Like another unranked fraud. Probably something more like it. Huh? That's what I think. For Hermanson, what can you really take from that, dude? A dude that got one punch by Ray Cooper, almost got knocked out by Phil Hawes, got his face jabbed off by Adolfo Vieira, and made Jack Hermanson look like a good striker. Like, I can't really tell. Like, good performance by Jack, but like, he's still in the same spot. That's what I'm trying to say. Jack Hermanson still in the same spot he was before. I still don't know what to make of him against. See, we're back to whatever. You can there's levels to fucking anything. There's levels to MMA. Now we're back to talking about the ranked fighters. We're talking about the relevant fighters in the division, not fraudulent hype jobs. So Jack Hermanson, as far as where he stands in the title picture, dude, I think he's in the same spot he was before. Same spot as he was before. That is a great fucking fight. That's a great, perfectly appropriate fight for both of them. Kind of a tough fight to pick, dude. I'd like to see it. I like it. Main event, so fucking whack. No, I don't think Aspinall threw the fight. It legitimately looked like he was in pain. Super disappointing, super gay. I don't know. I'm not going to get conspiracy theory on you. I don't think it was a fix or a dive or anything like that. Like, I don't know, dude. I don't fucking know. It sucked. I know that. It fucking sucked. It wasn't Chris Curtis's fault. I don't think it was really Tom Aspinall's fault either. Who knows, man? Who fucking knows? Nice. Good job, dude. Good fucking job. So that was UFC London. Went 9-5. Nailed some good spots, man. Vulcan, Dolby. Everyone was on Patty and Molly, so that was like, but I had some really dumb picks. Hermanson was such a fucking gimme. That line was so fucking off. I'm stunned that Chris Curtis was that close to a fucking pick him against Hermanson. At no point was he ever in that fight. So that was anyone that fucking made money on Jack Hermanson, give yourselves a big pat on the back. That was fucking free money, dude. But the problem is people are going to overvalue Hermanson now instead of just realizing that Chris Curtis isn't who a lot of people thought he was. But like I said, for both of them, like, I don't know, dude. Curtis can still like win some fights against Brendan Allen, like Phil Hawes level fighters. But for Hermanson, it's like still in the same spot, dude. But yeah, I think someone like Brunson would be good. But God, that main event sucked, dude. Fucking sucked. Because I was really looking forward to seeing, like, okay, because dude, I told you Curtis has been looking better on the feet. And that's why I said when I was breaking this down, I was like, this is not necessarily striker versus grappler. Like, I think Aspinall is a pretty good grappler, and Curtis is a pretty decent striker. So who knows, man? Maybe all is not lost for Curtis Blades as far as like becoming champion. I don't know if he will, but it's hard to take a lot from that, dude. What little bit you can take, Curtis has definitely improved on the feet. What can you take from Aspinall, man? Like, the dude clearly hurt his knee. I don't think it was a conspiracy. I just, fuck, man, I don't know. Well, boys, I think I might start wrapping it up. Going on 7 hours. It's storming out. I want to spend a little time this evening with my lovely wife. So I think I'm going to start wrapping this up. A conspiracy. A conspiracy knee. A conspiracy. Nice. Man, I've been big on Gon for each of his fights, but I'd probably take Blaze in that match if even were to happen. Yeah, I'm a big Gon stan. I'd probably take Gon in that fight. Like, he was so close to beating Francis. If he had just been a little bit sharper with the fight IQ, a little bit like less of a fucking little bro to Francis, he would have won. If he'd stayed on top in the 5th round, he wins that fight. He had clearly won 2 of the other rounds. So, yeah. I think Gon's the real deal. I think Curtis is still a legit contender. I think Aspinall is too, man. There's so much uncertainty around what would have happened if the fight had continued. Just no way to know. No way to know. But yeah, it was a good stream, dude. I'm gonna start wrapping her up. Want to thank everyone that came through, showed support. Like I said before, I spent a lot of the stream talking about Ark's last 2 streams. If you want the real fucking deal and you haven't seen them, go back through and watch those, man. If you really support the dude's channel like you say, show it. Fucking hit the like button. Leave fucking comments. Donate when you can. Really, actually support. I appreciate the support that's been shown to me today. This was a kick-ass stream. Dude, there were 18 people in here at one point. That's what's up, man. I'm liking the way things are going with the traffic, with the views. I appreciate that. Make sure to subscribe if you haven't. Subscribe to Mr. Arkansas if you haven't. Check out his last streams. What a crazy fucking mecca. I'm still kind of reeling from this past weekend. And, dude, very, very, very much looking forward to the finale. Put up the banner one more time. After all of that fucking craziness, we're down to 3. The finale 3, I'm calling them. Zach, Tigger, and the General. Who's it going to be, dude? Is it going to be the veteran, Daddy Daycare, Mr. Syracuse himself? Is it going to be the rookie? Is it going to be the fucking Henry Rowan Gardner Rookie of the Year? The fellow Marylander? Or will the General make Mecca history and become the first 2-time Mecca champion? Tune in to Mr. Arkansas this week and this weekend to find out more. Be on the lookout for Ark's next stream. Make sure all your fucking notifications are turned on right. Keep your fucking antennas perked up. I can almost guarantee you that Ark will go live sometime this week to hype up the Mecca, talk about potential twists. So yeah, make sure you subscribe to that channel, man. Subscribe to this channel if you haven't. But man, I appreciate the support today. Shit was crazy. This weekend was crazy. But yeah, dude, I can't wait to see what's going to happen. I will be happy for all these dudes to win it. But yeah, you want to know my pick? All right, last thing before I get out of here. This is my pick. This is not going to shock anybody. I'm not going to fucking drag it out. You know who the fucking pick is, dude. The pick is my fucking dude. The homie. El General. Fuerte Chingon. That's my pick, dude. Pulling for the General. Want to see him make history. But yeah, I will not be disappointed at all. And I'll be super happy if either Zach or Tigger win it. So for me, it's a no-lose situation. I'm pumped for it. Really excited to see who's going to get it done. It's history, boys. It's history on the line. Mecca history. We have a rookie win it all. We have Zach Johnson win it all. Or the fucking General. Tune in next week to find out. I will be back on Friday for the weigh-ins for this next card. I don't think I'll be back before then, but I'll definitely be back on Friday. I'll definitely be in Ark's next stream. But yeah, man. Tune in to find out more. Lord have mercy. Nunes will win. Alien smoke. All right, boys. Let me get this thing going. Once again, Touch, appreciate the donation. Ark is not rigging the Mecca. Showed the dude support, man. He puts a lot of fucking time and energy into fucking providing entertainment. And it's definitely nice to see that hard work pay off. So yeah, thanks again. Get this thing going. It's a great stream. I'll be back Friday. Once again, big shout out to the Rabid Dog, Mr. Arkansas. Shout out to everyone that's come and gone in the Mecca. My season is over, but my interest in this fucking competition remains fucking steadfast, dude. I am fucking stoked as shit to see who's going to win this thing. Will it be Zach, Tigger, or Alex? Tune into Mr. Arkansas's channel this week and this weekend to find out more. Thanks again for everyone that came through today. It was a fucking kick-ass stream. I'll be back Friday. You've been listening to just my 2 cents, and I'll catch you boys on the next one. Peace!